Good evening, gamers. Hello. How are people doing today? Let me get another song up, but this one's gonna be a bit more background music because I want to talk to y'all just for a little bit. All right, cool. Let's turn the volume down on that. Yeah. All right, cool, awesome. Hello, hi. Ow! If it looks like the wires are going a little crazy on my headphones, it's because they are. So, as y'all know, I'm quite proud of my Persona 3 headphones. I was like, because I specifically wanted a headset that didn't go on top of my head because my name is True Gold Vortex. I do not wish to be the True Bald Vortex. So to prevent hair loss, I specifically have a headset that go like this. And also, y'all can at least see the effort I put into my hair. You know, like, I don't have the world's best hair, but, like, I think it looks nice when I comb it like this. Now, one downside of clip-on headphones. Let me show you how these work. So, as the name suggests, they clip on. This is the clip. You clip it on the gun, you turn it, and you just, like, wear it. Fortunately, it's very fragile. See, on this one, it just kind of fell out. I dropped it earlier today. It fell, and because it went somewhere, and because it's transparent, I haven't been able to find it. Yes, I have a wood floor. And so you would think that, alright, on a wooden floor, things shouldn't get lost as easily. Well, you'd be amazed. And so because of that, I can only hear my computer out of one ear. Yeah. And then there's, and I do have like this. I could do this, and like the thing is, the headphone itself works fine. Just a matter of you know, keeping it here. I could try propping it up with some stuff. I could just tape it to my ear. I got some tape. What the fuck? Relaxed vortex? Exactly. You know, I kind of want this to be a relaxed, chill vibe stream. Though, if I go like this, then I guess I do look kind of relaxed if I prop my headphone up like this. But welcome to the stream, Darshan. Glad you can join me. But I was just talking about the thing I mentioned to you earlier off stream about how the clip is gone, and so I'm just like this. I could do the Metal Gear thing and be like, oh, Colonel, by just holding some manually. Unfortunately, I like to play games with a controller, and those usually require two hands. I could do what Biotic Nova does and just, and goes on Ghost, and just like play all my games holding the controller like this. Or okay, wait, okay, those people are monsters. They like hold the controller just like this or something, and are able to just play games with a single hand as like part of a challenge. How the fuck? I know, right? No, what Biotic? Okay, so Goes on Ghost, she's actually disabled because I think she only has one arm, and so because of that, she like basically has to play games that way. Biotic Nova, on the other hand, she did a challenge on her channel where she played. It was both Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 twice simultaneously. She played the game on PS5 and she played the game on PC. And with her left hand, she played the game on PS5, and with her right hand, she played the game on PC. And each hand was using a separate controller, and she was syncing up her progress. And so you see some of her streams, and it's like on the top, it's like the PS5 version, and on the bottom is the PC version. And you'll see like the bosses are doing slightly different moves because of the RNG differences. It's nutty stuff. You know, like, I'm always amazed at what challenge runs people are able to come up with, because it's really like one of those like iceberg things. Like, you play a game normally, and then the tip of the iceberg is speedrunning. You go a little lower, and it's like, okay, but can I do this deathless? You go a little lower, can I do this hitless or damageless? Then you get a little lower, it's like, can I do this hitless and damageless? It goes to, okay, can I do all the content like in the game, both like either quickly or like hitlessly or something like that? Then it's, can I do this game back to back with a bunch of other games, either quickly or hitlessly? And then it's a matter of, can I play multiple games at the same time? And then it's like, can I incorporate the real world into it? Like, can I play this game with a DDR dance pad? Can I play this game with voice controls? There are people who play Dark Souls with nothing but a mic. They just input their voice. They use voice input to control the character. It's nutty, but it's great. Playing Sekiro on a DDR dance pad is pretty good. There's also randomizers, so because typically the way a lot of challenge runners do, followed by, can I go outside and withstand the rays of real-life sun for 5 minutes? I know, right? Okay, you joke about that, but I have a friend who gets sunburnt in the shade. So she literally cannot, like, do that. One of the things that one of the challenge runs that seems really interesting to me is being able to do a randomizer, because a lot of challenge runs are built on practice, and so because of that, like, you get used to a certain pattern, certain routine, and that's what enables you to do said challenge run perfectly and competitively. But you got a randomizer in there that completely takes away the entire element of like preparation and like practice, and so it is much more spontaneous and honestly really entertaining, because sometimes it's like items are in, like Chess 960. I think I know what Chess 960 is. That sounds familiar. But one of them is like, it's an enemy or a boss randomizer, so you have a chance of fighting the final boss like a quarter of the way into the game, and you have a chance for the final boss to be just a level 1 crook. Stuff like that. Or it could be an item randomizer where the key item that helps you get out of the tutorial is located in a different spot. It could be located after the tutorial, so you have to find another way to get out. And because it's a because the randomizer is, well, random, it could open up a new avenue out of the tutorial or something like that. Stuff like that's always really interesting. Melaninish, yeah. Yeah, I mean, as someone with a lot of melanin, I don't really get sunburnt. I think I've only gotten sunburnt like once or twice. Chess Knights, by the way, is all non-pawn pieces on the back rank have randomized positions but still mirrored by the opponent. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, huh. I wonder mathematically how many different, like, combinations are there? Because, what was I gonna say? With, like, okay, with some games, there's, like, so many different, there's, like, so many different, like, assets, so many different bosses, enemies. But for chess, it's only 8. That's why it's... okay, that makes sense. I thought the 960 has something to do with the ELO. I thought it was like ELO 960 or something. Yeah, okay, I don't... Okay, so, okay, Darshan, as someone who plays chess, can you explain to me, like, what the ELO ranges are? Like, what ELO would a Grandmaster have versus what ELO would someone who's knows all the rules of chess but knows no strategy have? Because I've joked and say that I have room temperature ELO, but I don't know if it even goes that low. Grandmasters are in 3000s and possibly high 2000s? Okay. Yeah, alright. Because I know that I've seen, because like a lot of the videos I've seen that you've actually shown me are, I believe they were like people with 500 ELO. And as much as fun as it is, beginners are considered to be sub 1000 and maybe even a bit above. Oh. Okay. Okay, I would have thought that like beginners would still be in like the low triple digits, like 200 to 300. Okay, so it's actually not possible to have a room temperature ELO. God, it's like... Okay, we're gonna... You know, what if I wrap... Okay, one thing I tried before I turned on the camera was, what if I wrap this around my glasses? Would this somehow make it work? Okay, it is, but, I see. Okay, you have to be really special. Okay, wait. No, it's not tight enough. Oh. I think I've tied a knot. Oh, fun. Hang on, wait. This is gonna be a stream of me trying to figure out how to put on a single clip-on without a clip. People compete to play as badly as possible for the lowest ELO. Oh! Okay, I see. You know, okay, that kind of reminds me of how, Smash Ultimate does it. Because, you have, so the way Smash does its multiplayer matchmaking is it has this thing called GSP, or Global Smash Power. And, the better you do, the more points you get. And the idea is, each point is, the number of people that you're better than. And I remember I saw some people trying to get to 0 GSP. And I think the game hard caps at 1 GSP. However, once you hit a low enough point, you start to encounter people who are deliberately throwing. But also the game has a built-in like thing to detect that if you just like kill yourself in the game, like if you just like start the game then instantly like go to the edge and like self-destruct, the game will recognize that and it'll kick you. So you have to actually like play the game and get beaten in order for your score to actually lower. And I only remember this from a single video that I saw, someone trying to tank their GSP. And, yeah. Yeah, I know. If you kill yourself in the game, yeah. No, it's like we were talking about earlier, of you can't just say in Minecraft anymore, but okay. Two things. One, I don't think Twitch actually looks at small Twitch accounts, which is why you see a lot of smaller streamers get away with playing DMCA music. I still try to like abide by the rules because I'm a good little streamer. Also, if I don't want to get into like any habits that I'll have to get rid of if my channel does grow to a certain point. So figures, yeah, just keep it as is. So yeah, they don't really pay attention to like smaller accounts, so I'm sure that a lot of small accounts would probably get away with doing stuff that they shouldn't be doing. However, I think the reason why you might not see a lot of it is that if they do something really vile, then someone in chat's probably gonna report them. You could try kick or dive if it becomes a big deal to you, I guess. D-Live, I see. I just thought, I read that as dive with 2 eyes, and I'm like, oh, okay. D-Live. Are those different streaming platforms? Because, okay, besides Twitch, the only streaming platform I would consider is YouTube, just because those are, like, it's either Twitch or YouTube, those are the places to grow. And frankly, YouTube honestly just seems like a better website in general for streaming. The only reason why I started with Twitch is because when I started, it was at the time, it seemed that that's where like the bigger community was. And it might still be. I actually don't know if like YouTube streaming is like caught up to Twitch yet. In terms of like audience size. And now it's also just because I've invested so heavily into Twitch. So yeah. From what I've gathered, Twitch isn't really where a lot of people... Oh, absolutely not. So okay. Twitch is not where people grow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's what they do. But like at least in terms of like I don't know if other people are the same, but when I think streaming platform, my first thought goes to Twitch and then YouTube. That could just be a me thing though. Also, I don't, like the YouTube algorithm is, like as much as people love to complain about it, it will just sometimes just push low view videos, like to random people to see if something might catch on. So YouTube is actually like not a bad place to grow. And now I've noticed that I'm considering just like putting something together. I have like 2 or 3 like video ideas that I've wanted to do for a while, but it's more of just committing myself to it. I don't know if you can play this on Estrogen, but Patrick CC's okay. I have several questions. I need more wine for this, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, this is also a drinking stream, by the way. I'm just drinking casually. Drink responsible, folks. Okay, now, I want to know... Okay, I can't actually ask you this because this is a private thing. But I do know that autocorrect will calibrate itself based on the stuff that the person who owns the phone will like type. And so the fact that stream autocorrected to estrogen raises several questions to me of like, why are you talking about estrogen so much? Or okay, I also know that if you type it, you can actually like create certain shortcuts as well for autocorrect. Okay, so don't do this at home, kids. Okay, I was trying to clip, but the editor isn't loaded. Oh man, that would have been a good clip too. Damn. So okay, before I say this story, I just want to say, do not do this at home, kids. Yes, you can clip from VODs. You absolutely can. I've done it. I've done it for both my own stream and for other streamers. I got a hold of my dad's phone when I was a kid, and I thought it would be really funny to change the word the, T-H-E, the, and have it so every time he types in the, it would autocorrect to fuck you. I know, I was a very classy child. I was very well behaved. I will say... Really, really bad idea. Like my dad caught again. I was a really young, dumb kid who like learned the word and thought it was funny and thought it would be mischievous to see like how's he gonna react. And he then tried texting his boss first and noticed something was wrong. He was like, wait, why can't I like type anything normally? And then when I saw what was about to happen, I was like, okay, wait, I don't want my dad to lose his job. So then I came clean, and because I was honest, he exactly, classic peak child comedy. And I got let off really easy. Honestly, I should have had my like freaking hide tanned for that, but no. My dad thought it was funny because if I tried to like hide it and cover it up, he would have been really mad. But because I came clean about it, he was like merciful, and he even had a nice chuckle over it. It was like, okay, don't do it again, and I'm not giving you my phone ever again. I'm always making sure it's locked. And then I grew up, and now he's like, yeah. And I look back on that, I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm just imagining an alternate timeline where my dad texted his boss, fuck you. Although, honestly, no, my dad doesn't really work in that sector anymore anyway, so I don't think it would have really changed much at the end of the day. I wonder if you can add the to the list of banned words in chat. I think you can add anything to the list of banned words in chat. It's just that if you add the, then you're just gonna have automod working overtime. Okay, so I don't know about. Okay, also I just realized the music stopped. No, I don't want to open up Steam. What the hell? My browser. Okay, on my yeah, the taskbar. On my taskbar, my web browser is right next to Steam, so it opened up Steam. Alright, cool, there we go. But I know there was... Okay, so one of my friends was in one of his streamers' chats, and he just decided... And the streamer was late to show up while the stream was, like, getting started. So he was just like, guys, let's just type random numbers in chat until he... Not random numbers, let's just start counting numbers until he gets here. I'll start 1. Someone else 2. And then the chat just started like typing numbers. I just started counting like 3, 4, 5, 6, and it got to like 87 or something until the streamer got there. And the streamer's like, why are people like typing random numbers? And then he started getting heated, being like, yeah, we're gonna start banning people who are just typing numbers because I came here to hang out with my community and I don't want just random numbers because that's not contributing anything. Guy was not pleased, so he and his mod started nuking anyone who was just typing numbers. Did he ban... No, okay, so here's the thing. He didn't ban digits from chat. He just had his mods individually ban everyone who was sending a number into chat. And apparently, that was when he discovered there is indeed a limit to the number of people you can have banned on your channel. Like... Dude, can you imagine if Twitter did something like that? The Yandere Dev, yeah, or the Hideki Kamiya way, rather. I don't know, wait, did Yandere Dev do that? Okay, I don't know much about Yandere Dev. I know, like, a handful of things, and I know that everyone likes to clown on him because of many okay, I know, like, 2 reasons why people clown on him. It's like one of them being that he just never actually releases the game. Oh, and apparently he's like bad at coding as well. Like instead of like I remember he was trying to write code to identify odd numbers, and like when I think of that, I think, okay, just have your variable x divided by 2, like do remainder division by 2. And if the remainder is equal to 1, then flag it as an odd number. Yeah, and then, you know, just call it a day. This dude was like individually like inputting each number, like that was like 1 or 3 or 5, and it's like counting. I'm like, my brother in Christ, come on. I'm not even a computer scientist. Even I can code better than that. Yandere Dev tried making a list of as many variants of "Are you coding, son?" for his Discord mod bot. Wait, what? This understanding that he demonstrated he doesn't understand what a regex is. List of as many variants as possible of "Are you coding, son?" Are you coding? Okay. Wait, so I'm trying to work out how that works. So, I don't think I've heard of. Oh, I imagine it's just like a variant of "Are you winning, son?" Are you coding, son? Are you programming, son? Because you don't need to manually. Yeah. You write the code to generate stuff. You create a formula basically. That's all code is. Code is all about formulas. Like from the few computer science classes I did take, the vibe I got from it was, it's about learning the language of the program. It's about learning the actual programming language you're using, and then being creative enough to like come up with like formulas so it can basically do the hard stuff for you. Regex. Oh, okay. Read. Is it reg or reg? I see regex, and I think my brain goes to Reggie Edge. Though I have a personal stake in that one. Okay, I'm actually gonna start up the game now. Hard lol, not you. Regex. Regular expression. Ah, okay. I see. Okay, I'm starting up the game, and I'm gonna stop the YouTube music because, yeah. Hold on. Before the game still is booting up, so I'm gonna still show my face for a bit. Yeah. No, the other thing. So I know the Persona community kind of looks down on Yandere Dev, because he wrote a fan fiction where okay, hang on. You know, I could just. All right, let me show you what this character looks like. So, Lilith. Was it Lilith? No, it wasn't Lilith. Was it? Was it Lilum? Yeah, okay, it was Lilum. Alrighty, Darshan. So, okay. We do this. Now, Yandere Dev wrote a fanfiction where he wrote his self-insert character having sex with this character. Lilum. He basically wrote erotic fanfiction of the main character of Persona 3 getting down and dirty with her. And I remember like one fan in particular is really tilted about like one like prominent person I know was really tilted about this because the thing is, the idea with personas is that personas are meant to represent you yourself like as a person. And so technically, and like all the personas are meant to be like basically like your stands, like it's a manifestation of your personality. So it's like by writing erotic fan fiction of this character and the player character, you're basically writing self-cest. And I think what really upset this person was that Yandere Dev was just completely unaware of that. Like the dude like knew enough about Persona SMT that like he knew the character and the design and like some of the context, but he didn't like bother like thinking like, oh yeah, you know, this is just another, this is meant to be me or a part of me. I also know there's the meme of Yandere Simulator is coming out eventually, guys. Like, I'm serious, for reals. One day it will, I promise. But I remember seeing on Twitter, apparently Yandere Dev said that it was gonna come out in like days. Honestly, should self-cest even be taboo? It's hard to, like, I'm not gonna say yes or no because self-cest will literally never happen. There's no, like, real-life analog for it because it's just physically impossible. You can't, it's not something you can do. So there's no, like, real-life repercussions or, like, context for it, so there's just no point. Is it inbreeding or just cloning? Yeah, again, and the only prominent media I can think of with self-cest is Elden Ring. We could always just tie this back to the human cloning debate then. Okay, I mean, okay, is a relationship with a clone of yourself self-cest, or is that clone-cest, I guess? I mean, yeah. Have you rest with you, Emergia? That's gonna come be my buddy, Emergia. Okay. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I mean, also, okay. The other thing with, like, cloning... Alright, so I know that, like, identical twins aren't actual clones because they have different fingerprints and, like, and soul prints. But I do know that at least, like, because... Alright, wait, I could be completely wrong about this, but I remember learning in school that, like, identical twins literally have, like, the same, like, chromosomes, basically, because it was just the same, like, zygote that just split into two and then, like, developed from there. They are actual clones, but fingerprints aren't entirely... Okay. Whenever I think of the word clone, I think of, like, everything is, like, perfect, like, all the way down to, like, your fingerprint. Gene expression may also differ, perhaps? Yeah. Oh, boy. I don't know how to play this game. Okay, this person is trying to get me to play games with them while they're at work. Ching Che. Okay. Cool, I got money out of it, so it's all good. Yeah. Okay. So, I guess now is a good time for me to, like, talk about what I kind of wanted to do this evening. In terms of, like, games being played, because I have stuff to do in this game. I have stuff that I want to do in Genshin that I specifically wanted to save for stream. And I just kind of in general want to play the new Zelda game. And so, because of that, I figured that tonight I'd just be, like, swapping between the different games. Why does that fictional game map look a lot better than actual ones? I can tell you, okay, Darshan, I can tell you exactly why. The reason is because, if you notice, there's no keyboard. There is literally no keyboard. It's just a simple thing. Just, like, the actual, like, messages are just, yeah, no, like, your typical style. Just the colors might be a bit different. Like, this one's, like, okay, because I know, like, Messenger's blue, iPhone is blue if you're talking to another iPhone, or green if you're talking to an Android. I don't know what Android's colors are. This one's always kind of, like, beige, goldish color. But the thing I've noticed is that there's just no keyboard. You just pick, it's multiple choice, you don't type in your answer. Okay, I do have a lot of side quests to do for this game, though. So I could go ahead and start doing those, but I'm not really in any big rush. I mostly want to try the simulated universe shenanigans. It's more common of how shitty some... Okay, wait. What messaging apps in particular look really good and really bad to you, Darshan? Because I'm curious. I never really had much of an opinion on this. But I know this is the sort of thing that I know you get really invested in, so I'm curious to know what you think. Okay, hold on, let's do this. Let's go to the Crimson Calyx. Are you Skypeable? Oh, okay, Skype God. People... I remember Skype. I'm not a huge fan of WhatsApp, personally. But, I don't know if I wouldn't like WhatsApp if, like, more people I knew used it. It's better now, to be fair, but the memories... Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about Apple Maps as a service, to be honest. Because I know that, like, Apple Maps have the reputation of being god-awful. And,
Wanna spar?
now I've learned that apparently Apple Maps is, like, on par with Google Maps. It's just that its legacy has been tarnished so badly that I don't think anyone will ever trust it. Okay, so I think for you, your traces are actually kind of fun. Oh, I do still want to level you up a bit more, so let's do that then. Apple Maps also looks slightly... Okay, I learned... So, okay, I visited some college friends on the East Coast a couple weeks ago, and one of the friends I stayed with uses Waze, and I learned that in Waze, you can customize the navigation voice that talks to you. It's incredible. I love it. And I discovered that you can actually, like, one of the available voices you can have is Roger Federer. I discovered this and I instantly installed Waze. I realized I should have used it today, god damn it, but I was in a rush, so I just used Google because that was the first thing that came to my mind. Damn it. And that's entirely subjective, but that's the sort of thing that will make a difference between two apps that are so similar. Yeah, honestly, okay, as long as, like, if they're, like, both, like, equally functional, then at the end of the day, it does come down to, like, the subjective stuff. So, like, the things like aesthetic do, honestly, I feel like, matter more than you might think. Even if it does feel entirely subjective.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the
Today I learned one of the Waze voices was a famous tennis player or something. Yeah, no, like, okay, so my friend was using 70s DJ as his voice for navigation. Okay, so the fun fact, the game I'm playing right now, Honkai Star Rail, it has a voice in Waze. Unfortunately, it's a really annoying voice, and so, yeah. I just knew Roger Federer as the Waze guy. Yeah, of course, that's what people will know him as. It's kind of like how... I wonder how many people will know certain, like, characters as an... Oh, that's the guy from Fortnite, as opposed to, Eren Yeager from Attack on Titan, or Goku from Dragon Ball Z, or just Dragon Ball in general. Dude, I still can't fucking believe Eren Yeager is in Fortnite. Like, that... I feel like, okay, because I used to think that Smash Bros was, like, the ultimate, like, crossover IP for, like, games. But Fortnite's, like, transcended gaming, because they're, like, going into stuff like anime and, like, YouTube. Eren Yeager from Attack on Titan from Fortnite, yeah, basically.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Like, dude, there exists a video game where Eren Yeager can throw hands with Mr. Beast. And I think that's kind of incredible. Okay, is that... Nah, might not be enough. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, this game is just a bit of housekeeping stuff. It's not even one of the cool Eren designs. Oh yeah, isn't it from his, like, season... Isn't that his design from, like, season 1? Because I saw it. I remember just being amazed that, like, Eren was even in the game at all. Seasons 1 through 3, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Dude, seeing, like, being caught up with Attack on Titan, seeing, like, season 4 aesthetic versus the rest of the series aesthetic just feels like two different shows altogether, my god. Okay, let's just do... Alright, we'll just do 3 of these here. Okay. Like, okay, I guess... okay, I'm curious now, like, right now I feel like most... Okay, at least for me, when I think of the Attack on Titan characters, I do think of their Season 4 designs, because I've finished the series, and I was kind of left with it, and as of right now, we're in the middle of, like, the final 2 episodes, so a lot of the marketing and, like, media for Attack on Titan is, like, the late story designs. But once the anime is, like, all said and done, I do wonder how public perception of these characters will be. Like, I wonder if, like, the default, like, in your head version of Eren Yeager will be, like, his Survey Corps outfit, or if it'll be his, I don't know how to describe. I get his season 4 look. She's worked in a lot of flashbacks from previous seasons, but Map had to reanimate it anyway. But yeah, no, I've seen a really good video, because of the flashbacks that you mentioned. I saw a really good video that someone did of Studio Wit's original scene versus Studio Mappa's flashback scene side by side. I know Mappa really likes. Okay, Studio Wit's art style feels a lot cleaner and like a lot more solid lines, a lot fewer like a lot. Okay, more solid contours and fewer lines in between the contours. You know, for me, it'll always be his first baby-like mindless Titan that exists. God, what's really fucked up is I still remember exactly how that Titan looked. I remember that Titan too. Like I know you say that as a joke, but like I see it. I literally see it. Okay, hang on. What's the one that I can saw? Yeah, you die. God, what was I gonna say? Yeah, and having read the last 9 chapters of the manga, I feel like Studio Mappa kind of got closer to the manga's art style, which, okay, it always feels cool when like something goes close to the source material, but at the same time, I feel like the manga art style is kind of bad. I mean, it's not. I don't want to say it's bad, and also no disrespect to like Isayama at all, but like, Isayama himself has said that like he wasn't like, okay, I don't know if he actually said this, but I remember like reading that like he like drew that like he learned to draw through creating Attack on Titan. And I do understand, like, in case of like Chainsaw Man, it does fit with the artistic style for something to not necessarily be like as like hyper detailed and to look a little scuffed, but I don't think that Attack on Titan is like that. I feel like Attack on Titan's scuffed art style is more just because it was limited by the ability of the creator and less a deliberate artistic choice. You know? And so that's why I do appreciate the anime a lot for cleaning it up, because I do think that it has way more impact when it looks clean and clear as opposed to looking scuffed. Hello there. Yo, Fimble! Oh my god, I was just... Yeah, I was talking about Waze and the different voices you can have on Waze. Because I know, I know you're a Waze voice... Okay, maybe not a connoisseur, but I know you have a particular preference. Yeah, I discovered that Roger Federer is a voice on Waze, and so I might actually start using Waze now. Attack on Titan, but Titan designs never change even after an... Oh my god. Okay, wait, but okay, the thing is, Darshan, that literally wouldn't... That would break the story, because by definition, the Colossal Titan needs to be colossal. So, like, if someone with a really tiny Titan, like, inherits the Colossal Titan, and they don't change their form, then it's just... Huh? To be fair, Isayama, also became a better artist over time. That's true. I haven't seen too much of his stuff, like, over time side by side, but, yeah. I feel like a lot of artists become better over time. Like, even Araki became better. Like, the art style for JoJo Part 7... Like, okay, I read the manga from Part 5 onwards. And I've also read a bit of Part 1. I think it's just, like, common sense to be like, oh, the more you do something, the more you practice something, the better at it you'll be. I could have first Savage Fire, then you... Oh, hell yeah! Yo, congrats! Let's go! Back on Titan's scuffed line work does work in some contests, probably on... Yeah, I think... Okay, I don't want to, like... okay, I know that, like... I know Fimble probably doesn't care. Okay, Fimble's muting anyways, but also, thank you for the lurk, Fimble. This is Waze, and we are ready to... Yeah! All Titans are colossal by human standards, so... Okay, well, yeah, no. No! That's not true! There was that one Titan in Season 2 that was just looked like a really tall guy. Like... it's the Titan in Season 2 that Sasha killed. I remember that one. You're right, though, a lot of early AOT mangas faces that are lacking expression, like an obscure off... Yeah, okay, cool. Oh yeah, wasn't that Connie's dad? Was that his dad? I don't know if it was his dad. Hey, yo, Ishka, hello! Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to my late night stream. Just chill vibes, it's just me vibing, playing whatever the hell I or chat wants. I'm currently just doing my Star Rail stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing good. Hell yeah. I remember Ishka, you play Star Rail, right? Cause yeah, I've caught up with all like the main quest stuff. Still have a few side quests, but I might do Simulated Universe today. But yeah, no. Do you watch or read Attack on Titan, Ishka? Because I was just talking with my chat about AOT. You want Yanqing? You know, Yanqing does seem like your type. How many standard banner pulls are you at? Because I myself hang on. Okay, I myself I'm only at 100s, because once you hit 300, you can pick whoever you want, so you can choose Yanqing. Also, Roger, without budget and time is worse than yeah. Yeah, honestly, I feel that. You're at 240. Damn. Okay, wow. That's yeah. You're almost there. I think I myself am gonna pick Bronya because Bronya is really good. No! No, Ishka, no! No! Oh, man. No, oh, bro, no. You could have waited. I was, okay. Man, I mean, you just want Yanqing. But with time, you'll get him eventually now. Also, the game gives you so many standard ones for free anyway, that if you just wait like another month or two, especially, okay, at your point, if you just wait like another patch, you will get Yanqing. Like, you're 60 pulls away from standard banner. You're guaranteed a Yanqing in just a couple months then. Okay, but for yeah, okay, so because Darshan, sorry, real quick, going back to Attack on Titan though, because also for context, Ishka, so I think the other person in my chat who's I'm speaking with about Attack on Titan, he's completely caught up on the anime. I myself am caught up on the anime, and okay, so my experience with Attack on Titan was because my friends told me I wouldn't like Attack on Titan, but I would love it. And so, I was like, okay, cool. I will, watch one episode a day as I eat dinner, and hopefully, with how many episodes there are, by the time the final episode comes out, I will have caught up and be able to watch it as it ends. Unfortunately, Attack on Titan is really, really good. And because of that, I binged the entire anime in under 2 weeks. And then I couldn't wait, so because up until the movie that came out a couple months ago, they had adapted everything except for the last 9 chapters of the manga. So after binging the entire anime in 2 weeks, I read the last 9 chapters of the manga. I still love it. It's great. I saw this first movie that came out back in March, and I with the rest of the community am eagerly awaiting the final episode, movie, whatever you want to call it, that comes out this fall. I've not finished the series yet to watch the final season. Okay, yeah, I mean the final season has yet to be to live up to the name of being the final season. Levi, best character, yeah, that I hear that a lot. I've heard that there's the common joke of the walls were built to protect the Titans from Levi. That's also a meme I've seen floating around a lot. Although, okay, I feel like that's a meme that was floating around a lot back in like 2014, and now I feel like people refer to that meme ironically, though Darshan might know more about that than me. He shredded them, yeah. Thinking about AOT is the strength of the setting and its promise. I don't know if that's promise or premise, but either way, promise carries it quite far. You have to realize just how many opportunities were missed, how much better things could have been done. Yeah, I mean, with Attack on Titan, I feel like there's a lot of like potential divergence points where, okay, basically, in case there's anyone watching who doesn't want to be spoiled for Attack on Titan, Levi's choice at the end of season 3, that could have gone either way. And so I feel like anything, you can classify anything as like a lost opportunity, and there's no way to know. There's no way to really know, other than if the creator actually does release like a second ending or something, which they're not gonna do. But yeah, I do like. That was also one of the things I learned about, because when I finished the manga, I really liked the ending, but I know that a lot of people really didn't like it. And the vibe I kind of got from it was that because it took so long for the story to come out, a lot of people sort of came up with their own headcanons of what they thought the ending was going to be or what they thought the ending should be. And when they saw the ending they got, because I don't think... actually, I'll put a pin on this thought for now. Because when they saw the ending they got, they were disappointed compared to what they'd imagined. And I will say, at least for me personally, I think that the ending is not bad, but it's not like amazing either. I think that people, when they watch it, should come up with their own opinions on it. It definitely could have been better, but I also think it could have been way worse. And yeah, I don't want to talk about it too much because, again, it hasn't been animated yet, and I know most people are anime only for this, and so yeah. But I like it. Some people don't like it, and I think people should have their own opinions on it. I'm just so sick of online fandom and their constant repeated jokes. I mean, that's any online fandom, my dude. Yeah. As soon as I have Yanqing, I'm set. Yeah, okay, I wish Yanqing had more screen time, because I like his design. He seems cool, but, he just, like, I don't know, I just don't really feel like I got enough of an opportunity to, I don't feel like I got enough of an opportunity to really bond with him as a character to, like, get an idea of if I would like him or not. Like, I will say, okay, so, one of the things that I really like, so I have Yanqing's light cone, I have, Sleep Like the Dead, and what I really love here is, so I actually decided to read some of the light cones because they give really good flavor text about the characters, and I didn't even realize it until I read this. But Yanqing is hugging someone here. The person he's hugging is Jing Yuan. Yeah, and because I like Jing Yuan, and like, I don't know, it made me appreciate Yanqing more, despite the fact that I've seen very little of him in the game. But no, I do like the way they've done the flavor text through the light cones, because while, yeah, it does kind of take away the whole drip aspect of weaponry, it does give you... at least it makes me feel more incentivized to, like, read. It makes me feel more incentivized to, like, read into the flavor text more, because it's attached to something that you use so often and has really, like, captivating art. I did mean promise in a premise for what it's worth. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I realized both words kind of fit. Mala Quest, I got Himiko, like, oh yeah, sorry, I did read the messages you said earlier. I just had my own train of thought at the moment that I wanted to address. But yeah, now Himiko's light cone, Himiko's light cone are, like, fine. I know a lot of people are saying that Himiko's, like, not great, but honestly, she's still a 5-star. But for both this game and for Genshin, like, because I remember I was talking with my friends yesterday about who the worst Genshin characters are, and, it was just, like, even, like, some of the worst characters, you can still find a use for them and make them work. So, like, yeah. Like, if you got Himiko and her light cone is... It's a 5-star light cone. It will give you a lot of big base stats. I did not pull for Jing. I could tell, because you didn't pull for... You didn't pull for Jing because you're pulling for Yanqing. You got... Oh, I also got Clara recently. Hell yeah. So World 6 Part 2, World 3 Part 2 is gonna get beaten soon. Nice. Yeah, I have yet to start the Part 2s of any. I was considering doing that on stream today. So maybe. Do you have any hobbies? Learning is my only hobby. Okay, that sounds pretty boring. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, going back to Attack on Titan, because I have, like, I have, like, AOT brain rot. Like, anytime I find a story or an IP that, like, captivates my brain, it's, like, all I can think of for, like, 6 months. Actually, no, not 6 months, a year. And so Attack on Titan has kind of been living in my head rent-free ever since I started the damn series. The one thing I did want to, like, bring up was, I do know that Isayama himself had opinions on the ending, which I thought were really interesting. And I could see, like, I could see his opinions kind of lining up with everyone's, to be honest, which it was fascinating to see. I would recommend, though, waiting until either the final anime part comes out or reading the manga yourself and then looking to see what his opinions are before doing that. I've been struggling for the right team. Yeah, you usually want to... Yeah, I mean... you're going to reach a certain point where you're going to want 2 teams, and I feel like I've gotten 2 solid teams. It's hard to take out the Soldier's Japard summons before he starts that dirty... Yeah. Fucking autocrat. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, I have 2 teams myself that I built because I pulled for Sela because I thought she was cool, and I was lucky enough to win my 50-50 on her. And then I pulled for Jing Yuan because I thought he was really cool, and I lost my 50-50 on him, but I lost early, so I was able to like continue pulling for him, and I got him at 79 pity. Barely. Also, hello, Wankery! Welcome to the late night stream. Hope you're having a good day. I am still on my first glass of wine, so I'm very lucid at the moment. But yeah, we're just vibing, doing stuff and things, many stuff and things. Oh, you've been achievement hunting, god damn. I have several characters 60. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm still, the level cap is still 60 for me. Huge issue, especially in Season 4, is that Attack on Titan's show first explainers when it often feels like insert cool thing first patch up plot holes with ad hoc explanation. Okay. I feel like that's okay. I think that in and of itself is fine. Just don't do that shit near the end of the story. Is my sort of deal, you know? Because, like, if you do that thing in the beginning, then it's like, you're doing that because you're trying to, like, grab their attention, like, whoa, what? And then you, like, have the time in, like, the middle to be like, okay, you know, we're explaining this and now we're doing things. When it's at the end, if you try to explain shit like that near the end of the story, it's just gonna feel rushed. At least that's how I feel. Like, I don't think that's necessarily a Mappa thing. I think that's just a Attack on Titan thing. Like, okay, deadass. I know, okay, I don't know how hot of a take this is or not, but I feel like Attack on Titan is a story that is... it's not as... Okay, even though the story has taken over 10 years to release, I feel like it's the sort of story that's much better experienced if you binge it as opposed to, like, watching it over 10 years. Like, I will say, I do feel like I missed out on something culturally for not watching it as it came out, because, man, it would have been really exciting to see what was in the basement and whatnot with, like, everyone else. However, as far as, like, the story itself goes, like, one of the things in particular with Season 2... The thing that happened at the end of Season 2 when this happened was, like, I remember in my head thinking, okay, if I like waited 4 years for this, saw this shit, and then the series went away for like another 2 to 3 years, I would be so fucking mad. Because, like, it felt like such bullshit to me, but I'm like, you know what? I trust this series enough that they'll explain it well. And they did! For what it's worth, they did! And it actually wasn't like a one-off explanation either. It was actually like a meaningful thing that was relevant to the rest of the series. So it's like, okay, yeah, hell yeah, it's great. And also, while as annoying as it is for the final season to, like, really stretch the definition of what the word final means, if you, like, assuming that the anime is already finished, it's pretty hype binging through a pretty fire show and then ending it with 200-minute long episodes. I think that's... I think that's pretty... okay, as a viewing experience, assuming that, like, the entire show's already out, it is really cool, but it is so annoying when you're, like, waiting for, like, the last 2 episodes to come out. I believe my level is 53. Oh, okay, yeah. That would get your characters to 70. Binging anime is the best AO. Yeah, I do feel like there is some... I feel like there's some stories where, I think they really want you to, like, sit on each episode and, like, think about them, where, like, each episode is its own, like, self-contained story. And then there's others where, but, like, for the most part, it's just so easy to, like, watch 6 episodes in, like, one sitting or something. Like, that was such big... Yeah. Even after the ending of Season 2 was explained, it still relies on a crazy coincidence. I mean, I don't... Okay, I don't... okay, it's really hard to talk about certain stuff. It is really difficult to talk about certain stuff when you have a slightly more context than others, but all I will say is I don't think that coincidence was as crazy as you might believe it was. But, I have to wait for some to finish before I start watching. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I like to be up to date with things, but sometimes if I like... Because I like being, like, in the know, being like, okay, I'm up to date, I know what's going on, but, like, sometimes, like, if I just, like, forget to watch something for a couple weeks, then it's a happy welcome to just be like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I get to binge, like, 6 episodes of Demon Slayer all at once. My Hero Academia Season 6 was fire from... Okay, so here's the thing. My Hero Academia... Okay, so I started that series when there were only 2 seasons of the anime. And then I started reading the manga. And then I stopped reading the manga in November of 2019 because I had caught up at the time, and I was also just really burnt out. Because, that's another story where, okay, maybe if you follow the anime as it comes out, it's a lot more bearable. But reading the manga of My Hero Academia as it comes out is just so painful because the pacing is so slow. Like, each week, you get, like, a chapter that you read in 2 minutes. And, like, that's fine because that's just how manga chapters are sometimes. But, like, they don't really advance the story forward much. Like, the amount a single manga chapter advances the story is, like, so negligible that you're honestly just better off waiting, like, a full 2 months and then reading, like, 4 or 5 chapters, and then you get, like, a decent amount of, like, story progression. Let's just set that issues with the gen. Yeah, basically. Yeah, Darshan, once we finish Attack on Titan, I'd love to, like, just, like, scream about it with you. I am going to become next chapter. The world's... Yeah, basically. Although, I did hear, so... I don't know where the anime's at right now. The anime could be caught up to where I was in the manga. They could have... Or they could still be behind. But, one thing that I do know is, apparently... The manga is in the final arc, and Horikoshi is actually ending the series. And frankly, I'm kind of down for it just because okay, there is such a thing as overstaying your welcome, and even if I love something, I do love, like, part of what makes a good story, I think, is having, like, a good sense of closure. And, knowing that My Hero Academia's ending is honestly kind of making me feel like I should get back into it. I don't think shonen is necessarily my genre, but that being said, I did really like My Hero Academia. I did really like My Hero Academia when it was fresh and before I got burnt out from it. So maybe I would like where they're at right now. Maybe I'd still be burnt out, but we'll see. Back, we had a mega grumpy tank. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Fimble. Was it at least a successful did you at least win? Were you winning, son? Yo, no, I'm never fucking reading One Piece. I don't fucking care how good everyone tells me One Piece is. I'm not reading or what. Okay, I'm not reading that shit because it's long, and I ain't watching that shit because apparently, and one, it's long, and according to, like, all my friends who've, like, been really into it, it, like, the anime, I don't want to say it falls off, but, like, they, apparently they tried adapting a single manga chapter per episode, and manga pacing applied to a weekly anime. No. And I've actually seen, okay, I saw my roommate's sister watch One Piece, and so the episode itself is like 22 minutes long, and like a solid third of like the episode is just recap and like the intro. Like each episode is like 10 to 15 minutes. That's it. One Piece is trash. I watched the first couple episodes. Okay, I will say, like, from what I have heard, like, there is a lot of like, investment required to get into One Piece. Like, I have heard, like, if you get through like the beginning arcs, it's like amazing, but like you have to get through the beginning arcs. It's one of those where it's like, dude, trust me, it gets better at chapter 600. Not happening. Going back in. All right. Good luck, Fimble. Not happening? Yeah, I don't blame you. Like, okay, some of my favorite stories do also have a pretty big, like, investment, like, startup investment required. But, like, at the same time, like, as much as I love those stories, like, I'll be like, yeah, you know, it does have that, like, startup investment. So, like, if you decide to quit it beforehand, you get, like, because, okay, I guess I'll give you the more concrete example. Game of Thrones. I fucking love Game of Thrones. I think the ending was done very dirty. I don't think I have any necessary hot takes about the series. I'm basically like your average, like, you know, Game of Thrones fan. I read the books. I even read the unreleased Winds of Winter chapters that I read the released Winds of Winter chapters that George R. R. Martin, like, read at, like, conventions and such. And I was really excited. I still every couple months check if there's been any movement on that, and there never is. I do think that even despite how bad the ending is, I think it's still worth watching, and I think it's worth starting and watching up to the first 6 seasons. I think if you finish season 6, you've seen the show, and that's really all you need to see. However, my friend started Game of Thrones, and they stopped in the middle of season 2, and I basically told them that I don't want to say you stop before it got good, because, like, okay, Game of Thrones does have a pretty strong hook, but I don't think it really gets good until season 3. Like, season 3 is where, like, where one of the characters became my favorite character and stayed my favorite character until the last 2 episodes, which we don't talk about that. But I did tell them that, you know what, each episode is an hour long. You've basically put 16 hours into this. You've watched, like, almost 20 episodes. So, like, I'm not going to say you didn't give it a fair chance. You absolutely gave it a fair chance. So, yeah, no worries, no pressure. I get it. But, yeah, like, glad you gave it a chance. I just recently finished Naruto and Naruto Shippuden. Oh, wow, damn. I know that's a pretty big commitment. I was watching Boruto, but fell off it because I got lost. What the? Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that Boruto's dad is just more interesting than Boruto. I was never really okay. I've only ever seen 1 episode of Naruto, and that was it. Other than that 1 episode, I've never seen any episode of Naruto, Shippuden, or Boruto, and I've never really. Again, like, shonen anime, I just don't think is my cup of tea. Anime too, yeah, exactly, Winkery. I think that in and of itself is what puts me off of a lot of like, old school shonen, like Naruto, One Piece, and even Dragon Ball has a special place in my heart because I saw that growing up on Cartoon Network. But if I, like, didn't have any, like, personal nostalgia to Dragon Ball, I think I'd feel the same way about that as well. Never watched Game of Thrones. Again, I think it's worth watching up till the end of season 6, and then you drop it instantly. Season 7 I heard was okay, so I liked season 7 when I saw it, but season 7 started to display, like, a lot of the things that made season 8 bad. It was really, like, the pacing was just too fast, and, okay. Oh god, how do I explain this? Like, every episode of season 7, like, crazy shit was happening. And I don't know what the bruh was, like, directed towards. The bruh could have been directed towards, like, literally anything. Oh, fuck, where was I going? Oh, yeah. Because the typical formula of Game of Thrones was you have, like, a lot of emphasis on the build-up and, like, the character writing and interactions to, like, develop the characters and develop the relationships between the characters, and then it all boils over into, like, a climactic showdown. The thing is, season 7 was climaxing every other episode. And then in the penultimate episode of season 7, a lot of, like, cool, like, wild, crazy shit was happening, but the way it was cut, and the way it was edited, and the way it was written just felt like such bullshit that it was like, what? Huh? And so, yeah, it was just that one single episode, and it was just terrible. And then the last episode was just more of the same, and then season 8 was all the worst parts of season 7, but condensed into, like, condensed and expanded into a full season. I watched Naruto, Bleach, and Detective Conan. Jesus Christ! And it gets tiring with the main. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God. Oinkery's a real one. Also, okay, Ishka, thank you for redeeming Wear the Helmet. I will put on the helmet. I'll give you just a second. I cannot understand the appeal of Dragon Ball Z except for kids, TBH. I mean, yeah. I mean, I watched it when I was a kid. At this point, it's like one of those things. Like, I'm trying to think of like a thing to compare it to, but I'm struggling to think of any examples. But there's certain series where even if the story itself is pretty weak, you mostly want to watch it or like get into it because it's a cultural phenomenon. So then you'd like be able to keep up with the conversations. Like, it's to still be able to like get the references, you know. But also, like I know in like Mexico, it's apparent like Dragon Ball Z is like a huge cultural thing because like you'll go to like a lot of these like venues where they'll have like they'll like show like on like a big giant screen like Goku versus I don't fucking know Zamasu or some shit. And then like the vendors will be like, "Hey guys, free taco! Like everyone gets a free taco if Goku wins." And shit like that. So yeah, I don't know. And also it's just like I don't know, it's just really like fun cathartic to see like two like people like screaming at each other and being like, ah! I don't know. But yeah, I think Extreme would be able to better articulate the appeal of Dragon Ball than me. Like, yeah, because if I try to like describe Dragon Ball to someone, it kind of has like all the things that like usually put me off of shonen anime. But because I saw when I was a kid and got really invested into the characters, I just love it. And also the power system, like, okay, I don't know, the power system like as a kid was like really like interesting to watch, to see like these people like just straight up like change hair color and stuff to like power up. Like their design, like they just straight up have like a transformation. Like their physical design actually like changes as they like scale with power. I don't know, Goku does like shh. Okay, we don't. It's fine. It's fine. Let's not get into that right now. There's way too much to unpack there. Whoa, is no okay. They stopped talking about numbers like really early on. Hang on. Darshan, that's only in the first. They stopped talking about power levels like hella early on because they realized it was bullshit. Power levels don't mean anything. Like, power levels might have meant something like early on in the series, but yeah. Yeah, the over 9,000 one. That's the one. That was the one that became a meme. I like how Team 4-Star handled it, where they're like, it's his power level, it's 1,006. 1,006? That's like nothing. Wait, I read it upside down. Okay, it's so actually a little over 9,000. Whoa, his world-ending beam is bigger than the other guy. Yeah. Yeah, basically. The way they kind of do power scaling is, fuck, how do they do power? I mean, it's more of they have character A versus character B. Character B beats the shit out of character A, so you know, okay, character B is really strong. But then character C shows up, then he eats character B for breakfast. So it's like, oh man, character C is really, really strong. But then character B survived and like trained to get stronger and is able to overcome character C. So it's like, man, character B's come a really long way. Jesus Christ, character B, man, they're the talk of the town. They're like, hell yeah, that's they strong. You saw up until the Kid Buu fight. That's literally all of Z. Ishka, you saw literally the entirety of Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z ends with Kid Buu. And I think Kid Buu is actually like the strongest Dragon Ball. Okay, I say strong. I think as far as Dragon Ball Z goes, I think Kid Buu is actually the single strongest character outside of the Kais. Okay, but not counting any of the Kais, I do believe Kid Buu might actually be the strongest Dragon Ball Z character. Because then we get, yeah, and I say Z because when you get into Dragon Ball Super, that's when you get like the stronger forms, like Ultra Instinct, Super Saiyan God. Don't worry, but we don't talk about those. Those don't matter right now. Yeah, is this all maxed out? Yeah, okay, this is all maxed. All right, cool. I guess we can level things. Oh, we can farm relics, I suppose. Oh, actually, no. Let's do Sim Uni. Okay. But yeah, Yeah, I don't know. I've seen. Okay, so I've seen like most of Z. I want to say. I haven't seen too much of the original Dragon Ball, but I have seen it. I've seen literally none of Super. I do have to start farming. Yeah. I mean, relic farming is one of those things that it'll never end. That's the thing you'll be doing for the rest of your life. Okay, so you... Okay, so I see a lot of lightning, a lot of physical, and some quantum. I got some decent ones. Oh, that's cool. My main character... Yeah, okay, no, the Trailblazer's really good. Like, Trailblazer is not a bad character in this game, especially compared to the Traveler. Oh! Actually, one shonen anime I do really like is Jujutsu Kaisen. That's one that I thoroughly enjoy. There's no physical there, that's bad. I'll put you here. Yeah, that'll be good. Haven't watched that one either. Yeah, season 2 should be coming out soon-ish, I think. I couldn't tell you when, but soon, eventually. You know, I really like season 1. That's okay. But Jujutsu Kaisen is a series. It's kind of like, okay, I like Jujutsu Kaisen and I like Demon Slayer, and for both of those are both series where I really like them for their art styles and the animation, and it's specifically why I never picked up the manga. Like if it was just a thing that was carried by like its plot and like characters alone, then I would totally read the manga for it, but so much of the appeal to me is just in like the art style and animation that I just don't think I'd be able to read the manga for it. Demon Slayer's awesome. Yeah, the story, okay, the story is really basic, but I don't think it really needs to be anything more than what it is. Because it's carried enough by everything else that I'm like, I'm satisfied. Watch Demon Slayer in Spanish? Oh my god. Yeah, oh. Okay, I do, okay, I hear Dragon Ball in Spanish is pretty fire. But... Demon Slayer in Spanish, my god.
Target threat index lowered.
Okay, in general, I watch all my anime subbed. And if I do watch it dubbed, then I'm gonna watch it, like, in English, but... Spanish, my god. I never laughed so hard. I know that, and apparently ReZero, for some reason, on Crunchyroll, the default dub language is Portuguese. I have no fucking clue why it's in Portuguese, but it just is. IQ in Spanish is just as funny, oh god. Oh, okay, real talk though, if you do want to learn a new language, I heard that like, apparently the meta strat for learning a new language is to watch Peppa Pig dubbed in the language of your choice. The reason being is that because usually when you watch like a show or something in the language of your choice, fuck, I pressed the wrong button, oh well. And when you watch like, when you watch like a thing in like language of your choice, okay, you're trying to learn a language, but watching a show that you love in that language, there's usually a bit of regret that comes with it because you're invested in the story, and so because of that you kind of feel like, man, I'm missing out on like this great story by not watching this as like intended. However, Peppa Pig, you're not missing much because it's motherfucking Peppa Pig, but also because it's a kid's show, the way they talk is so slow and articulate that you'll be able to hear everything and she'll actually learn the language pretty damn well. I find all languages other than English inherently funny because I'm unflinchingly narrow-minded. Yeah, okay, I have a funny story about that too. It's a learning environment you had as a child too. Yeah, that's true. My friend laughs when she sees the shit I watch on Crunchyroll in Spanish. Okay, so I'm really glad. Okay, I just have to say I'm really glad Aya is in here because Aya is a very prominent member in my community, and she's also Portuguese. So she might take offense to this story. But back when I was 8 years old, back when I was 6 or 7 years old, I was trying to learn how to play guitar, and my guitar instructor was a my guitar instructor was a Brazilian dude who spoke Portuguese, and I remember one time he like had to call his wife in the middle of my lesson, and he was speaking in Portuguese to his wife, and I just started laughing at him, and then he was just like, "What's so funny?" And I'm like, "You sound funny when you say that." I just do his face. I was like, "Yeah, haha, your native language is a fucking joke, dude." Like, just little like 6 to 7-year-old me was just straight up laughing in this guy's face, all because he was just speaking his native language that I thought was like, haha, funny, not English. How is Portugal really even? I don't know. Ask Aya next time she's in chat. Base lol. The thing that's scary is Aya watches my. Okay, so we'll see here how much I'll suffer because Aya actually watches my VODs. So I don't know like how much people do this because on Twitch I feel like the whole like appeal of this is oh fuck yeah, let's go. Wait 1 second. Okay, we're getting this one. But yeah. Because, like, usually, like, if I, like, miss, like, one of my favorite streamers' streams, I'm like, ah, damn, oh well. Because, like, a lot of the fun is watching it live. So I'll only, like, click through the VOD, like, briefly, just to be like, okay, yeah, just to get an idea of what I missed. Because I know that if it's not live, then, yeah, what's the point? Aya watches my VODs, like, all the way through, and I'm like, you fucking freak, holy shit. But no, she just really doesn't, because she told me that she just really doesn't want to miss out on any of this stuff. And so there is a non-zero chance she might actually watch the VOD of this stream. Stalker? No! No, I mean, she's not a stalker. She just really likes the vibes here. But yeah, no, she's a great community member. She was one of the first people to ever. Yeah, I know you're kidding. It's all good. But yeah, no, yeah, no, she was one of the first people to ever subscribe to the channel as well. She was, how does she find the time? I think, it's the same way that people, like, usually, like, watch Twitch in general, is you'll just, I think most people watch Twitch in the background while they're doing other stuff, so I imagine she's probably, like, watching the streams and VODs as she's, like, playing other games and whatnot. But yeah, no, Aya, if you're watching the VOD of this, like playing this back later, we love you and we appreciate you. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, the reason I'm asking is because I don't know anyone else who like actually like watches the VODs. Because like I remember like sometimes I'll be like talking to her about like certain stuff that happened on stream, be like, oh yeah, you weren't there for this, but this thing happened, and then as I'm explaining to her, she's like, oh yeah, no, I saw that already because I saw the VOD, and I'm like, you did what now? Yeah, I'll watch while I'm working during the week when I have time. Okay. Yeah, I remember back in the day, it was like, I used to have a job that was hella low responsibility. And so I would basically just like watch, I basically just like watch Twitch as I was like doing like my work stuff. And that was how I actually kind of got into stream. Like, that's how I made a bunch of friends. First of all, that's how I met Andaria. That's how I got into no-hit running. And that's where I myself decided to start streaming as well. I missed Grandma's anniversary stream, so I just put it on the background while I clean my room. Ah, I see. Yeah. There's a few special streams where, like, if they are, like, really good, then okay, because usually, like, if it's something where, like, even the VOD's good, then I feel like the creator will also just upload it as a YouTube video as well.
Look out! I need to be brave. I'll hold us your top. I'm not afraid of you.
Eliminating front.
Also, okay, Clara's... Oh, okay, cool. Alright, Clara is like about to... No, she's not. Oh, she'll be fine. Yeah, she's fine. Everything's fine.
There's no time
I'll
to
never
lose.
forget you.
Conflict is pitiless.
Okay. Okay, this dude is a little annoying, not gonna lie. He's making me actually use brain cells on this fight. I have no idea what floor this even is. So there's 13 floors of simulated universe. I'm gonna leave a lurk. It's almost 2 a.m. If I fall asleep, just know I'm watching his spirit. No worries. I appreciate that, Ishka. Thank you so much for the lurk, and thank you for hanging out with me for a late night stream. Yeah, the late night streams seem to be really fun. And so, I think I'm gonna make a habit out of this, honestly. I did one, like, a few weeks ago, and I was expecting a bunch of different people to show up, but instead, I got people who've shown up before, but who don't usually appear, like, all that often, because of just convenience hours. And so I think it's a nice way to, like, connect with, like, a different half of my community that I guess I didn't know I had. So yeah, definitely expect more late night streams on, like, Saturday nights. The two constants in my life, the two constants of my life when it comes to streaming are Friday afternoons and Saturday nights, I suppose. Assuming I don't have, like, IRL plans. I put the headphones around my pregnant wife's belly so our unborn fetus can listen to their favorite stream. That, okay, I know that's a bit, but now you've got me thinking about this, like... God, okay, because the thing is, so apparently... I know, like, biologically, babies do actually learn, like, their dad's voice. Like, they do hear things in the womb, which is how they recognize who their father is sometimes, because, you know, they hear their dad's voice, and, like, they hear, like, their dad, like, talking about stuff, and it's like, oh, so that way they can, like, build in that sort of, like, that mental association. But, I'm just thinking, like, you could, like, have a kid listen to some pretty vile shit. And that shit cannot be good for a child, like, my god.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless. Here is thunder.
I'm not afraid of you.
Please die. Die. Oh, thank god it's dead. Like, okay, what would be... Okay, chat, discuss. What would be the worst thing to have an unborn child listen to while in the womb? Like, because everyone talks about, like, the best things for your baby to hear, and, it's like, you know, it's like certain genres of classical music, you know, obviously, like, the parents' voices, but what's the worst thing? Also, it's time for my second glass of wine. Alright, chat, Dad's drinking again. I feel like one of the worst things you can have an unborn child listen to is a Tyler 1 stream. No hate against Tyler 1 himself, like, I don't really know the guy or his content that well. But, I feel like, as for, you know, I do feel like his content is intended for for an audience above a certain age. Also, I'm gonna take the helmet off now because it's starting to get a little annoying. And I feel like the age of -9 months is just a little too young. Babies are very sensitive to stress and feeling unsafe, so something that constantly reinforces that feeling. Oh god. Let me narrow down my question. Who do you think is the worst streamer to have an unborn baby listen to? Because there are, like, actually, like, terrible things you can expose your kid to. But I think for the sake of comedy, who is the worst streamer to have an unborn child listen to it from the womb? I think Tyler 1 is pretty high up there. You don't know enough streamers to say for sure. Yeah. Okay, wait. All right, I love this dude is literally. Okay, this guy is one of my favorite streamers. One of my favorite Genshin streamers, Ziox. He has like really funny crackhead energy in all of his streams, and his YouTube videos gives really good advice on like how to build characters in Genshin. But I feel like for an unborn child to listen to like a Ziox stream, they're just imagine you're vibing in the womb and like slowly you're developing your subconscious to sound like how or why, because he's usually like raging a lot in the most crackhead energy sort of way. Like he once had a tangent where he was talking about how like playing Genshin Impact leads to you ending up in Squid Game, and then ended it with him just like onomatopoeing the fucking the recorder sound of the Squid Game theme being like boop, 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 and like shit like that, you know, like that's an actual Ziox clip. I know. Hang on, can I find it? It's one of the better known Ziox clips too. Wait. I'm looking up Ziox Squid Game. Okay, wait, yeah, wait. It's here. Wait, is it this one?
Sometimes I'll be like, I'm not normal, like Squid Game.
Okay, no, fuck, it's gone. No, okay, damn, I guess it was an obscure clip then, huh? Man, oh well. No baby should be forced to listen to the dangers from the— oh, you know what? That's true. The dude overcompressed. Yeah. Fucking Germa. He's like, you know, things that like for the baby to listen to in the womb. Germa stream. Oh my god. I feel like I always miss all the golden Germa moments because I see Germa clips and he just feels like such a degen. And then I actually like tune into the Germa stream and I see him live and he's like the most lucid, normal human being I've ever seen. I feel like I'm just really unfortunate with my timings for Germa. Oh fuck, okay, wait, I need to actually read what these do because these look all really good. You know what, fine, fighting spirit, sure, we'll do that one. Oh shit, oh, nar. Alright, fine, we'll do that one. I guess we're not upgrading anything. Okay, wait, what did these do? Nah, okay, these are bad. No, we're saving these. Excuse me. Okay, I just realized I am like, man, it's like, okay, this sort of like usually it's really easy to like tune out the gameplay if it's something that you've done before, but this is actually like new and like supposedly challenging gameplay. Maybe I should be taking this a bit more seriously, but quite frankly, I kind of don't wanna, you know? I don't think that's a bad thing necessarily, so I'm just gonna, yeah. So wait, 120 is like my... Okay, yeah, we'll purchase a curio then. No new curios, man. Yeah, we'll get this one. Pranya boat. I read that as boot. I can't fucking read. Okay. Also, Darshan, question. As someone... Because, alright, I know that, like... You're usually not too familiar with a lot of the games I play on stream. Particularly a certain Genshin Impact. But as someone who, like, has a hard time following Genshin, how easy or hard is it to follow this game, out of curiosity? Because this is made by the same people who made Genshin. And, A part of me like wonders, like, is any of this like, does any of this feel like it makes any sense, or is it just kind of like whatever happens happens?
This ends here.
YouTube video essayist who makes a video on the brilliance of media work he experienced as a child, but the work is something completely alien, horrific to everyone. Okay, I mean, okay, that. If we're talking, okay, if we're still, I'm assuming you're talking about like that within the context of, oh, things to listen to from the womb. And I feel like in terms of actual vocabulary and meaning, like it doesn't really, that's going to be lost on a literal fetus. So I don't think, I don't, yeah, so I don't know if that one's really that bad to listen to for a child, because they're just not going to understand it. Like, it depends on the video essayist. Like, if it's a video essayist who's very articulate and very, like, calm, like, level-headed when they, like, talk about their stuff, then quite frankly, I think it actually might be good for a child to listen to.
I need to be brave.
To have that, like, calm stuff, you know? Not necessarily I can't tell what actions are occurring at any given moment, but I never have any context. I see, okay. Yeah, I mean, there really isn't much context to this. It's just, we're trying to progress through... Okay, wait. Darshan, are you familiar with the concept of a roguelike? Do you know what a roguelike is? Oh no, I was framing it as the YouTube videos in themselves having been raised on dog shit. Oh my god. Oh, like the essayist was the one who heard fucked up shit from the womb. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I know. Okay, yeah. So basically, this game has like, almost I kind of want to say like a roguelike mode, in a sense. So basically, you go into what they call simulated universe, and yeah, I know, get that piggy, right? Gotta kill all the oinkers here. Yeah, basically, you start this like roguelike mode, and if you beat it, if you reach the end, you get a bunch of rewards regardless just from attempting it, but you get even more rewards, especially if you reach the end. Peppa, not Pepega aim, but Peppa aim.
Here, there's thunder. Hope you're prepared.
Here, freeze the piggy.
I'm not afraid
Damn
of
it.
you.
Hide.
That piggy is like tanky as all hell, dude. Oh, it's okay. I see. Wait. No. Let's do this first. Okay, all the shields are still up.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
No, damn it. Oh, okay, wait. If we kill the hand, it's gonna blow up. There we go, and it does damage to the piggy. Dude, I love his burst animation so much. It's so good. Okay, it's frozen. Punch you. Lightning Lord, get him.
I want to protect everyone too. Mr. Tora.
Actually, I realize it's not gonna attack, it's just gonna run away, isn't it? Okay, alright, it's trying to escape, but hopefully... Oh no, Lightning Lord goes after it! Shit, fuck!
Conflict is pitiless.
No. Can we freeze it? Freeze. Oh no, Lightning Lord goes first. Die. Yes! Okay, so for context, Darshan, that thing gives you really good rewards if you kill it, but it will run away after a certain number of turns. So you have to kill it like as soon as possible. Oh my god. If it is full, their damage received is okay. Oh, yeah, so we managed to kill it just before it ran away. Yeah, a lot of turn-based... Yeah, okay, a lot of turn-based games have a gimmick like that, so, because you're mentioning the chicken from Amori, Oinkery is talking about the golden hands from Persona 4 Golden, and for me, I think about the golden hands from Persona 3, because the golden hands in Persona 3, you see them in the overworld, they start to run away from you, you hit them, and then they get to go first, and their first move is, they just escape. That's it. That's it. If you don't one-shot them, it's over. And Persona 3 is already such a hard-as-nails game to begin with that it's just like, ugh. I'm gonna get this one just so I can get the Preservation Blessing. Finally, there we go. Not Preservation, Abundance Blessing, my god.
I command.
Need a doctor?
Okay. Yeah, literally!
Show no mercy.
A slap in the face, yeah. Wait, hang on. I think I still have an image on my phone from when I played Persona. So this was my second or third playthrough of P. No. Okay. Second or third playthrough of P4 Golden. When I when I was like, I found like 6 hands at once. Not 6, but like 4. Hang on. I have to scroll back all the way to 2019 because that was when I last played Persona 4. I'm still only in 2022. My god. Okay, we scrolled all the way back to 2021. Still in 2021. 2020, I think that is? No, this 2019. All right, or a little earlier in 2019 though. I remember the summer of 2019 when I was living in Minnesota. Good times. Okay, wait, it was a little before this moment. Because I remember it was so... Okay, here, there we go. Alright, I need to lower the brightness on this, or else it won't show up. But Oinkery, get a load of this. I found, like, 5 of the golden hands and killed them all at once. I got 99999 XP and 300,000 yen. I remember I played, this was before the Steam port, so like this was on like, so if you remember in like a previous stream I showed you my PlayStation TV that I have like here, yeah, this thing. I played it on this device. I was living in an Airbnb at the time. I played it on like my landlady's TV. Just this. Yeah, oh man, it felt so good. And the next image I took immediately afterwards was my entire party was just at level 99. OBS Studio, exactly, indeed. OBS Studio Reflection, indeed. Okay, wait, hang on. Guys, I have to show you this now. Okay, so I know what people... I wonder if... I don't know anyone who does. Okay, now... Everyone has their own definition of art, I feel. Personally, my definition of art is intent. Is like an art is when an artist decides to use a medium to convey something. And it can be anything. Now, this art, so when I was in Minnesota, I went to the art museum because I love art museums. And the artist named this work Wall. And I understand what the intent was, and I took a picture of this artwork specifically to demonstrate that art can be bad. This is Wall, ladies and gentlemen. This is... It's a Minecraft block, but like real life, it's a cube full of bricks. I get the meaning that, like, you know, this is what makes up a wall. This is the unit of what divides human beings from one another. I get it. I recognize it as art. But in my humble opinion, I think it's very lazy and uninspired. And it just personally offended me so much. I'm like I don't know if offended is the right term, but like, it it just like triggered a neuron. That's not good art though. It's yeah, exactly. No, I'm like, no, this just goes to show that anything can be art, but not all art is good art. That's kind of my takeaway from it all. I just saw that like right next to, because apparently that like moment when I like got everyone to level 99 in Persona 4 Golden happened right before I visited that art museum, and man, that was the first exhibit I saw at that art museum. My God, and so I was in the Twin Cities region, and the Twin Cities region has 2 art museums. One of them is completely free, and the other one you gotta pay like 20 bucks to get in. And despite being a lot more premium, the free museum was actually a hell of a lot more fun than the paid one. Like the free one had like a bunch of like, okay, even though the museum was free, it did have a special exhibit that's paid, and that one was seasonal and it would change out every time. I think art doesn't have to be appealing or trad, but it does have to be interesting. Yeah, that's fair. I feel, yeah, I mean, I was about to say, I was like, oh, I feel like that's highly suggestive, but like literally by nature, all art is subjective.
Here is thunder.
So yeah, I kind of get that. Okay.
Hide.
A part of me, okay, Jing Yuan does really good DPS, but like a part of me misses Sela sometimes because the individual damage that she does is just so good. It is kind of remarkable how well they've managed to balance the 2 characters. One does big damage to everybody, and one does, another does even bigger damage, but only to one person specifically. This person, one enemy specifically.
Here is thunder.
This ends here. Show no mercy.
Disparage when Jing Yuan gets frozen, yeah. I'm gonna create the most boring, uninspiring, artwork imaginable, claim that the real art is the feeling of I mean, I feel like
We have a situation at hand.
I would describe, okay, if you did do that, I personally would honestly recognize that as art. I really would. However, I wouldn't respect it enough to like want to display it to literally anyone. I feel like with art, I don't know, like it's less to find success in, or at least recognition in art. Yeah, it's less like creating something that's necessarily artistic or like that actually conveys the thing you want to convey, but more of just doing something that like conveys the thing while also impressing the right people. Like that sounds really like jaded and cynical, but I feel like that's just kind of how it is. Like if you want to, this is coming from a layman who likes to appreciate art but has no experience actually being in like the art industry. If any artists are actually in chat and want to like correct me, then like yeah, feel free. But I do feel like to succeed, you do have to like, yeah. Lightning Lord doesn't need Jing to tell him what to do. Exactly. Also, I appreciate the use of the Berserk emote. The Berserk emotes aren't used in... I say emote, I think... Not gonna lie, I deadass forgot I had that emote. Ooh, okay. Okay, wait, let's get this one. This is really good for Jing. I'm gonna go to the blue one because I'm a coward and don't want combat. Okay, so the next one is gonna be combat. Good to know. Oh, let's do this one. Yeah. Because my damage scales off of the number of fragments I have.
Bide your time and time your attack.
I'm with you.
Okay, hopefully this goes well.
want to protect everyone too.
Help me, Mr. Svarog!
You'll overheat.
Okay, I don't need to put the shield back up just for Clara. I will, however, use the lightning the burst.
Show no mercy.
You'll overheat.
Conflict is pitiless.
Freeze? He didn't freeze. Oh well. He did get a shield broken though. That's pretty good.
Eliminating threat. On my mark.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god.
Let me tend your wounds.
Bailu basic deck is so fun. Yeah. Hey-ya! I don't want to. Yeah. We'll just hit you, random person.
Follow my charge.
Okay, he's gonna get hit, but it's fine. He has Shepard's shield. And
There's no time to lose.
okay, now I think we'll actually use the thing.
You have my
We're gonna do that, and then
gratitude. A will forged in ice.
never falters.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
I do it again. Oh, Lightning Lord's gonna be at max stacks. Let's go.
Show no mercy.
Jesus. Okay, we're gonna break this guy and freeze him.
Need to be brave. Look out!
Not a step back. Stay back, Clara.
Okay.
Silvermane go.
Alright, a lot of them are just gonna be unfrozen. Alright, that one's just dead. Alright, you're not looking that hot, so there we go.
Here is thunder.
Okay, you're not actually weak to lightning.
You're prepared.
It was just the buff I had. Alright, that's good to know.
I want to protect everyone too.
Help me, Mr. Sparog! Freeze? Freeze. You're gonna freeze. Yes! Wait, it actually worked! Holy shit! I wasn't expecting that to work.
I want to protect everyone too.
Help me, Mr. Spark. Okay, wait, she might actually die here. Hold on.
Target threat index lowered.
There we are. Okay.
Eliminating threat.
Alright, you're dead.
Show no mercy.
Okay, he actually just taken like no damage. This might. Alright, chat. I have some bad news. I think we're gonna be here a little while.
Conflict.
This man is too thick to die. Please freeze. Yeah! Okay, there we go.
In the name of Landau, will forged
Right,
in
Jeppy.
ice. Never falters.
Look out! I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora. I'm not afraid of you.
Eliminating threat. Mission command.
Okay, that actually crit. We need to heal Clara.
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Here is thunder.
Okay, freeze? Freeze. He didn't freeze. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Silvermane go.
I need to be brave.
Alright, well.
Not a step back. Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too.
Help me, Mr. Svarog! Oh god, alright, hang on, wait. I've been faced with an actual challenge, now I actually need to focus on the game itself. Oh god, oh fuck. Alright, wait, I only have one... You guys already know about video. Wow, this is just like Honkai's Star Rail. Wow, this is very like Honkai's Star Rail. Svarog is the real 5-star, Clara is the cover girl. I feel like that's like saying Oz is the real character, Fischl is the cover girl. I mean, okay, unless you're doing Machine Gun Fischl, that's true, actually. All the good things about Fischl as like a character are just Oz.
Conflict is pitiless. Just give it up. Here stands the Silvermane Command.
Okay. Ow.
Hope you're prepared.
Okay, can we freeze this dude? I would very much like to freeze this dude because it'll be really fun. Yeah, we did it! Let's go! Let's go! Hell yeah. But Clara literally doesn't look. Okay, no, that's not true. She doesn't not lift a finger. She calls for Svarog in her ult. She starts. No. She does contribute. Her contribution is that she starts crying and starts like calling out for Svarog to like bail her out. Okay, all right. So, this is the thing I find. This is the biggest dilemma I have in most of like my tight games of like Simulated Universe or Forgotten Hall, when I only have like 1 or 2 skill points left, and it's Bailu's turn, and there's a character who has not that much HP. It's like, do I use up the skill point, the incredibly valuable skill point on healing someone, or do I just have Bailu normal attack and then use the skill points offensively? That being said, Clara does just kind of take a beating in general, so.
Annihilate. Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too.
Help me, Mr. Svarog!
Please, everyone. I'm back.
Okay, if I'd known that she was gonna die and Bailu was just gonna insta-res, I wouldn't have used the Path Resonance, but oh well.
Show no mercy.
Seems okay. Yeah, no, she helps. Guys, I swear Clara isn't just... I swear Clara herself is helping.
Hope you're prepared.
Can we freeze this man? We can! Okay, I now think about I'm pretty sure you can freeze anyone who's like weak to ice.
Let me tend your wounds.
Hey, yeah.
I'm not afraid of you. Look out!
Here.
I'm not afraid of you, so you are afraid of me.
Show no mercy. In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice. Never falter.
Yeah, 65% base chance. I know that. And I know it scales with a skill effect on his E, yeah. Okay, no, alright. I was about to say, I swear it feels like it procs every time for enemies who are weak to ice. His triangle, yeah, I know. You could just say his skill. I usually just assess by his skill. Okay, wait, point 3. I have a serious question. Do you use like, because there's a lot of mechanics that are very analogous to stuff that's present in Genshin. Do you use the actual proper Star Rail terminology, or do you sometimes use the Genshin terminology?
This ends here.
Because I try to use the actual Star Rail terminology, because, one, I think it's just because this is Star Rail, not Genshin, but 2, excuse me, is also because, I have friends that only play Star Rail and not Genshin, and so I'm just like, like if I call Forgotten Hall Spiral Abyss, they look at me like I have lobsters crawling out of my ears.
Follow my charge.
I still say Primos.
Here.
Primo Gem rolls off the tongue better than Stellar Jade, I think at least.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide. Here stands the Silvermane. Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me.
I'm back. What about for fuck's sake? What of all the times you have to get back from Prague, you have to come back when I'm saying really weird shit out of context. Have you had popcorn? I have not actually. No.
Please, everyone.
Oh fuck. All right. Well, my physical DPS is down.
In the name of Landau,
A will forged in ice never falters.
Let
Okay, I need the blessing that's like all allies split incoming damage, because if you have that blessing, then Clara actually gets to stay alive, because without it, she just becomes like your party's punching bag, essentially.
Conflict is pitiless. Here is thunder.
The boss I was fighting is a spider angel building. Like, wait, you were fighting a building? Not gonna lie, that sounds kind of metal. I do not give a shit about Pandemonium. Okay, I already know some stuff about, like, certain endgame things in Final Fantasy XIV anyways. I do not care about Pandemonium spoilers. Go off.
1,000 thanks.
P10 is Pandemonium. Whoa, that's really cool. God damn. Okay, yeah, that is actually really neat.
Raise your spirit. Here stands the Silvermane God.
Ow.
Time.
Have you done a full? No, I have not. I've been very okay. Even though I like to try new things a lot of times, I've been very not doing that in this game when it comes to simulated universe, because I'm scared.
Here is thunder.
I usually I usually like to stick with the hunt, and until recently I unlocked abundance, and I've only done abundance. Is remembrance good?
Let me tend your wound.
The arena is weird, and you connect to different parts of by building spider webs. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. It's fun. Okay. I'll try that in the next one. Although I might do that now, or I might save it for the next Star Rail stream or just next Star Rail play session, because I kind of want to play something else as well tonight. It sounds okay. Like, just from you describing the premise, Fimble, it sounded really cool. You did a full remembrance run on Kafka? Oh god. That sounds impressive, honestly, more than anything.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Let me tend your wounds.
Hey, yeah. And, okay, I just realized she has not a lot of HP, so...
You have my gratitude.
Yeah, I specifically built Natasha
Raise your
to fight Kafka,
Here stands the
and
Silvermane God.
now, and honestly, I don't regret it, because since you're splitting your team in half for Forgotten Hall and like Memory of Chaos anyway, it works out to have two healers. Like, I pair my weaker healer, Natasha, with Japard, and then I give my and I just let my stronger healer go solo. P9 is a being absorbing the souls in the Final Fantasy clone of the afterlife. Okay. Oh, chat! Wait. Got a question for you. Chat. So, alright. In the Gold Vortex stream, we have seen God of War 2018. We have also seen God of War Ragnarok. How interested would the chat be in seeing me play through the Greek God of War games? Because I have them now. And I have a PS3 to play them on. Because I really like God of War. You'd be down, hell yeah, we have at least one person. Why is my Scottish accent so good? Okay, so it is Scottish. Because I've seen Limmy's Kilogram of Steel versus Kilogram of Feathers video so much. Got a question for you. What's heavier, kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? That's right, it's a kilogram of steel, because steel is heavier than feathers. They're both a kilogram. No, but steel's heavier than feathers. I know, but they're both a kilogram. Yo, look at them. They both are kilograms, so they're the same weight. Hey, but look at the size of that one. That's cheating. No, but they're the same weight. Lily, you okay? Also P12 last fight of all Phantom was basically Radiance from fuck Radiance. Radiance can suck my dick. He almost says like steel instead of steel. What's heavier? Kilogram of steel? He does actually, yeah, you're right. What's heavier? Kilogram of steel? Kilogram of feathers. He doesn't say feather, he says feather. Like feather, like fey instead of feather. Dude, Limmy is a god amongst men. Like, okay. So, for starters, y'all have seen the meme of, like, a dude waking up, like, and, like, a light shining on his face where he's just like, that's him, that's Limmy, and he made that his Twitch profile picture. Oh, and also, yeah, Limmy streams on Twitch, by the way. I remember when the pandemic was, like, at its worst, someone in his chat was like, 2020 is the worst year of my life. And he read that, like, 2020, worst year of your life? Congratulations! Because that means it can only get better. And if 2020, fuck, I'm trying to, okay, I can't say this quote in the full accent, but what he said was 2020 is the worst year of my life? Congratulations, because that means it can only get better from here. And if it somehow gets worse in 2021, then congratulations, then 2020 isn't your worst year, isn't it? It sounds a lot better with a Scottish accent. I know I'm not doing it justice, but man, yeah, no, okay. I know it's a meme for Americans and Canadians to have a dogshit British or Scottish accent. I actually had to learn a British accent for a play I did. I was earnest in the importance of being earnest, so I actually had to do a proper British accent. Witcher 3 trained my ear for this accent. Oi! Dude, I still think about the, like, NPC dialogue from The Witcher 3. Long live, etc., etc. You'll choke to death on 3 pounds of steel. Alright there, witch fucker! I just spat on my monitor. That's very classy of me. Moth lady with the holy theme and also stupid. Wait a minute. I thought you were okay. Wait. Hold on, Fimble. When you're talking about P12 being like radiance, I thought you were just trying to say like it's hard and bright. I didn't think it was an actual literal moth. That's amazing. Kilogram of they theirs. What the fuck? What does that even mean, Darshan? What do you mean kilogram of they theirs? It's also very okay. Well, you know. But yeah, no. Okay. Wait. Okay. Have I told everyone the story of how I haggled for this on accident? Because I was not intending to buy this, and I just kind of got it at a discount on accident. If people if people in the chat haven't heard this, then I'm willing to tell the story again. But I know oh my. Kilogram of feathers, kilogram of feathers. What's heavier? A kilogram of steel or a kilogram of pronouns? Oh my god. I feel like there's a certain audience who would unironically make that joke. Okay, Wargreen wants to hear the story of baby's first flea market. So, as y'all may or may not have heard, last weekend I went to a convention. I also have wine myself. Oh, let's fucking go, brother. Cheers. Cheers. But I went to a convention last weekend. And at this convention, there was a flea market. People getting rid of all their old nerd stuff. And, I saw there was one vendor selling really old PS3 games. And I was like, oh, I have a PS3. My PS3 is still in really good condition. I can play these games. Then I thought, I'm like, okay, what old PS3 games would I ever actually play? And I thought about it, I'm like, okay, the only old PS3 games I would play are God of Wars 1 and 2. Because those are unavailable for PS4, PS5. They're only available on PS5 if you have the highest tier PS Plus subscription. And I feel like it's more worth it to just get God of Wars 1 and 2 pre-owned from like a bargain bin and then like play it that way. And so I'm looking through to see if they have the God of War collection on PS3. And they did. They had this. However, this isn't just 1 and 2. This is God of War 1, God of War 2, God of War 3, God of War Chains of Olympus and God of War Ghost of Sparta. I have no interest in playing Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta, to be completely honest. And as for God of War 3, while I do want to play that game, I want to play that game on PS5, where it'll, one, look prettier, but two, also run at 60 frames per second, because I feel like that's just the best way to play it. And so, so then when I saw that it was all this, I was like, okay, but if it's really cheap, it does have what I'm looking for. So I asked them, how much are the PS3 games? They're like, the PS3 games were anywhere from $5 to $20. And so I asked them, okay, how much would this be? And like, this game is still in the plastic, and I don't know if y'all can tell, but this is indeed still in the plastic. And so, they're like, so because it's still in the plastic, $20. And when I heard that, I was like, okay, because in my head, I was like, because I was thinking of getting this like a bargain bin for like no more than $15. And so I'm just like, okay. So I was putting it back, and I was telling them why I was putting it back. I'm like, all I really want from Mr. God of War's 1 and 2. And this has way more than I'm asking for. Because like, in my head, because I know, okay, the reason why I didn't try to haggle is because I don't know how to. Because to me, it feels kind of fucked up for someone to, you want to buy something, the guy's telling you how much it costs. So to just say, oh no, I want to pay for less than how much it costs, to me just seems kind of weird. So I just can't really initiate a haggle that way. So, and this guy's telling me how much this costs. He gives me a fair reason as to why it costs that much, because this is 5 games and it is literally brand new. $20 is honestly not a bad deal when you think about it like that. So I'm just like, okay, that's fair. However, as it is, I don't even really want 3 out of the 5 games that are in this deal. And so, because of that, it's just like, yeah, I don't really, it's more than what I'm asking for, and $20 is more than what I want to spend, so no worries. And I'm putting it back, like, I'm straight up, like, going away. And I think, because it's a flea market, the guy is in the mode of, okay, customer has thing that they want, but they're gonna walk, so I need to lower the price. And then they just say, I can do 15. And then they're like, I'm just like, wait, what? And they're like, yeah, we'll give it to you for $15 instead of 20. And then I, like, stare at them for, like, 2 seconds, and I just say, 12. And they're like, deal. I'm just like, okay. So I managed to haggle this down from $20 to $12. I feel pretty good about that. And then I thought about it afterwards. I'm like, you know what? I feel like this guy, that guy probably thought he ripped me off. Winning. Yeah, I've had to haggle before. It's possible to do politely if you're in a setting where it's normalized. Yeah. Yeah, so this was baby's first flea market haggle. I now have every single God of War game except for Ascension. Okay, I don't think anyone in my chat. Oh, I know one person who's been in my chat before, and that's Deppet. And Deppet is currently asleep, or else I would totally ask him for his input, because Deppet has played every single God of War game, to my knowledge. So I'll ask Deppet if Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta are worth playing. But I should really tell Deppet that I got this collection, huh? He'd be really excited. Deppet is a big God of War fan. He's played all the Greek games, loves all the Greek games, was like a little about the Norse games, but then once he saw a full playthrough of 2018, was like, okay, no, this is kind of cool. And I remember him saying that he really liked Ragnarok as well, so yeah. But yeah, no, so okay, wait, but question for the folks in chat. Would y'all rather see, okay, I'm probably gonna stream both, but what would you want to see first? A legitimate, serious question time. Do you want to see me do the hard mode Glass Ballista playthrough of God of War Ragnarok first? Or do you want to see me play Greek God of War 1 first? Which one? Because I can make some of these things happen sooner rather than later. I will say, for what it's worth, it'll be a while before I get to either one, because I still have Zelda, and Final Fantasy 16 is coming out in a couple weeks. So it'll be a while before we get to either God of War game, and this is not going to be the last time I ask this question. This is the first time I'm asking this question, But I will continually ask this, and whatever one I get a feel for, whatever chat's feeling, then I'll go towards that, because I do want to play both. I want to replay Ragnarok, but I also really want to play the OG games. One vote for Greek. Roll the dice. Okay, Oinkery. You can't tell me to roll the dice when you yourself are the dice, Oinkery. I am asking chat. Chat is this metaphorical die that we're thinking of here, because I stream for myself and I stream for my chat. And I myself want to play both games, and I'm not entirely sure which one I want to play first. And so therefore I consult the chat. Whatever the chat wants to see, then yeah, we'll see it. I don't know if Fimble is still there, but Fimble, you sounded really interested in like seeing whatchamacallit. What was it? Yeah, you're the one who's like, I'd be down very enthusiastically for me playing Greek games. Would you see? You'd be down for Sparta? Would you? Okay, are you down? I know you're down for Sparta, but are you down for Sparta before more Ragnarok? Is the question. I'm just gonna take that to mean that you want Greek game first. 60-40, okay, I see. Alright. Yeah. For what it's worth, like a lot of, because for the Greek stuff, there is a lot of story things related, whereas for the Norse things, at this point, it's mostly gameplay. Because a lot of the because I've played through the entire story on stream already, and so the appeal for me replaying Ragnarok on stream is mostly for the harder difficulty and for the Glass Ballista challenge. Whereas for these games, it's largely it's everything basically. It's the different style, it's the story, and it's a bit of the gameplay. Democracy has no. Democracy is not decided. Past tense. Democracy is deciding. As I said before, I will continue to ask this question, because there are other folks who are in my community who don't usually show up at the late night streams, but do show up in the daytime streams, and I also want to run this by them as well. And also, the feelings of the chat and my own feelings might change over time, because again, it'll be a while before I get to either of these games, because I'm still playing Zelda, and Final Fantasy 16 is right there. It is in like 2 to 3 weeks, so yeah. Democracy merely elects the representatives who ultimately have the final say over the game. No, that's a republic, I think. That is a republic, right? Yeah, okay, no, that emote. Okay, real talk, that's probably one of my fucking favorite emotes. And I'm really glad that I have it, but yeah, no. That emote basically sums up what this discourse is gonna be. I say discourse. Discourse has a bad connotation to it. But yeah. But before God of War, before Final Fantasy 16, before Legend of Zelda, we have another game to play. And that is Honkai Star Rail. I have not made a single move since telling the story of Baby's first flea market. We've been... Oh, god damn it.
No mercy.
Contrary to what online dipshits say, a republic can also be a representative. I mean, that's kind of what I thought a republic... Deadass, Darshan, I thought republic meant representative democracy when I learned it in school, because that's kind of the vibe I got from it. It's like... The democracy aspect is you vote for the people who represent you. The voting part still makes it democratic. And the democratic bit is you're voting for the representatives, so... Yeah. It made sense to me. Oh, hang on, I have this. There we go, so my healer doesn't fucking die. Oh shit, Jingyuan will have no skill points. Oh well. I don't think we'll need the shield. Oh fuck, maybe.
Not a step back.
Was that it?
You are almost dead.
Need a doctor?
Okay, let's heal. I don't want to waste his burst. I don't want to waste Jeppy's burst, but okay, I think I should. It's, yeah.
Silvermane
In
God.
the name of Landau, a will
Forged
forged
in
in
ice never falters.
Top what's in your prescription!
You have my gratitude. Hope you're prepared.
Okay, what do you mean you're not dead?
Ends
Okay.
here.
Okay, there we go.
Here is thunder.
Oh man. Oh! Kill them. Kill them.
Show no mercy.
Lightning Lord, and end it all, please. I don't want to do this specific. I've been stuck on this for so long. It's this is taking so goddamn long. Jesus Christ.
Thousand thanks.
Is that all?
Stay on guard. Not a step back.
Hope you're prepared.
Okay. If this doesn't kill, then I'm bringing this out. Please die. Just please, for the. How are you not dead, Lightning Lord? Imagine dying to Bailu's slap. My God. Okay, we're getting the abundance one because. All right, everyone gets another Eidolon level. Okay, we're bringing Clara back from the dead. Okay. Thankfully, everyone was at max HP more or less, but still. Oh God, if that's how long that took. Like, imagine how long the fucking final boss is gonna take. We'll spend the 80 because again, I scale on a lot of these. After restoring the ally that heals, yeah. This is World 3 difficulty 2. Okay, this is the only one I don't have, so I'm gonna pick this one. I have no idea what it does, but we'll find out together. Okay, wait, huh? Excel, obtain 1 curio and all characters lose a little bit of their health. Oh, new curio, hell yeah. Must everyone. Oh, let's fucking go, lads. That's 30 Stellar Jade, hell yeah.
I'm with you.
I commend.
So,
Okay. What's happening here? Okay, hang on. Purchase a metal wish in a bottle. Consume 100 fragments and obtain 1 blessing. No, my damage scales on how many fragments I have. I kind of don't want to level things up because, again, my things scale on stuff. Okay, I think I do have to sleep now. Have fun living in the past, West Coast scum. No worries, Darshan. I realize it is, like, I say late night for me, but it's even later night for you, so I appreciate you staying up as late as you did, Darshan. It was fun chatting about stuff, but good night, sleep well, and I hope to see you again in a future stream. Have a good one, friends. Okay, we are literally bringing Japard to fight Japard.
Bide your time and time your attack. I commend.
Oh, of course he has 3 health bars. Why wouldn't he? I'm fucking dumb. Why the fuck did I do that?
forged in ice.
Oh my lord, okay. I did that, I saw burst up and I remembered, wait a minute. I also have shields up. Oh, fuck, whatever, it's fine.
Come over here!
Here, this thunder.
This ends here.
Wait, why is Shepard weak to... Oh, it's probably because of the... Yeah, okay, never mind. It's probably because of the buff I have, which makes everyone weak to an extra element.
This ends here.
Take that, Clara.
Tit for tat. Oh, okay, so don't hit him or he hit you. Understood, but what if I want to break your shield anyway?
Not a step closer.
Okay.
Conflict is pitiless. Here, this thunder.
Ah, what do you mean? Okay, can we freeze this dude? Actually, we'll freeze this dude. No, we'll freeze this dude because he goes first.
I need to be brave.
We'll wait before we set those up.
Eliminating threat.
We're gonna be here a long time, aren't we?
That all.
I feel like this is gonna take a this is gonna take a hot sec.
Is that all?
Doctor?
In the name of Landau.
Will forged in ice, never vulnerable.
Falters.
Let me tend your wounds.
There's no time to lose.
Conflict is pitiless.
Show no mercy.
Oh god. Oh man. This is so we have defensive character Shepard fighting against us, a team that's built largely around defense. Alright, so chat, tell me about your day. Oinkry, has anything exciting happened to you lately?
I'm not afraid of you.
It's always so. Oh, it is. Yeah, it fits like his whole like style of like summoning a shield to like protect everybody. Okay. Oh yeah, Oinkry, have you done the TCG stuff in Genshin at all lately?
Here, this
Because
thunder.
I believe the event has you do a lot of TCG shenanigans. 'Cause I saw someone do it, and so I think I have an idea of what this event entails. I didn't even do the starter TCG, but yeah.
Take that, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too.
Help me, Mr. Svarog!
In the name of Landau. A will forged in ice.
Never falters.
Time to question your prescription.
Yeah, okay. Oh,
My
I
gratitude.
need to be brave.
This is the party of I really don't want to die, and so I brought a bunch of defensive characters in here
Eliminating threat.
to like keep me alive.
Conflict is pitiless.
Freeze him, freeze him, freeze him, damn it.
Take the initiative.
I'm not afraid of you. Look out!
Not a step closer.
Take that, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too.
Oh god.
Need a doctor?
Oh, fun fact, chat. Y'all will, depending on your perspective on
This thunder.
commitment to video gaming, you'll either be really proud of me or really disappointed in me. For the first time in 18 months, I missed my Genshin dailies. It's because it was on Sunday, it was last Sunday, I went to the convention, and I was doing things the whole day. I literally had no time. I was able to log into Genshin, but I was only able to log in for long enough to condense my resin. That was all I did that day.
Conflict is pitiless.
Show no mercy.
So I figure, depending on how we value commitment to video gaming, y'all will either be really happy with me or very disappointed.
On my command. In the name of preservation.
I just barely missed it too, because like, yeah, I mean, okay,
Was that it?
I could have probably done my dailies pretty easily, but I chose to dance
Never falters.
and like fucking get my groove on. Like, Because, okay, most, like, big conventions, as someone who hasn't been diligent in Genshin, I'm proud of you. Thank you, Winkery. That makes me feel happy. Because I don't know how many of the folks in chat have been to, like, many conventions before, but there's usually, like, a dance/rave that happens at most conventions, and they're a lot of fun if you're into, like, dancing in, like, a party club setting. And I decided to go hang out there instead of other stuff. Because, you know, like, you're at a con, you know? It's a fun experience, event sort of thing. Don't just, like, be on your phone the whole time. Like, take all the stuff in, you know?
Time to finish it.
Like, live your life. I'm very articulate right now. I should have more wine.
Stroke.
Also, I'm now recognizing what Fimble was referring to when he said, "Help me, Mr. Stark." And yeah, "Help me, Mr. Svarog" does just sound like he's saying, "Help me, Mr. Stark." Or like she's saying, "Help me, Mr. Stark."
I need to be brave.
Annihilate.
Not a step closer.
I want to protect everyone too.
Help me, Mr. Svarog.
This ends here.
Gee, he's at 40. Okay, no, we're doing the thing. He is at 48 HP. My God. Okay, we can finally put the shield up.
Will forged in ice. Never
All right, I need the energy regeneration.
Let me tend your wounds.
Okay, we'll do this, and then we'll do this.
What's in your prescription? Thanks. I'll never forget you.
I know, right?
in the name of
I'm considering, like, okay, if I do get one that's, like, energy regeneration, I think I'm gonna switch to that just because
There's no time to lose.
as powerful as the shield is, I kind of wish it was up for longer.
Show no mercy.
More wine.
Target threat index.
Also, chat, wait. For late night streams, tell me, look at my camera. Do you prefer this look or this look? Because I figure it's a late night stream, you know, so having a late night vibe to it might be kind of fitting. Do you like when it's all dark and like it's just the salt lamp visible, or do you want like normal ass lighting? Tell me what do y'all prefer? I should have asked when Darshan was still here, but such is life. I still have a good amount of wine, dude. Night mode? What does Fimble think?
Hide.
Night mode? Alright, cool. Night mode it is.
this ends here.
Perish. Perish.
Stay focused. This
Oh
ends
no.
here.
Alright, they're all focusing on Clara, huh? Incontinent normal lighting is now a flashbang. Yeah? Yeah? I see that.
Here is thunder.
Show no mercy.
Oh, okay, Lightning Lord is at full stacks. Okay. Oh, and he almost has his burst back. Oh, Lightning Lord, kill him. Jesus Christ. Okay, Lightning Lord is the real DPS. Can we freeze him? We cannot freeze him. But we can shield.
In the name of Landau, a will forged in ice never falters. Time to finish this.
Stay back, Clara.
Not a step closer.
Stay back, Clara.
Stay back, Clara.
Charge.
I want to protect everyone too.
Help me, Mr. Svarog.
There's no time to lose.
Here is thunder.
Show no mercy.
Dude, I love the drums so much. It's just so cool. Okay, well, all right, okay, I see. It's so funny, Clara and Japard counter. Yeah, I know, right? Dude, I love having Clara so much. To say she's pulling her weight is an understatement. Can we freeze him? We cannot. But we can just beat the shit out of him with Lightning Ward.
On my command.
Whoa!
Stay focused.
Okay.
Time to show you what's in your prescription!
I am mashing up on the D-pad to heal. Okay, there we go.
Protect everyone too.
Alright, awesome. And now we make her the punching bag again.
Conflict is pitiless.
This ends here.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, wait, but if we break the shield, we do big damage. Okay. Alright, and then healed. Okay, wait, this Abundance Blessing is kind of cracked, though.
Thanks. I'll never forget you. I want to protect everyone too.
Help me, Mr. Svarog. Okay, we're gonna build up the skill points. A will forged in ice never falters.
Forged in ice. Never falters. Not a step closer.
Mission command.
Heal.
Mission command. Are you alright? Stay back, Clara.
Yeah! 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 This is JoJo Part... No! It's fitting too, because in JoJo Part 3, Dio and Jotaro have the same fucking stand ability. And this is just Japard versus other Japards. So, like, it's fitting. This is just Part 3. Holy shit, guys.
I want to protect everyone too.
Help me, Mr. Svarog!
Show no mercy.
Time what's in your
Prescription!
Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Okay.
Mission command.
I need to be brave.
Annihilate.
Hit them all. Alright, it says it'll do massive damage, so I expect great things. Can we? Okay, we can freeze him.
Conflict is pitiless.
Alright, Lightning Lord is at max stacks.
Here is thunder.
We did it. Okay, that was alright. That was pretty massive damage. Okay, that was worth the wait. I was not disappointed.
Hope you're prepared.
A will forged in ice never falters.
A will forged in ice. Never falters.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide.
Alright, Jeppy's going next, but not before Clara does her ult.
Stay focused. Not a step closer.
Was Japard plus Bailu plus Abundance Blessing? You just can't die because you get a free heal. This is kind of fucked up, not gonna lie. It'll take forever. But you, like, look, I'm already at full HP! And we're gonna get the blessing again. Yeah, this doesn't do any- oh, boost to max HP, I see.
Time to finish this.
Are you alright?
Okay, some parry you. Can you freeze? You are frozen.
Brave.
Eliminating threat.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too.
Help me, Mr. Svarog.
In the name of preservation, heal.
Mission command.
Wait.
Time to show you.
Okay. The
thanks.
Clara plus Seal of Freylines remind me of Sayu plus Raiden I heard one time. Wait, what are this? So I don't really play Sayu, so what are the Sayu lines?
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Also, what are the... Okay, well, wait. I do think that Sela is based off of Raiden Mei from Honkai Impact, because I know that... Alright, so I don't know if I've talked about this on stream, but all the Honkai Star Rail characters, or not all of them, but like, some of them do have Honkai Impact the Third, like, counterparts. So apparently, Welt from Honkai Impact the Third is literally Welt from Honkai Star Rail. It's not an alternate universe version, it's literally the same guy who's been isekai. Whereas Himiko is an alternate universe version,
I hope I helped.
and apparently Brony has an alternate universe version, and Sela is Raiden Mei or something like that. I don't know, man, but I think the Sela one is like on purpose. Okay. We beat difficulty 2 for the first time. Nice. Nice. Okay, what do we get here? Okay, this one's kind of suck. Wait, this is kind of... No, the set's wrong, but the stats... It's attack main stat with double crit subs! Nar! Oh, nar! Man. Man. Okay, how many achievements did I get from that run? Okay, I got like 4. Like 25 Stellar Jade. Okay. You finished all difficulty 2, and they have one thing in common. Japar plus Preservation, Resonance, Oh, really? Oh, that's fascinating. Oh, that's kind of fucked. Hey, it's Natasha. They don't... You've been getting that? Okay. Fimble. Fimble. You want to know what's fucked up about that ad? The ad isn't even about the character. It's about her weapon. It's the weapon. The ad isn't even for the character, because the character is free. You get her for free when you play the game and advance a certain bit in the MSQ. It's the weapon that the ad is for. That's the most fucked up thing about it. That shit will never not be funny to me. Okay, we got another Curio, so let's get our 30 Stellar Jade. Or Yade. Oh, we need an Abundant Seal. Damn. Alright, we can't buy anything from her to store. Oh, whale. Okay, so... do we have enough to convert another warp? We do! Alrighty. Wow, guys, we have 14 warps saved up for Kafka. I hope I win my 50-50. No, we're not pulling! I don't want his weapon. Because his frickin'... whatchamacallit. Oh god, alright, the wine's starting to hit me now. I'm gonna have some water. Maiden in the Painting is good enough. It's really good, actually. And I even have it at Superimposition too. But yeah, yeah. Honestly, at this point, it's less amount. Okay, I kind of want to level up to 50, just so that way I can like increase the level cap on everybody. Oh wait, Oinkery, what's your Trailblaze level at? And do you know what the cap is? Also, let's find something to spend our things on. Okay, wait, who do we want to build? Wait, hang on, can we level up Nat at all? No, okay, let's do like... Let's spend 20 Trailblaze power on leveling up. Cap is 70, okay. Okay, I see. Alright, let's spend 20 here. Alright, I'll put autoplay on for this. Alrighty.
Disappear among the sea of
I'm like
butterflies.
leaning back in my chair and
Illusions of the
stretching my
past.
back out.
Who's next? Nap time.
I'm drinking more of my water.
Look out!
Okay, my roommate told me something about Clara that I can't unhear. So have y'all seen the meme of Christmas is in a week? Christmas in a week. I'm very happy about this information. Woohoo! Please tell me someone else has heard that meme, and it's not just my roommate and me. Reason why I bring it up is because Clara saying woohoo, Clara saying watch out sounds like that girl saying woohoo. Okay. Echo of War. Oh, I can still claim one more Echo of War. No. It's not an HSR meme. It's just a meme in general. Okay, I haven't fought Cocolia at all this week, so let's see if we can do it. Okay, this is my team of whatever the fuck we can do. Alright, guys, I think it'll be really funny. Can we beat Cocolia on autoplay? Time to find out.
Disappear among the sea of
I think, okay, let's see here.
Illusions of the
Have I built my characters well enough that I can beat them literally without trying? Okay. So far, so good. Ooh.
Here is thunder.
Okay, attacking the one, the others. Oh,
Show no mercy.
he's doing. It's so weird. Now that I think about it, the drums just interrupt whatever music is already there. Okay, I'm gonna hold my second headphone up. Oh my god, audio in both ears. It's amazing. Oh Jesus.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Conflict is pitiless.
Jesus, that was all from damage over time. Oh, you're dead. Never mind, I forgot. The trailers just fuck all for damage. Alright, phase 2. I forgot about that mechanic in the Echo of War. Oh, okay. Oh, yikes. And Bailu doesn't have max energy yet. That's scary. Okay. Oh, she's not gonna do the full heal yet. Okay.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Alright, Cecilia does that. Oh my god! The damage over time in this fight is nutty! Oh, I think it's over if we just... Yeah, there we go. No, it's not! Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah, now it's over. GG's. Easy! Easy! We even got a 5-star relic out of it. Alright, cool. Nice, nice. Alright, we're really close to leveling up. I kind of want to level up before we sign off. Of Star Rail. We're not going to sign off the stream. Stream's going to go on for a little longer. Don't you worry. But what do we do? Do we farm relics? Is that what we do? Let's see. Alright, so Jing Yuan. Okay, first let's level this up because I got some mats that I can level this up with. It goes up to 15, right? I think it goes up to 15. Alright, went in attack percent, and also went into flat HP, but you know, such is life. I don't want to hand clear. Hold on. Yeah, we'll throw these ones in. For a lot of the... Okay, because if it's like the ball and chain, I don't want to auto-fodder 3 stars. But for everything else, I'll auto 3 stars. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that one's kind of bad. I already have better. I have more imaginary boost, except I don't have any imaginary characters anyway. Alright, we'll stop there for now. What's our crit rate looking at on Big Man? 46, not bad, not bad. He still wears crit rate by 8%. He needs just a little more crit rate. Just a little bit more. Okay, but in terms of otherwise in terms of relics, you can get more for him. I say we should farm for Sela. Bro, oh my god, I too have honestly same. Lightning spheres are rare. I don't think I've gotten a single one either. Like, look at my spheres. I'm using an attack percent one on him. I have so many wind. Why is this on the fucking Trailblazer? Whatever. Physical, ice, wind. I have another. Oh, that's the one that Sela's using. Yeah, no. Not a single one. It's very sad. No, wait, what's the... Oh, that's the shield one, huh? Okay, let's do the Quantum Cavern of Corrosion.
It's as if...
Which is right in this area, actually. So, yeah, let's do it. You know what, we'll do it with this party, because why the hell not? Although, we'll use Jeppy instead, because I saw there was a... Ice... Yeah, I know. It do be like that, but you know what? I don't know what. I forgot. Chi-Chi moment.
Conflict is pitiless.
Oh, burst? You're not using your burst, Zila. What the fuck?
Disappear
I guess it
among the
didn't
sea of
matter.
butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Hey, buddies. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, this is why. I would use, so my friend Nitro, he has a Jing Yuan that's level 70 with Himiko's weapon. So a lot of base stats, and the faces are all leveled up, and really good crit value too.
Here, this thunder.
Okay, use your burst. There we go.
Show no mercy.
Oh,
Disappear among the sea
see
of
butterflies, illusions of the past.
Illusions of the past.
Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Oh, I gotta hear about this experiment. What happened, Oinkari? What did you lose? Because the way you start that sentence makes me feel like you lost something.
Who's next?
Here, this thunder.
What is this? What experiment did you do?
Is that all? A will forged in
Okay,
ice
Ting Yoon.
never falters.
Who's your DPS in that party, Oinkari? Where's the damage coming from? Oh no, it attacks the one character who's not tanky, and also I got relics from the one set. From the set that I don't need. Man. Alright, exit. That's... Okay, she's a very foxy lady. Being a like, okay, who better to taunt people than a foxy lady like Ting Yoon? Have you seen Yai Miko? Like that goes with the description of being a fox girl. Oh yeah, but I guess hang on, let me show you, Oinkari. So these are the parties. So this is my slot 1 is for whatever the fuck miscellaneous stuff. Slot 2 is my Sela team. That's Sela. Okay, Clara, Japard, Natasha, but Clara can be interchanged for Pela at a moment's notice. Clara or Pela. This is my Jingyuan team. Jingyuan, Ting Yoon, Asta, and Bailu. Those are the 2 teams I have built. And those are the only 3 teams I have. I'll build a team around Kafka when I get her. Because my god, oh Jesus. Like, I remember, I was like, I know, okay. The game starts off with like Kafka, and like 30 seconds into the game, I was just like, I've known you for 30 seconds, but I love you. Okay, but real question, what do we spend the rest of our stuff on? Is there anyone we're trying to build? I can't think of anybody. Yeah, neither do I. Okay, the game's too new. There's not oh, okay, there's not enough characters, but speaking of characters though, I only use slot 2 to put characters I'm working on. I see, sir. You use even fewer slots than I do. I'm fortunate enough that I have both Sela and Jingyuan, so yeah. Don't forget who you're sending. I see. So characters. I have all but 5 characters. And of the 5 characters I'm missing, only one of them is a 4-star. The other 4 are just standard banner 5 stars. Wait, what's my standard banner pity? Let's find out. Oh. Okay, I'm at 5 small pity, but what about my big pity? Oh. Chat! I'm at 60 pity! Yo, I'm actually really close to a 5-star! Holy shit, wait. It is the same as, like... Yeah, 90! Oh, you got Bronya? Okay, no. Okay, so deadass. Bronya's the one I want. Because she's the best support for Sela. Because lesbians, that's why. But, like, if I pull Bronya, then I'm picking Welt. Because Bronya is my #1 most desired. And Welt is #2. Yanqing seems really good. However, I already have Sela, so I don't see much use for him. And while everyone says Himiko is the worst 5-star, For me specifically, I feel like Himiko is more worth it than Yancheng. Even though I have his weapon, because the weapon's being used by Sela, so, you know. And his talent. Oh. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, Yanqing's really good. Whoa. Oh. He's very fun from what I've seen. Yeah, he seems like it. Wait, I remember hearing someone say that, like, you need Japard for Yanqing. I thought he got buffed when he's... Okay, so... From hearing that, it sounded like he gets better if he's at full HP. But I'm not seeing any of that here. Soul Steel Sync. What's Soul Steel Sting? I see. So it activates his skill. He doesn't want to get it, but if he's shielded, then it's okay. Yeah. Wait, what happens when he gets hit? Oh, does he lose it? Wait, what? It doesn't say that, though. What? It activates Soul Sync. Hang on. Oh, shit, no, there, I see it. I see it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I see it now. It was at the bottom of the double paragraph. Understandable. Alright. I see. Yeah, because I have you. Alright. Yeah. The good thing is, I have Japard. So, like, yeah. Yeah. The only, like, downside is that when you face an enemy who has AoE attacks, then it doesn't matter. You just need a shield, which thankfully Japard provides, but still. Also, is every single standard banner character a different path? Erudition, Nihility, Harmony, Preservation, Destruction, The Hunt, yeah, no, they're all different paths. That's cool. I like that. I really like that, because I'm trying to remember Genshin's standard banner has Diluc and Dia, who are both Pyro, and just like, bruh. What are you doing? Okay, but speaking of Genshin, I do want to play Genshin, but I also want to level up. So what do we spend our things on? Oh, wait, so we have 150 till we level up. What do we spend our things on? Do we level up what? What's the butt of treasures? Oh, it's money. That's the most useless one. Oh, we should level up traces for other characters who aren't Jingyuan and Sela. Yeah, we'll level up Japards. We'll do 2 here. Oh, this isn't necessarily the party I would have wanted to use, but oh well, who cares?
Illusions of the past. Who's next? Disappear among the sea of
Alright, more wine. This will be one of the last 2 servings of wine. The bottle's getting low. Yeah. Alright, next serving will be the last one, lads. Because after that, we gotta stay hydrated. Receive. traces. Okay, what the hell is this? I wonder which standard will become the Bailu. I'm telling you right now, it's Bailu. And my reason being is that Bailu does really good healing, but she does literally nothing but heal. And so because of that, okay, hang on. Words are hard right now. Because, alright, if Genshin's anything to go off of, yeah, only heal and res. Because the thing is, like, if Genshin's anything to go off of, you want healers who also do other things. Because, okay, let's think about it. Okay, I'm comparing this too much to Genshin. Let's compare it to Persona 5, which is another turn-based game. Persona 5, right? I made a tier. Okay, wait, you know what? You know what's fun? Tier lists. And I think we should make some tier lists. So let me just... Wait a minute. Hang on. P5R... Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me get OBS here. Oh, okay, wait, so... This is... Okay, I don't have the brain cells to do an actual proper tier list, but the only thing I will do... Where the fuck is she? No, wait, where is she? Okay, there she is. S tier Makoto. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. And it's not because of anything to do with the story. It's because she's a healer who will heal your party to full HP, right? Like, she has Mediaharon at the end, but she also got hands. She hits hard, and she has an AoE debilitate. Because the thing is, in terms of just raw healing, Morgana is like, yeah, if this is just a healer tier list, then like, yeah, Morgana's the best healer. But the thing is, Morgana specializes in like, wait, is Baines in the chat? Holy shit, wait, no, Baines is in the chat. Yeah, okay, wait, fuck. Okay, I feel like Baines would have a much more educated opinion on me than this. But like, okay, I feel, okay, so I've always said that like in terms of like P5R, Makoto is the better character gameplay-wise than Morgana. Because... Hello, Baines. Here. Oh, why do I get the feeling that Baines was lurking this whole time, then heard P5 tier list, and woke up? The idea of that's really funny to me. But okay. Okay, with Baines is here, then I guess you have a much more educated opinion on this than me, I feel. But like, in terms of gameplay... Oh my god. Okay, wait. But let me just finish the original thought. Because, like, Morgana, in terms of healing, provides better healing because he gets rid of debuffs. Well, Makoto doesn't get rid of debuffs. Her magic growth is really good. So because of that, she does a lot of damage and can do really good nuke damage in general. And she can debuff the enemies, which... I feel like is more important than a lot of status ailments. I feel like status ailments are like kind of situational, honestly. And in terms of just like universal fighting against bosses, you're gonna like value the debuffs a bit more. Also, Bruce is here! Yo, hello! Welcome, Bruce. Wow. I said all it took was for me to do a P5R tier list, and all of a sudden everybody woke up. And Bruce doesn't even play Persona. What the fuck? But yeah, no, I once made a... Okay, hang on, in terms of gameplay, I once made a legit tier list for P5R. I don't know how I feel about this now, but this was what I had made before. I remember Akechi was like the worst character. Yeah, there we go. I didn't count Futaba or Joker because that's just... no. Yusuke and Ryuji were equal. Wait, no. It was like... This is... I remember like years ago with my friends, this was the gameplay tier list we made. Where the hell is... There he is. Okay. And like Yusuke and Ryuji are equal. Oh, okay. Yeah, this was the party member tier list. I rush getting repel and absorb on Joker. Yeah, so you know this is... Yeah, Akechi gameplay was good. Yeah, no, okay, I'm glad, alright. Dude, I felt Akechi was the... Okay, so the thing is, Robin Hood Akechi was the best character in the game at that time because Asai's palace was just all blessing and curse weaknesses. So he was like X tier. But after you get him with like Loki Akechi, he was dead as the worst character in the game because he was the embodiment of jack of all trades. Cause like he had Riot Gun, he had Leviathan, which are gun and physical, and he had Meggy Dolan, which is Meggy Dolan. I can speak, I promise. 3 different elements. Whereas like Makoto is like a nuke, but she's like focused into nuke because she learns nuke amp and nuke boost. On has the highest magic growth and has fire amp, fire boost. And so because of that, they at least specialize in one thing and do it so well that it makes them like indispensable. Whereas Akechi is just like spread so thin. He does everything kind of... Honestly, I don't even want to call him mid because mid is being a bit generous to him. Which kind of sucks because I really want to put... Because he's only in your party for like that last month, but yeah. Akechi has my favorite skills, right? Gonna make it not true, but his kid is mid. He was given too many different things. Should just yeah. That's how I feel too. Or like okay, yeah, Almighty. I kind of wish that there was a severe damage for Bless and Curse because I know that Tsukuyomi, who's a DLC persona, had Abyssal Wings, and putting Abyssal Wings on Arsene was like so much fun, and like Joker would even have unique dialogue, or it would be so much fun, I should say. And like Joker would even have unique dialogue for it. He'd be like, "It's showtime," and then yeah, like man. No, and the best part about it was in the P5R trailers, they even expected you to like build Arsene all the way because in all the trailers they showed Joker using Arsene using like high tier skills, I remember. But yeah, okay, hang on. If we're gonna like... Wait, how do I add another tier? Add row above. Okay, cool. No, not Z. X. Okay, there we go. There it is. Okay, thoughts, comments, discussion. How do we feel, lads? Do we feel this is right? Ryuji could be higher? Okay, I kind of... So A tier is the only tier that I put as unordered because... Okay, what... I kind of... Alright, because I feel like an AoE Heat Riser has more value than an AoE Charge, because Heat Riser can apply to even characters who deal with magic damage, whereas an AoE Charge only applies to you... Okay, actually it applies to like 4 different characters, but like... I don't know, there's more variety there, whereas like Heat Riser, everyone benefits from that, whereas Charge, it's only like half the cast. And I feel like, I don't know, I really like Kasumi's crit ability. But, yeah. I don't know, I just remember her being really good for, like, critting and stuff. And therefore you get a 1 more and can, like, baton pass to someone pretty easily. And, like, Haru... I love that Haru can go either way. I would personally put Ryuji and on S, really. Okay, wait, question. Would y'all bring any of the S tier characters down? Because I swear, I feel like Makoto is like... To me, she feels like the best character in the game because her weapon gives her all stats plus 11, which gives her the same amount of magic as An, meaning that her atomic flare does the really? Okay, damn. Because okay, I feel like Makoto, because Makoto does as much damage as An. It's just that she's single target. It's weird because they're different scenario. Yusuke is really good for most of the story and gets charged early. He kind of carries on a new playthrough. I see, okay. Yeah, oh, damn. Okay, I feel like, because... This was just the thing, this was the tier list I made years ago with my friends for like just general like playing. But I feel like if you want to get specific, it's like New Game Plus versus first playthrough are like hella different. Cause like, okay, the other I'll show for Makoto a bit more. Cause like while Akechi is the jack of all trades who does a little bit of everything but not good enough, Makoto is the jack of all trades who does healing and DPS and debuffing, but does them all really well. She has debilitate, but it's AoE. She got hand, she can do massive like nuke damage, and she can learn Diaharon and Mediaharon. So like, yeah. I think all of SNA are good, little AO, right? Just Lavenza, yeah, okay, hang on, wait, X tier. Oh, wait. Add row above. BS, and then we put, oh, there we go, all right. There would be two, honestly, okay, wait, I mean, okay, well, wait, for the Lavenza team specifically, Makoto and Potent Story, yeah, I agree, okay, in gameplay, I agree, okay, in story, in terms of, like, story, like, Maruki is my personal favorite P5R character, followed by Akechi, and then it's like this. Okay, in terms of like characterization, no, you're like there. Like these five are my favorite characters story-wise, but like in terms of gameplay, I absolutely agree. Makoto gameplay, Wokage, Makoto Makoto personality, Bedge. Okay, wait, Baines, out of curiosity, in terms of narrative, who is your favorite character? Because you make a lot of content based on the gameplay that I actually don't know a lot about your preferences narratively. Who, like, do you have a favorite character gameplay wise? And the same goes to Oinkry, because I know you also play a lot of Persona. And while you're typing that, this is what I feel to be the ideal Lavenza party. Okay, so like obviously, okay, now okay, wait, hang on. Let's just put this down here. So okay, obviously Joker is like Joker, so you need him. Kasumi because critting is nice in phase 3. I like Haru because she also does so she can do like any mental status ailment, which is good for phase 2, I think it's good for phase 2. And if you build psychological Haru, and if you build gun Haru, she also can crit pretty easily. And X tier, so normally I would say Makoto is just like better than Morgana. However, Morgana does have Miracle Punch, which has a higher crit rate. So if you absolutely need it, this could be useful for phase 3. But yeah, that's the BS and X tier is my Lavenza tier list. I like Akechi because he's fun. Let's not talk more. Okay, but I also like Haru. Okay, hold on. I just want to say, there is a difference between liking someone as a character and liking someone as a person. You can, someone can be like a fucking war criminal, and you can still like them as a character. I think that's perfectly valid, because one of my favorite characters in Genshin Impact is Scaramouche. As a person, Scaramouche is one of the worst people to ever exist. However, as a character, every time this dude shows up on screen as the before patch 3.3, every time this dude showed up on screen, shit got real. Like, he would make the scenario so much more entertaining that I loved it. And also, like I showed earlier that like my favorite characters in terms of like narrative, like I said, Maruki was my favorite. And my second favorite was, where the fuck is he? Wait, where did he go? I lost him. Oh, and my second favorite was Akechi. Like, yeah. So I think it's perfectly valid to like characters who aren't good people. The other characters felt cookie cutter to you. That's kind of how I felt about some of the characters of Persona 3, but like, I don't know, within the context of the story that they were in, I really liked the characters of Persona 3, even if they did feel a little cookie cutter. But yeah. Am I alone? I actually don't like Maruki, man. Man. Again, I like Maruki as a character. As a person, I don't think he's bad as a person. I think he's questionable. But no, I like how... Okay, well, no, I don't think he's... Okay, it just feels like... Because the dude has legitimately good intentions, and the guy actually just wants what's best for people, and doesn't do anything that's, like, overtly hurtful. And I find it so fascinating that they put this character in an antagonistic position. Like, to me, that's like, okay, man, we're in some, like... I don't know. Okay. Normally I'd be able to articulate this well, but I have, like, damn near finished this bottle of wine, and so words are a little harder than average for me right now. But yeah, no, Maruki is my favorite, like, Persona character just across all 3 games that I've played. Yeah, like, okay, I think part of it is because in Persona 5, it's really easy to be like, yeah, Yaldabaoth is wrong, the Phantom Thieves are right. Let's fuck them up. But it's way harder to just be like, Maruki's wrong, because he's literally trying to create a world where everybody's happy. Like, that's just it. And it's like, no, you're telling someone they're wrong for making a world where everyone gets what they want with no downsides. It's like, huh. And I feel like it kind of, like, commits to the theme of Persona 5 a bit more, with a bit more maturity as well. Because, the theme of Persona 5 is freedom and rebellion, and, like, an emphasis on free will over order and control. And it's really easy to fight back against order and control when you make it look bad, but when you make order and control look like paradise the way that, Maruki does, then it makes you think a bit more, and that's why I really liked Maruki's role in the story. So, yeah. I really like what he brought to the table for the series, and the 9th Palace time frame, like the last month of Royal, was my favorite part of Royal. And I say that as someone who loves present tense and adores everything about P5. And I don't remember where I read this, but I remember hearing the director of Royal was gonna direct Persona 6. And man, I hope that's true. But yeah. No, and for Haru, I'm glad she got screen time. I'm glad she got more screen time in Royal. Coming to consoles in 2032. Okay, wait. Question for the folks in chat, for the Persona players in chat. Do y'all care about Persona 2 Innocent Sin spoilers? Because there is something about Persona 2 that is actually still relevant to, like, modern day Persona. And so if y'all don't want to hear it, I won't say it because spoilers are kind of shitty. But it is still really interesting because this might come up in a future Persona game. Yeah, like I mentioned the story, I just like that he reminds you of someone that I tried to... Oh, okay, no, that's valid. That's valid. We all have that one person that we don't like, and yeah, no, that's a very personal thing, but I respect it. I still need to play them. My brother in Christ, no, I showed you in, like, a previous stream, my PSTV, I literally I own both games. I own the console to play the game on. I just haven't gotten around to it because there's only so much time in the day. And I'd rather play Honkai Star Rail, Tears of the Kingdom, and scream about a Persona 5 Royal tier list with different characters. I almost spilled the glass of wine. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna take another sip. But yeah, okay. Yeah, no, if you've been unspoiled for Persona 2, I'll just say a thing happens at the end of Innocent Sin that carries into eternal punishment. That is relevant to the... Actually, no, there is a spoil... I'm trying to figure out... I think there might be a spoiler-free way for me to say this. Okay. The universe that Personas 3, 4, and 5 take place in Takes place in a very specific universe. And there is a certain character in 2. Actually, maybe coming to PC in 2024, yeah. I haven't said anything sussy yet. You know what? I think with what I have said so far, I haven't given anything away. And at the same time, I've created enough intrigue that if you don't know the thing I'm talking about, it might motivate you to play 2 sooner. All you know that there's a character, guys, there's a character in Persona 2. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Sips wine. Hey guys, remember when we played Star Rail? I do too. But yeah. I have 50 points. I need 50 more points until I level up. Sausage indeed, yes. Okay, we talk about like remakes, and so there's the rumors of the Persona 3 remake. I feel like Persona 2, even if it like, I'm sure there's a lot of Persona 2 shills who will swear that the game is like perfect as is. And even if they're right, at the very least it deserves like a more accessible port, because my god, no human being should have to purchase this thing just to play a game. Like, I appreciate having this thing. It's very useful. It provided like a solid 200 to 300 hours of fun for me as I like grinded through P4 Golden. But like, no one should have to buy this. Okay, no one should have to buy this and the frickin' and the memory card that you need to buy with it. Actually, wait, I should probably make the camera bigger. No, Star Rail? Bad. No one should have to buy that and this. Because fun fact, if you don't buy this, you can't save any of your games. So, yeah. Oh god, which way do I put this in? I shouldn't have removed this in my current mental state right now. Oh god, I made a terrible mistake. Hang on, I need to turn the light on. I'm sorry if I flashbanged anybody. Bro. Oh wait, no, it's upside down. I'm stupid. Oh, it fits in so nicely now once it's not upside down. Alright, there we go. I fit it back in. Alright, we can turn the lights back off. Yeah. Also, I just realized if I do play the OG God of War games, I'm gonna have to move my PS3 up here. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I know I've shown this to Ishka. Did I ever show this to Oinkery and Baines? Because y'all will appreciate this. I'm gonna flashbang y'all again, so we have better lighting. I have this. That's all. I know Oinkery and Baines would appreciate this. I don't think I've shown y'all this before, but yeah, in case y'all haven't seen this, I figured y'all might think this is cool. Yeah, as soon as the pre-orders for P5R went up, I bought this frame 1 before it sold out. And it came with this, the life-size Joker mask. And so my roommate used to cosplay Joker. And when I went to Anime Expo last year, since we're roughly, we're not the same size, but we're close enough to the same size that he offered for me to wear his Joker cosplay. And I just used this as a part of it. Because this also came with the ribbon to wear the mask. And I don't have the ribbon right now. But you just have a ribbon to like put it around your head and yeah. Just wear this. This is what I wore for my Joker cosplay. Honestly, I need to cosplay. I do plan on cosplaying at Anime Expo this year. But it's a lot of fun. I don't do it very often, even though I probably should. Because oftentimes when I go to conventions and stuff, I like to take pictures of like certain cosplayers. And honestly, it feels really flattering. It feels really flattering. Having people take pictures of you for a change, as opposed to you taking pictures of everybody. I don't know if anybody here knows Niarly. He's another SMT content creator, but I met him at Anime Expo. Yeah, there really wasn't much to it. We were just at the SMT Persona cosplay gathering. And yeah, he was pretty chill. He cosplayed as an SMT character who I didn't recognize, but yeah. Oh wait, no, wrong button, shit. No. Okay. We wait for another minute and a half until we do another Calyx, so that way we can level up. So cool, people who cosplay, especially those who... Yeah. Yeah, no, my roommate's mother, she does a lot of, like, the cosplays. She makes the cosplays, I should say, that he does a lot. And she actually offered, she made an offer to me that if I wanted to cosplay anybody, she would make it for me. Which reminds me, I need to reach out to her to, like, remind her about it, but yeah. Yeah, no, cosplay is always something that's, like, really cool, but it always feels like a thing that, like, man, I'm not, like, I'm not dedicated enough to do that. There's also, like, oh man, like, there's also, like, fun variations to certain, like, characters that I appreciate. Because I remember someone at a local convention I went to cosplayed as JoJo Rick. They cosplayed as Rick from Rick and Morty, but they were a JoJo character. So it was basically, imagine Rick from Rick and Morty dressed up as Jotaro from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and they had Morty as Star Platinum on their back. I'm JoJo Rick Morty. I turned myself into a JoJo character, Morty. That was what they did. And it was really cool, honestly. Even my roommate went kind of viral because he cosplayed as Zhongli, but Yeehaw. So my roommate had a Zhongli cosplay. He had the staff of Homa, and he didn't have a wig or anything, so he just wore a cowboy hat. His cosplay was Yeehaw Zhongli. And I just remember, like, after he, like, did the cosplay, like, so, like, after Anime Expo, we come back home, and one of my friends was like, hey, is this your roommate? And they sent me a Twitter post. They sent me, like, a Twitter post. I'm like, holy shit, wait, this is my roommate. Tweeted it, he saw it, and yeah, he went viral for all of, like, a day. And, like, sometimes if you put your own, like, spin on things, people will, like, really appreciate that, because we went to Fanime last weekend, and there was a person who was like, man, I see a Yeehaw cosplay. That's pretty cool. Wait, that Yeehaw cosplay is also Zhongli, my favorite character. That's really cool. I need to get a picture. So, yeah. Okay, can I pretty please do a Calyx? Okay, I have 10. I can do a Calyx. I think I was doing this one. Yeah, alright, cool. Yeehaw. Yeah, he wore a cowboy hat. Yeehaw! Also, let's switch this to Clara. Wait, this is part of, okay, this is my whatever the hell party. Okay. Right, after this, I'll swap to Genshin, and I'll do the event.
Conflict is pitiless.
Is he saying penniless or pitiless? I can never tell. I can never tell if he's saying conflict is penniless or conflict is pettyless. Saving fuel for something in particular? I mean, just, I don't know. I'm saving fuel for just stuff in general, honestly. Like, Genshin has taught me to, like, hold on to, like, your fuel or, like, fragile resin until you absolutely need it. It's more of that I don't have anything in particular that I really need to do desperately quite this instant. And also, I have 8 fuel left. I started off with 30 fuel, then I spent 30. Like, I started with 30, and I've gotten myself down to 8 building Jing Yuan. Because I pulled Jing Yuan and I built him in a single sitting to where he's at right now. I think my Jing Yuan is pretty presentable, honestly. He's level 60. His light cone's level 60 and super in position 2. His traces are all like level 6 where they matter. He has the bonus ones. I didn't get this one because Lord knows he doesn't need to actually wait, oh fuck, I should have farmed this. Oh well. My Lord, he doesn't need defense. I got decent I got this. The substats are kind of garbage, but like a crit rate main stat at this point in the game, I'll take it. And especially it's 5 stars. I was super lucky. Congrats on Jimbo. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I had to go to 79 pity to get him after lose. So I lost my 50-50 to Clara. And then I had to go to... But thankfully I lost early. I lost to like 30 pity. So like I wasn't crying over it at all. And also Clara's really good. And then I had to go to 79 pity, but I got him eventually. Yeah, but alright, let's go to Pom Pom and level up. And then after that, we'll swap to Genshin and do the event. Maybe we'll do Kave's Hangout. I haven't finished Kave's Hangout, and I really should. Also, Pom Pom is having a bad day, as usual. I've been saving all my fuel. Okay, alright, see, here's the thing. I'm the opposite. I feel like if you're gonna spend your fuel or your fragile resin, at least spend it on progress that's permanent. So like talents or character level. Because with artifacts and relics are a crap shot anyway. So like, don't waste your limited resource on that. That's kind of how I feel. And that's mostly. I'm waiting for Silver Wolf. Rage indeed. I hope, because no, you told me that you're pulling for both Luocha and Wolf, so I hope you're lucky on both of those fronts, Banes. Because, my god. Oh yeah, are y'all still free to play on this game, by the way? Because, like, I still am free to play because I still pay for Genshin, and I don't want to pay for multiple gacha games. But yeah, y'all don't have to answer that if you're not comfortable answering. But yeah, because like, if you guys have the like $5 a month deal in this game, I don't know what it's called. Actually, let's find out. If y'all have the supply pass, then yeah, it's absolutely worth it. I am a Welcome Moon enjoyer. I bought the Welcome Moon day one. Yeah. And I actually no, there's no reason to be ashamed. I'm considering buying this. I am actually considering getting this. The only reason, because the thing is, I'm debating whether or not I want to get the Genshin Battle Pass. Because I do want to pull Ayato in the future in Genshin. And if I pull Ayato, I don't have a signature weapon. I don't have Jade Cutter. I have the Mist Splitter, but I don't want to share from Ayaka. And so I want to get as many refinements as possible for the Black Sword. And the Black Sword, you have to pay for the Battle Pass. So I'm thinking, if I get the Battle Pass, then I'm not going to buy this. But if I don't get the Battle Pass in Genshin, because all my characters are pretty well built, I like Star Rail. I play Star Rail every day. I could get this. So, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I stopped buying Battle Pass called Patrick goes, I don't need it anymore, so just welcome there. Yeah, like, the Battle Pass, I appreciate it, but it's nice in that you don't really need it after a while, so you can save money. My roommate, I'm pretty sure my roommate has R5 of every single Battle Pass weapon, because he got the Battle Pass and the Welkin Moon, every single day from day one. And because of that, has every single character in the game and has everyone built. And yeah, you can yoink Mist Splitter from Aya. Yeah, I don't. Okay, see, that's the thing. I know I can yoink the Mist Splitter from other characters, I just don't like sharing because I like everyone having a specific build dedicated to them. But I do know yoinking the Mist Splitter is the right call. Last time I spent in Genshin was a Welkin on Ayatos versus... Yeah. That sounds about right. Also, guys, we finished the bottle of wine. Let's go. I didn't drink all this wine by myself. We finished this bottle together. Or at least that's what I'm telling myself. And if not myself, I'm telling my liver that. So cheers, chat. But yeah. I'm a free-to-play plus... Yo! Okay, for Genshin? Damn. Yeah, no, because I've noticed you have a lot of fight. You have, like, Nahida C2 and, like, Raiden C2. So I thought... Okay. When I saw the... Okay, yeah. Okay, the plus gonna be anything. Because I remember when Yai came... you were really excited for Yai. And then when Yai came out, because she was alongside... It was Yai, followed by Raiden and Kokomi. And then all of a sudden, I saw your Raiden had Engulfing Lightning, your Raiden was C2, your Yai was C2, and I'm just like, okay, all right, hang on. Either this man saved for a year, or he was paid very well that month. We do a little swiping. I feel that. Okay, I've swiped 3 times in Genshin. The first time I swiped was to get Ayaka. Okay, so real talk. I mentioned that I lost my first 5 50-50s in a row. The 5th 50-50 was on Ayaka's banner. And I was so upset about that I almost dropped Genshin because I didn't get Ayaka. And then I was like, you know what? Let's get the $50 top up because 50 bucks felt reasonable to me at the time. But at the same time, it wasn't $100, but it was also like substantial enough that I felt that I would get a good amount of pulls. And then I got her in my next 10 pull, and I was like, okay, so I just have a bunch of pulls saved up. And then they extended her banner by 3 weeks because of the shutdown in Shanghai. And the next time I ever swiped was for Ito's weapon. And in my defense, it was my birthday. I was like, it's my birthday. I'm an Ito main. I really want the red horn. I'm gonna pull for the red horn. And I ended up spending another $250. It is probably because the thing is, when I pulled on that weapon banner, I got Skyward Spine. I then got Memory of Dust, and then I got the red horn. And I was so upset at how much I had to spend to get it. It was $250 plus the extra bunch that I had saved up from the Ayaka. And then after that, I got my first Twitch payout, which was $50, and I decided to put that $50 back into Genshin because I figured, 1, the top-ups were reset, so I got the bonus, and 2, I stream a lot of Genshin. Genshin is, because it's what I stream the most, it's what's got me that payout to begin with, and so I figured, let's put it back into the stream, in a sense. And so I spent that $50, and I was able to get Nahida. So yeah. Actually, though, I've gotten Battle Pass of Welcome since I started playing, and the first time top-ups each year, so not no money, but I enjoy it. Weapon banner yeah, Dedge indeed. Yeah, no, okay, well, we'll switch to Genshin, so y'all will see my weapon banner pulls. Other than that one unfortunate weapon banner on Ito's banner, I'd like to think I'm pretty reserved when it comes to weapon banner pulls. So there was the Nilou Albedo banner, where the 2 weapons were the Key of Kajna's Suit, which is Nilou's weapon, and Primordial Jade Cutter, which I'm going to say is Albedo's weapon, because it's really funny to call that Albedo's weapon. Because both weapons were very beneficial to me. And of course, I lost my 75-25, and I pulled Skyward Blade. Though for what it's worth, okay, I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I feel like Skyward Blade has been its actual best in slot. You can argue that it's either Skyward Blade or Aquila Favonia. And the reason why is because Skyward Blade gives him energy recharge, which is a stat he actually needs, as opposed to physical damage bonus, which he doesn't need. But yeah. And okay, hang on. I'm gonna swap to Genshin now. Let's swap to Genshin Impact. No, there's no D in Genshin. Fat fingered it. Done. Okay, wait, let me. There's been a few messages. So far, I've found 50 saved for Pokelos. I'm also. Yeah, you are all set. Actually, I missed the best weapon banner free Raiden plus I had to face. Yeah, I was considering pulling on that weapon banner, but I saved, and instead of pulling on that weapon banner, I got Hu Tao, I got Yelan, I got Staff of Homa, and I got Aqua Simulacra. I got both characters and both weapons, so I was eating good that patch. So I have no regrets. Just after I dumped all my primos for Nahada weapon. Yeah, okay, so okay, the Nahada weapon, it's a good weapon, but so according to people on the internet who've done the math, Nahada's best weapon is Kagura's Verity, which is Yae Miko's weapon. I can see that because so you have the weapon slot and you have the 3 artifact slots. That's 4 slots total. From what I've come to understand, you want 3 out of the 4 to be Elemental Mastery, and you want the 4th one to be either crit or dendro damage. Yeah. And so that's why I can see Kagura's Verity being the premium one. But like obviously her signature weapon's not going to be bad for her, so it's still really good. Yeah. I'm glad Star Rail weapon banner is less of a scam. Not ever needed, but oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, I saw people pulling on the Star Rail weapon banner, and I'm like, lads, have we learned nothing? Have we learned nothing from the Genshin weapon banner and pulling from that? Because the weapon banner in Genshin is like actually a scam, or at least it used to be, but like now it's slightly less so just because they're better weapons. But anyway, have we learned nothing? But then I actually discovered that it's 75%, but like, still, I feel like 5-star exclusive weapons are less of a necessity in this game. Okay, they're not a necessity in this game, just like they aren't in Genshin. It's more of a luxury. Though for Jing Yuan, I understand that his free-to-play options are rather limited. If you don't have Herta's weapon, then you're stuck with Breakfast Time. The Importance of Breakfast, that's what it's called, yeah. And the Importance of Breakfast isn't great, but it's, yeah. It's good enough, but his actual weapon gives you so much of a benefit that I don't blame anyone for pulling for his actual weapon. Okay. The fact that I finished this bottle of wine is starting to get to me. And so because of that, I'm gonna take another gulp of water. I pulled Jingwon like clone. I felt 75% was what the game. Yeah. I feel like okay, the fact that like they give you so like legitimately good odds makes me feel like that's what entices people to pull more. Like, the more free-to-play friendly something is, the more money people actually spend. And, yeah, do y'all feel that way? Because I feel like it does. Oh god. The asymmetrical hearing is now getting to me with the PS5 sounds. Oh yeah, hang on. I didn't show this earlier on... I showed this earlier on stream. But just to those who missed it, my headphones are broken. So this is my functioning headphone with the clip on. And this is the one that's broken because the clip broke off. And I lost the clip. It fell on the floor somewhere. I don't know where it is. And it's transparent. I looked everywhere back when I was sober. And I still can't find it. So if I want the stereo audio, I have to do this. I look like I'm a Metal Gear Solid character answering my codec. But yeah. That's how Fortnite did so well, I think. Yeah. I don't know how Fortnite monetized itself, but I imagine. I think they ran the math and realized a better weapon banner will make more money. Oh, absolutely. If it feels pay to win, people could. Oh, yeah, yeah. Crazy concept. I know. I feel like that's how Genshin got so successful to begin with, because Genshin as a whole feels pretty like free to play friendly, and it's also like one of the highest grossing games of all time. So, Okay. Also, I remember Baines mentioned sharing the Mistsplitter earlier. Okay, so let me tell y'all about my pull priority here. So I have 44 pulls saved up. I'm also at, okay, I gotta actually like show my pity now. Do I have drift? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so my pity is at 50, I want to say, or like 60 maybe. Okay, so my pity is at 58, right? And I'm on a 50-50. And I've saved for Alhaitham. Now, if I get Alhaitham, it's like, okay, then I gotta build him. What weapon do I give him? Now, the obvious answer is just share. Sharing is caring. Give him the Mistsplitter. Right? But like I said before, I kind of like having each character having their own individual thingy. So I'm just like, man. Like, Hu Tao's got her Homa. Yelan's got her Aqua. Albedo's got his Spindle, but that one doesn't count. Okay, this one also doesn't count. This was a birthday gift. Okay, Ito's is actually better. Shenna has a 5-star weapon, and then Aika's got hers. Actually, wait, hang on. The better thing to show is my profile. The first 5 characters. Oh yeah, Xiao's got Jade Spear as well. Okay, the thing about the funny umbrella is that my cookie is using that one as well. So like, everyone fighting for this? Yeah, okay, so I used to, okay. I deadass used to think that Jade Cutter and Mistsplitter were equal in terms of best weapon in the game. And then I actually like looked at the character archive. And I found that if you look at every single sword character, right? Even the ones that don't scale, even the ones that aren't DPS characters like Cookie, like where the hell is Cookie? Anyone know? Cookie's back here. No, she's, oh yeah, there we go. Like, if you look at Cookie, like, even though she wouldn't really want either weapon, if you had to pick one, the Mistsplitter is just better. Like, yeah, use her burst, and then you just get a bigger damage bonus. And I slowly started to realize that the Mistsplitter is just the best sword in the game. Yeah, because it's really funny because my friends all have Jade Cutter, but not the Mistsplitter, whereas I have Mistsplitter, but not Jade Cutter. However, because of my aversion to sharing, I'm just like, no, it belongs to Ayaya. Like, okay. So what happened to me was, so I triple crowned her because I use her enough for that. She has really, like, solid artifacts, I think, for Freeze Team. I got her weapon, and so at that point I was like, okay, I have to level her up to 90, because my usual MO is, if they don't scale on Swirl, or if they don't scale on Transformative Reactions, leave them at 80, which is why Scaramouche and Shower are still at 80. But I've invested so much into Ayaka that I'm just like, okay, let's level her up to 90. She doesn't need it, but if I've gotten her this far, and if she was the reason why I got 36 stars in a specific abyss, then yeah. Oh, speaking of Spiral Abyss, Baines, have you done this Spiral Abyss? Because I got 36 stars myself on my last stream. But how difficult was it for you? Because I know your characters are like goals. But like, have you gotten 36 stars and how difficult was it? Because as someone who's been getting 36 stars every Abyss for the last year, this was the hardest Spiral Abyss for me. Was it as hard for you as it was for me? Leveling characters to 90 are a lot better than struggling for one more subset. Yeah. Okay, that's actually true. That is actually true. And I remember my friends and I went through the character archive and we found most characters prefer being leveled all the way to 90 than being left at 80. Because without Dendro, you can... I feel like most characters prefer being stayed at 80 out of 90. However, with the advent of Dendro and the catalyzed reactions, most characters want to be leveled up all the way to 90, including like Kaching and Raiden and whatnot. It's honestly a minority of... Oh, Yoimiya is another one who I've left... No. Yoimiya is another character who prefers to be at 80, though I specifically leveled up Yoimiya to 90 because I love her. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna take another sip of water because the wine is hitting now. But yeah, how is Spiral Abyss for you? And while you answer that, I'm gonna start this event. Dioner, tell me what's going on. Also, okay, lads.
Am I seeing double?
Do we want to see?
Tails?
So I never actually finished Kave's hangout event on stream. Do we want to see Kave's hangout event on stream? Because if so, I'll do it. I'm more than willing to do so because I'm gonna do it eventually for the Fremo gems. And I like Kave. Man's got good heart. And, you know, is unfortunate and with like his financial situation. But he's very talented, and I like Kave. I pulled for him. Yeah. Yeah, if we want to see Kave's hangout event together, I will do it. But if not, no worries. I'll probably do that off stream then. It was annoying for me, not too bad. I had to do Chamber 1 over again with different teams because yeah, okay. So, I couldn't decide which team wanted Zhongli. Because, on one hand, the constipated beasts don't really give a damn what you do, so it's very helpful to have the shields up. But at the same time, if you're gonna do 12-1, then having a shield to, like, survive is nice. Oh, is annoying for me, not too bad. Yeah, okay, alright, so Bruce wants to see the Kave's hangout. My account's pretty progressed, but I can see it being hell for a lot. But I mean, I consider my account to be pretty progressed, and it was hell for me. What did you say? What, the constipated beasts? What else do you call them? They're constipated, or at least they sure as hell act like it.
Your eyes are working just fine. Yes, I have 2 tails. You want to pet them?
I think this is the first time I've heard Kirara's voice.
Wow. Does it hurt when your tail splits into 2? Which one did you grow first? Oh, and what do you do when they start moving around while you're asleep?
Wait, why would your tails move around when you're asleep? You're telling me you don't have conscious control of your tail? Your tail has mind of your own? This Yomi, I know, right? Like, okay, hang on. Okay, so you see, I know people have a lot of opinions about a lot of things, and therefore, I don't want to give people shit for leveling or not leveling certain characters. So that's why I don't give Oinkari grief over not leveling her Yoimiya. But at the same time, as someone who loves Yoimiya, it hurts my soul to see that. You literally have Thundering Pulse, Oinkari. You have potential for one of the best Yoimiyas this world has ever seen. But she's just not loved. I'm sorry, I had to get that out there. It had to be said. My apologies. I let myself slip for a bit.
Sorry if those were tricky questions. I I've just never seen anyone
I'm
with
not
two
much one to
tails
talk
before.
because I too pulled for a 4-star and got the 5-star on accident. Although in my case, I was okay with getting the 5-star because my Nahida C2 has had me eating very well for the last month.
Who's Diana chatting with?
Month and a half, actually, but
From her
yeah.
outfit, Paimon would guess she's probably from Inazuma.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't worry, kid. I'm sure you'll be growing a couple of tails of your own in no time.
Huh? You think I could grow 2 tails as well?
Twin tails.
Sure, you're a yokai too, right? Your yokai power must be really strong if you can already take on human form.
Fellas, if someone is a race that you don't recognize, are they just a yokai?
I was just climbing a tree one day when another tail popped.
I love that it's no, what the hell? Bruh. I love the assumption Kirara makes that, oh, this person is a race I don't recognize, so clearly they're a yokai. No, it's restarting the dialogue. God damn it.
What? Am I seeing double?
I am matching X, I
have
promise
2
you.
tails?
Your eyes are working.
Wow, who's Diana chat? Huh?
Sure, I was just climbing a tree one day when another tail popped out, just like that. People started calling me,
Yeah. No, I'd rather it just take it back than skip it.
Yokai.
At least you're not missing out on content that way.
No. You got it all wrong. My ears and tail are part of my cat's line bloodline.
Cat's line.
Oh, so
It's literally a
not a
line of
Mondstadt yokai?
cats.
Mondstadt doesn't have anything like yokai. Is this your first time here?
Yep. Fortunately for me, the company I work for has been expanding, so I'm now getting the opportunity to travel to cities all over to that. Oh, it's been such a pleasure chatting with you that I almost lost track of time. I'd better get going, or I'll be late for my next
Wait,
customer.
I just realized. So does this mean that there's 2 different races of cat person? There's the Diona race of cat's line, and there's the Kirara race of, I'm just gonna call it mailman.
Diona of the Quetzline clan, your pickup is complete. Thank you for choosing Komania Express.
So wait, hold on. There are cat girls in this universe, but it's not just there's cat girls or cat people rather, but there's multiple races of cat person. There's also okay, wait, is Dia also? Okay, hang on. Is Dia a member of like the Kirara or Diona race, or is she her own thing? How many different cat girls are we getting into here?
Great. Feel free to come hang out anytime. Do only yokai have tails in Inazuma? Hey, Diona! Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Hey, what brings you back to Mondstadt? Well, we figured it's been a while since we visited the Cat's so we thought we'd come and say hi. Oh, and by the way, who was that just now? Oh, she's a courier from Komania Express. They're an international delivery service operating out of Inazuma. Huh? Is the Cat's doing international business now? No. A customer left some goods with us and arranged for Komania Express to pick them up. That's all.
How many memes are there of Kirara and
You've been to
Amazon?
Inazuma, right? Did you, see lots of yokai like her there?
Oh, okay. So this is one of those where both dialogue options go through and you just pick whichever one you happen to fancy more.
Right! But this is actually the first time we've ever seen one with 2 tails. Whoa! I'd love to go see for myself one day. Huh. Anyway, what were you 2 here for again? Did you need me for something? Oh, yeah! Paimon almost forgot. Do you know anything about a Genius Invocation TCG tournament? Apparently there's prizes and stuff. A tournament? Oh, you must mean the one being organized by the Adventure.
Okay.
I'm busy with things here, so I didn't sign up. I don't know all the details. Maybe try asking my boss. Got it. Well, with any
Wait,
luck,
her boss
we'll
is Margaret,
explore.
right? Yeah,
Then we'll
okay,
treat
I
you to
remember
some
that.
Yummy food. Huh? What do you mean, luck? I'm the one who taught you how
She
to play,
did!
after
Oh
all.
god, that's right. We're the ones. She's the one who taught us TCG. Fuck. All right.
That's now like it. Okay, you two should probably get going now. Head to the Fountain Plaza. My boss usually takes a walk around there at this time of day. All right, we'll go there right away.
Haven't you heard?
Okay. Let's navigate there. Okay, because the thing is, I still haven't unlocked the gameplay for this event yet either. Because like most events, okay, because like every patch is like the big
Margaret.
story
We thought we
event,
might find you here.
and that big story event will have like 4 or 5 different gameplay things. But like I haven't even unlocked that yet
Oh, if it isn't the Traveler and
because I've been playing
Paimon.
Star Rail
It's been a while,
and Zelda.
hasn't it? Let me guess. Back to play some cards?
It's not like we only ever come back to Mondstadt to play cards.
Okay, the wine is finished, and now we drink the water.
Oh, really? I just assumed you were here to take part in the King of Invocations Grand Prix.
King of Invocations Grand Prix? Oh, that must be the Adventurers Guild one that Diana mentioned.
That's the one. Genius Invocation TCG has been attracting more and more players lately. The Adventurers Guild arranged for venues in every city to hold a regional tournament for the King of Invocations Grand Prix. The rewards are quite substantial. Mondstadt is already at the final stage, so I'm afraid you might be a little too late to get that prize.
Man,
Oh, darn. We already promised Diana we'd treat her to some food with the Mora we won.
It's all right. There's bound to be a next time. This card game came out of nowhere and has already taken the world by storm. Who knows where it'll go next? The game's creators must be ecstatic with all this success, don't you think? It's unbelievably popular.
Yeah, and it only gets more fun the more people there are to play it with.
I want to win that tournament.
Well, you may have missed the boat on the official event, but there's
What?
also an unofficial tourney organized by some players.
Oh god,
Would that interest
underground
you at all?
tournaments.
Unofficial tourney?
That's right. With all the excitement surrounding the main tournament, players can hardly contain their enthusiasm. So they've set up an unofficial tourney aimed at a larger player base. You can sign up at any time and play however many matches you want. They even have pre-built decks for players to use.
Oh,
Oh, and
This
the
is what- I
rewards
heard
are pretty
something about
generous
this.
too.
Ooh, Paimon likes the sound of this. Thanks for the info, Margaret. We'll go check it out.
You're welcome.
okay.
There are plenty of booths at
These
the
kinda
venue
remind-
offering
so, like,
food and
I
other
used
fun
to play-
activities, so it's definitely worth a visit, right? If there's
Okay,
nothing
I'll-
else you needed.
I used to play Smash Bros competitively, and I heard that. Okay, shut the fuck
Your
up.
ability, just imagine it.
Nope.
Honorary Knight defeats foes and emerges as tournament champion.
Okay.
The headline practically writes itself.
I used to play Smash competitively. This was shortly after Ultimate came out. I did so for like a good solid couple months. Okay, so I played Wi-Fi for a bit. Then I actually started playing like competitively at like my local weekly. And after the pandemic hit, I stopped. But I distinctly recall around that time because they said that like apparently in the competitive Smash community, apparently Brawl was starting to make a comeback, but it was all underground. And I looked into it a bit, and like there was a really dedicated scene to Brawl in the year of our Lord 2019 or 2020. But it was like so like underground, like you wouldn't see if you just follow things like Evo or like SmashCon. Or maybe you've seen a SmashCon, but like if you just followed it like Evo and like MomoCon, like all the big events, you wouldn't really see it. But if you like actually gave enough of a shit to like look into Brawl itself, you'd find it there. And so all I could when they say like, oh, this is the underground card trading tournament event, all I can think of is like a really scuffed version of TCG.
Do my ears deceive me? Or do you two have some breaking news to share with me?
Whoa!
Ahoy there, Fontaine character.
Oh, sorry. Force of habit. I tend to keep my ears peeled at all times. Didn't
Yeah,
even realize
wait,
I
what?
was listening in.
That doesn't make any. Okay, no. I'm only taking this seriously because I'm drunk. Ears peeled doesn't make any sense. That's just a bit of her quirky character. What the fuck, Brawl? Yeah, I know, right?
Let me me introduce myself. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird from Fontaine. I've been posted here to cover the King of Invocation's Grand Prix.
I thought that game was discontinued with the... No, apparently there was an underground scene in the year of our Lord 2019. Yeah, like, there was a dedicated fan base, because apparently if you just, like, ignored the fact that Meta Knight kind of invalidated everyone else, the game was actually pretty fun. I don't know. At least for me personally, I myself am a die-hard Metal Gear Solid fan, so I'm just happy at the fact that Snake was in the game. And so, because of that, Brawl gets an A in my books, even though I understand why people might not like it. Oh yeah, Baines! I remember you said you got your Switch specifically when Smash came out. And so, like, you seem to know a decent amount about Smash. Which makes me wonder, who do you main in Smash Bros?
The Steambird?
From a casual perspective, the game was quite fun. Yeah, okay, Subspace Emissary. From what I've seen of Subspace Emissary, it seems better than World of Light, which is what Ultimate got. Like, World of Light was, like, fine, but, like, I saw someone play through the entirety of Subspace Emissary, and that actually looked really fun.
The Steambird is a major news outlet headquartered in Fontaine
Oh,
and
it is?
widely
Yeah.
acclaimed all over Teyvat. We even have regular columnists based right here in Mondstadt.
Subspace is basically Kirby. Oh, and Ultimate, I like Marth Lucina. Well, yeah, I mean, that's fair. Because, like, okay, my experience with Smash was I would go to, like, parties and stuff, and people would be playing Smash Bros. And I hated it. Because I never knew what the hell was going on. I could barely keep track of my own character, and no one told me how to play the game. So I would always, like, I would consistently get last place. And then what happened was my university was holding a Smash tournament. And they also just had, like, setups made for people who wanted to play casually. And they had people from the university Smash Bros. Club. And they taught me how to actually play Smash Bros. Just from having someone individually tell me how to play Smash, how to, like, use an up B to recover, how to jump, made the game so much more fun. And my friend and I started doing 1v1s against each other, and it was great. And in Melee, I made Marth. Because that was the game that, like, where they taught me how to play Smash. It was Melee. And I really liked playing as Marth. Because I thought swords were cool. And it was between Marth, Roy, and Link. And of the three characters, Marth is the only one who's, like, worth anything. And I learned, and I saw the Hughes video of Melee is broken. And I saw Marth's grab range. And as soon as I learned that, I just abused the shit out of it. And then, when Ultimate came out, there was the big trailer of everyone is here. And since everyone was there, that included Snake. And I was like, okay, once this game comes out, I'm gonna main Snake. I don't care if he's good, I don't care if he's bad. I love Metal Gear Solid, so I'm gonna main Snake. And, I did. Snake is probably one of my best characters that I've, like, gotten good at. And, I played around with a bunch of characters. I played around with Marth. He's fine in Ultimate. Lucina is just better because the game is fast. The Ultimate's so fast that, like, Marth's Tipper doesn't really play into, like, the gameplay pragmatically, that you're better off just having the consistency of Lucina. However, the character that I had the most fun with was honestly Chrom. Because, okay, Chrom is just Lucina, but, like, more glass cannon-y, which is a playstyle that I really loved. Like, oh man, okay, Chrom was enough that I actually wanted to play Fire Emblem Awakening, because I thought he was really cool. I say thought as if past tense. No, I think Chrom is really cool, based off of his, like, Smash Bros. Playstyle. So, yeah. I've only played Smash in a casual party setting. That's fair. I mean, hey, yeah. I've played it in both, and I enjoy it in both. I love it in, like, the chaotic party setting, and I love it in the, like, focused, dedicated 1v1 setting. I like Melee. I like watching Melee competitive. Oh, yeah, okay. I love watching Smash competitive in general, whether it's Melee or Ultimate. I love it. It's great. And even when I got into the competitive, like, Ultimate scene, I went back to see some of, like, the Smash 4 stuff as well, because I was kind of fascinated by the history of Smash. So, I saw some pretty big moments, like I saw a lot of Zero versus Ally games. I saw like Zero versus Salem. I saw like Nairo versus Allied, stuff like that. And okay, I don't know if even if it was ever ported to Switch, I don't think I could ever play Smash 4 in the same way that I played Ultimate, because Smash 4 was just going from Ultimate to 4, it just feels too slow. Like the movement, like the just like the general pace of the game feels too slow for me. And I don't think I would have had that problem if I hadn't started with Ultimate. Ultimate's just like so much quicker, and it's the pace that's like more my speed that I like it. Melee just feels like a happy accident, to be honest. Like it's really entertaining to watch the competitive Melee scene, but like it's so scuffed, man. Like none of the techs that are in Melee were on purpose from Nintendo's part, but honestly, I think that's what makes the game great, at least competitively. Yeah. I don't think I'll ever get into playing Melee competitively, but damn is it fun to watch. It's really fun watching, so like, I've been following Zane, and watching Zane's Marth is like, I love it. I remember, because, okay, I say watching present tense, but like, I remember I started following Zane, like, right before the pandemic hit, and I remember he beat Hungrybox at like some like really big tournament, and I was like, oh man, this Marth player. I played Marth when I played Melee for like the 1 month before Ultimate came out. That's cool. This guy seems pretty cool. This is really awesome. And then the pandemic hit, and no one started playing tournaments in person anymore. And then, like, after the pandemic started to die down, like, in-person tournaments started happening again, I just remember Zane started to tear up the Melee scene, and it's great. And just the other day, I saw a video that Ludwig put out, because apparently Ludwig was playing friendlies against his chat, except it wasn't actually him. He pretended to be playing, but it was actually Zane holding the controller, and Zane was just tearing. Okay, Zane was supposed to be tearing it up, but Zane was having to play with Jigglypuff, which is a character that he's not used to, so he was actually getting like beaten a fair amount of times. But yeah, no, oh man, I love playing Smash Bros. I just don't play it as often as I used to, but yeah, no, I'm always down for a good game of Smash. Like when I play casually, Snake is always like he's just a fun meme character to play as, but I really like playing as Ike casually. I think two of my favorite characters to play as are Pyra and Mithra. Oh, okay, hang on. While we're talking about Smash Bros, I can show y'all my amiibos. Hang on. So, okay, let me turn my light on. Sorry for the flashbang. Okay, there. So, as I mentioned, because I love Snake, I have the Snake amiibo. And because he was basically my main after a while, because he's my favorite character to play as, I got Chrom. And y'all know how much I love Persona and Joker, so it should come to no surprise that I got the Joker amiibo. And, okay, I put 500 hours into Fire Emblem Three Houses. And I do okay, I'm one of the 3 people in the world that appreciates Violet's presence in Smash. So I got the Violet amiibo. And after they got added to the game, they might actually... Okay, I don't play the game enough to claim to have any sort of main. But if I was to pick Smash back up competitively, if I was to play it more often than I do, I would grind out Pyra and Mithra, because they are so much fun to play as. Oh my god. And I don't have them yet because I pre-ordered it, but I do own the Pyra and Mithra amiibos, and because Mithra, they're both fun to play as, but mostly Mithra is just so fun. I love her. Because I like swords, I think swords are cool, and just the side B of just like dashing everywhere, just how fast Mithra's moves come out. It kind of reminds me of Chrom, but like less glass cannon-y. And while I think Chrom will always have a special place in my heart, Pyra and Mithra scratch the same itch. And since my chat said that they prefer it when I'm like in night mode, I'm gonna go back to night mode. Are you okay, Fimble?
Ooh, okay. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is the
Oh,
treasure.
Fimble's going to
What
bed.
was that you were saying about some breaking news?
You know what? That's completely fair. It's like 4:30 a.m. for you, so yeah, no worries. But yeah, thank you for hanging out on today's stream, Fimble. I think I'm gonna make late night streams a regular thing because it's kind of fun just like playing a game late at night, vibing with my chat and like talking to people at like fuck o'clock on a Saturday night. So yeah, I'm gonna do this again, and I hope you can make it to the next one. And even if you don't make it to the next late night, I hope you make it to the next regular stream. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, and I hope you have a nice sleep. Good night, Fimble. See you next time. His name is Paimon.
Oh, looks like I've managed to pique your interest. Well, the truth is that my keen reporting senses are telling me that this competition will be chock full of huge news stories.
Oh.
Huge news stories? You sure your senses are reliable?
Absolutely.
She knows that the real
After
story
all, I've seen it
is
with
the
my own
underground
eyes.
scene.
There's a criminal who's been slinking around the competition venue.
Oh
and
no!
his name is
Someone's stealing
the
cards!
Card Snatcher.
No. In the last event, Sino got 1 million more a card. We can't have him give it up too soon now.
Mm-hmm. He stole his opponent's cards when they weren't looking. I was about to try and chase him down, but the next moment, he disappeared into thin air.
But why would someone want to steal other people's cards?
I mean, there's a lot of good reasons. Okay, hang on. This is kind of a fucked up story. But a lot of my... I've alluded to my Yu-Gi-Oh card collection on stream before. Like... Hang on, I need to move some things. Hang on. Wait. Chat. Chat, get a load of this. Look at this. Look, this is like a fraction of my Yu-Gi-Oh card collection. These are the cards that I didn't bother sorting. Wait, no. Oh, I have a second bag as well. I have. Fuck. Wait. No. Things are getting in the way. I also have this. I should turn the light on 1 second. I also have this, which has some pretty rare cards. There was once upon a time I tried selling these, which is why you might see some price tags on them, but like, yeah. Like, I got Exodia, I got the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, I got Dragon Master Knight, I have Thousand Eyes Restrict, I have the 3 cards, I have the 3 cards from the Yu-Gi-Oh movie. Like, I got some rare cards, and I've been like this since my childhood. And I'm just gonna say, let me just say, stealing cards is a common occurrence. I have had cards stolen from me before. And I remember, deadass, okay, if y'all are gonna get a kick out of this. One of my family friends stole a card from me. And I found that card in this friend's collection, but I assumed the best in them. And thought, you know what? Maybe they didn't actually steal. Maybe they happened to have that exact same card that was deformed in the exact same way. My mom wasn't having any of it. My mom literally went into their bedroom and found their collection and looked through and found like their most prized card and stole it and gave it to me. And she didn't tell me. She didn't tell me that she'd stolen it initially. It wasn't until years later that she was like, yeah, I stole that card from a kid for you. Don't worry about it. Like, deadass, my mother, ladies and gentlemen, stole a Yu-Gi-Oh card from a child and gave it to me because that child stole from me originally. Honestly, considering that the card that they stole from me, I had double of, and the fact that the card that my mom stole was a card I just didn't have, I'll take it. I'll take it. My mom stole Blue Eyes Shining Dragon from this kid. Pokemon cards were currency before. Yeah, okay. I used to collect Pokemon cards as well, but I just wasn't. My heart wasn't into Pokemon as much as it is into Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, you know what? I don't think I've shown it. I've shown this on stream before, I know, but I don't think I've shown this to this specific part of my community. Hang on, where is it? Camera Essentials. At the convention I went to last weekend, I met an artist who drew every single monster that Kaiba and Yugi have. And he drew it in the same art style as Yu-Gi-Oh! And he watched it subbed. And fun fact, 4Kids saturated the colors of the show. So in the 4Kids dubbed version, like Blue Eyes White Dragon looks more blue than it does white. Whereas in the original Japanese version, the colors are a bit more washed out. And the colors that they used here are the washed out versions. But I remember getting a booklet in the year of our Lord 2005, which showed all the like monster designs from the show, but I remember them being a little bit more washed out. And so I think it matched this, and this scratched the nostalgia itch that I was aching for. And yeah, I'm showing this on stream a couple more times. I've shown this on stream a couple times. I might show it again later, but eventually it's going to go up on my wall somewhere. Maybe in the reflection zone, because there's a lot of space here, which is only available through like the reflection. I might show it there, but we'll see. I'm kind of low on space at the moment. Also, one thing I want to point out is that this artist did not draw the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon by itself. It drew the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, and it drew the Blue Eyes White Dragon 3 separate times. Like, it was like once here, and once here, and then it drew the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon on top of that, which I think is really funny. You know, I did a shout out for this artist in my last stream. I think Christian Calco was his name. But yeah, very talented. If you're into Dragon Ball, he drew every single Dragon Ball character and every single Dragon Ball transformation from original Dragon Ball, Z, Super, and GT. I would have bought that print myself, except each print of his was $30. And while I could spend $30 on the Yu-Gi-Oh print, I didn't want to spend another $30 on Dragon Ball, even if that one was more impressive, because Yu-Gi-Oh is closer to my heart than Dragon Ball. Yeah. Anywho.
Whatever the truth of the matter, it's my job as a journalist to dig up all the gory details and turn them into my very own exclusive news piece. So, what do you think? Want to join me in my quest to uncover the sensational story that's hiding behind the scenes?
Honestly, I don't really give a shit unless Primo Gems are in it for me.
That does sound interesting, but why us?
Okay, lads, we finished the water.
Any singled us out in particular?
Are you kidding me? It's a no-brainer, considering you're the honorary knight who
she knows me.
Mondstadt, the hero of Liyue who fought alongside
She really knows me.
A key player in the repealing of Inazuma's Sakoku decree, and the redeemer of the Sumeru Academia.
Okay, she's a fangirl.
Okay, point taken. Yeah, it seems like we've ended up making quite a big name for ourselves, huh?
Yeah, she did her homework.
Kinda scary. Does she research all her new friends before meeting them for the first time?
Hey, she's dedicated. Okay, this girl's design is giving me Yanfei energy. Is it just me, or do y'all also get Yanfei energy from this?
I promise you, teaming up with me will be a great move for you. For starters, when my exclusive news article is published, you'll be credited as contributors. Not to mention that being in a news agency makes me pretty well connected. That'll come in real handy if you're ever traveling in Fontaine. And if you ever wanted to run an ad in the paper one day,
Frenchie and yeah, basically.
That actually sounds genuinely useful. What do you think?
Okay, but can this girl rap? So I'm gonna say this. A lesser known fact about Yanfei is so in her character I know this because my friend is a Yanfei main, and so he's friendship 10 with her. Apparently Yanfei in her like dialogue says that if she ever like can't make the lawyer gig work out, she wants to pursue a career in rapping because by being a lawyer, she's very skilled in saying a lot of things very quickly. And so because of that, she has really good rapping ability. So whenever I see anyone compare themselves to Yanfei or compare a separate character to Yanfei, I ask the same question. Can they rap? And how good are they?
Great! Then welcome to the news crew. Ah, I've heard that the Traveler always lends a helping hand, so it's nice to know that you live up to your reputation. But even nicer to experience it for myself. Now then, before we start investigating our card snatcher, I have one other small task to take care of first. That Mondstadt columnist who I mentioned earlier is a longtime favorite of the Steambird's readership.
Ooh.
Management thought that a cash bonus was in order, so I brought it along with me.
Oh, so we're gonna go meet them now?
Yep, I have the address right here. We just need to make a slight detour to drop off the Mora, then we'll be on our way. I thought you would have figured out who it is I'm talking about by now. From what I've heard, you're quite well acquainted.
Oh, it's someone we know? That doesn't narrow it down much.
How many?
Know lots of people in Mondstadt.
God, I remember one of my friends was talking to me about who their favorite character was, and I was like trying to guess who it was. And they tried slowly but surely narrowing it down. And the way they described them was a non-playable character from Mondstadt. And eventually, I like gave up. No, I didn't give up, but I just came to the conclusion of, is it Dainsleif? And they said yes. And I'm like, okay, my brother in Christ. Dainsleif is 1, confirmed to be playable, and 2, is not from Mondstadt. But the reason why I'm bringing this up is because it's talking about, like, knowing lots of people in Mondstadt. It's like, oh man, how many playable characters are there in Mondstadt?
Never mind. Just lead the way, Charlotte.
Okay, lads. Okay, hold on 1 second. I am going to be right back. Give me just a minute. I really need to use the bathroom because I literally finished an entire bottle of wine. Look, the bottle's empty. The bottle of wine is empty, and the bottle of water is empty as well. And so because of that, I really need to use the bathroom, so I'm sorry, but y'all are gonna have to wait for like a minute. Let me pull up the BRB music real quick. You know, okay, they say that if you really like something or are very attached to something, you should save it locally. I rely on this YouTube video for my BRB music, so I really hope to God that this never gets taken down. Okay. Alright, chat. I will be right back. See you in like a minute. I muted the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I muted the music instead of my mic. So, wait. Okay, I'm muting my mic. Alright, see you in a minute, chat.
You're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Yeah, okay, thank you, Baines. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. This is why streamers need chat, because streamers are stupid. At least I'm stupid. And we kind of rely on our chat to carry us. But no, now, okay, at least the benefit of this is, since y'all didn't hear what I said, I get to say it again, but like articulated in a more intelligent manner. Now, in the modern day, Metal Gear Solid is a dead franchise. Like, not many people in modern day are playing Metal Gear Solid, other than Metal Gear Rising for like the memes that people see of like Senator Armstrong and Raiden. Not many people play it. Personally, Metal Gear Solid 3 might be my favorite game of all time. It's the only work of fiction that has made me cry. I'll say that. Yeah, I love Metal Gear Solid 3. And that's why for my BRB screen, I have the ladder. That's why it's why I have this as my BRB screen, because it's a very, I don't know, something about that moment just speaks to the soul, you know? And, but the thing is, in the year of our Lord 2023, not many people really play this game anymore, so not many people understand. And now that we're getting the remake of Metal Gear Solid Delta or Metal Gear Solid Triangle or whatever the hell you want to call it, I feel like more people are going to understand it. And that just, I don't know, I just wanted to bring that up because that just like makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside that more people will understand. more people will get it, you know? Yeah, like, if your favorite game of all time is something that not many folks have played, then it's like, you know, if you meet someone who gets it and who's played it, then it's like great, but if not, then it's like okay. But now it's getting a remake, so more people will understand. Okay. Alright, so where are we going? Okay, wait, we're going, okay. Oh, we're just following Charlotte.
After all, you gotta be pretty well off to live in the city, right?
That still doesn't really narrow it down. We know lots of people with lots of mora.
Wow, I guess being a national hero earns you friends in high places.
I mean, we're literally we're friends with the literal gods of the land, so I guess that's true.
Here we are. Wait here a moment. I'll go hand
Wait, is this Mona's house? Isn't Mona broke? Yeah, wait, I'm pretty sure this is Mona's house.
Oh, so it's...
Yeah.
Who is it? Can I help you? Oh, Traveler and Paimon, what brings you here? And I'm sorry, I don't believe we're...
Okay, let's go. This event is already a dub for the simple reason of we get more Mona screen time, baby.
You must be Mona Magistus, the astrologist. It's an honor to finally meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter from the Steambird. Your columns have been so well received by our readers lately that our management asked me to present you with this cash bonus.
Yo.
She got Mona's
Mona eating good.
title right on her first try. She really does do her homework.
Ah, you must be Charlotte. Welcome, welcome. Please, just call me Mona. Gosh, this is a long way to come from Fontaine.
It's
I hope it wasn't too much trouble.
Yeah, okay, I was watching OK Code stream yesterday, and they pointed out something really good. Because, like, I know Mona and Asta have the same voice actor. I know Mona is all about astrology, and Asta's all about astronomy. And therefore, they both, like, talk about the stars all the goddamn time. One thing I didn't realize was that Mona is broke as hell, whereas Asta is absolutely loaded. That's one thing I never considered, but he's right.
No trouble at all. It was on the way.
Wow, sounds like your articles are a real hit with readers all over Tibet, Mona.
Have I never told you? Well, I've been writing my column, All Things Astrological, for the Steambird for a long time now. The chief editor wrote to me a while ago about the bonus. Thank goodness it's finally here. I was wondering when it would arrive. Thank you, Charlotte.
Huh, you make it sound like you really needed this. Are you pressed for money?
Mona is always pressed for money, come on.
No, of course not. It's just that once I knew the bonus was coming, I reallocated some funds that I'd previously set aside for daily necessities and purchased some expensive equipment. That's all.
Okay, so from what I understand, because okay, I love Mona, so I looked into like her dialogue and stuff, and I discovered she's not actually poor. She just spends a lot of money because astrology is an expensive job, hobby, whatever you want to call it. But the thing that fucks me up the most is that there's a dialogue line she has if she's in your teapot, where she specifically says that she set aside a savings jar. She wants to go on a vacation with the traveler and therefore allocates a certain amount of money every so often to like go towards that vacation. But what pisses me off is knowing how MiHoYo does their games, there will never be a Mona vacation event. Mr. Hoyo, please let me go on a trip with this girl so that she can finally like save the rest of her money. She needs it. She's starving.
Classic Mona.
Aha! Perfect! Renowned astrologist broken starving. Do the stars really have all the answers? The article practically writes itself.
What?
Mona's actually super rich.
Yeah.
It's just that astrology research.
Okay, hang on. Rare Paimon dub? But like this is literally what I was saying just a second ago.
Super rich is a bit of a stretch. Anyway, enough about that. What brings you back to Mondstadt this time, Traveler and Paimon?
Originally, we just came to catch up with a friend of ours. But some things have come up, and now we're helping Charlotte investigate the case of the Card Snatcher.
Speaking of which, will you be competing in the King of Invocations Grand Prix? Where it is that the prizes are pretty stellar.
I'm much too busy with my research these days to dedicate time to a competition. Besides, even if I did enter, there's no guarantee I'd actually win a prize.
I mean,
is there?
okay, if that's your problem, that's just a skill issue.
Isn't there? I'd have thought you'd be certain to win with astrology on your side. You'd know all of your opponent's cards ahead of time.
What do you take me for?
Oh my
no
God.
self-respecting astrologist would dream of abusing their beloved art for such crude purposes. Besides, it wouldn't be fair to the other contestants.
Well said. Spoken like an accomplished academic and a conscientious citizen.
Well, yes, obviously. Anyway, if past precedent is anything to go by, you're the ones who ought to be wary of what's around the corner. Especially if you're chasing after this card snatcher, was it? Sounds like bad news.
Shall I take a glance at what you're up against?
Thanks
Please.
for the offer, but there's no need.
What,
Relying on
bruh?
your astrological skills for all the juicy details would make this story a Mona exclusive. But that's not quite the kind of exclusive report I'm going for here. But don't you
Okay.
worry. They call it investigative journalism for a reason. We journos have our ways. All right, well, best of luck with your investigation.
Take care of yourself, Mona. Also,
Thanks
should
again
play.
for bringing the bonus, Charlotte. Do give my regards to the chief editor.
Should play another game. I haven't played against you since I got your card and beat you in the serious showdown battle.
I will,
But yeah.
and yes, we should. I'll hold you to that. I think it's about time we started heading to the competition venue. The Mondstadt Regional Final should be starting shortly.
All right! Paimon can't wait to find out who the finalists are!
Oh, it's reset. All right. Wow, a new day, more dailies. Wait. Wait, did one of my dailies happen to be about TCG? That's funny. Okay. Alright. Oh, Kaya! Wait, we're talking to... Wait, where is... we're already mostly the way there. Oh, okay.
Wow! So this is the venue, huh?
The game just teleported
Seems pretty
me
lively here.
like 20 feet up. I understand when it teleports you like laterally, but up? Okay.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon, what a rare surprise. Did you really come all this way just to watch Timmy and me in the final?
Okay, wait. I know what Timmy's deck... Oh, wait. Does everyone remember what Kaya's deck was? Okay, to the Genshin players in chat, do y'all... I know Aikri doesn't play TCG. I know Bane's played a little bit of TCG. Do you remember what Kaya's deck was?
Kaya?
Because I
You mean
vaguely
the
remember what
finals?
Timmy's was.
Wait! What about your work with the Knights of Livonius? You better not be slacking off again.
Hey, come on now. That's no way to talk to a friend. Naturally, I wouldn't have considered entering the competition were I not already on top of my work. Enjoying a drink while playing a few rounds of cards.
No worries. I wasn't expecting... Okay, well, you don't... Yeah, I wasn't expecting anyone to actually remember.
Not to tell Diona I said that.
I think a better way to realize this around. Sure, not to... Okay, cool.
Well, since you're in the competition, have you noticed anything suspicious?
So, I know this patch...
You know, like people stealing other players' cards and that kind of thing.
This patch doubled the size of the TCG potential card deck. And oh man, like I've seen some shit. I've like played TCG like with like my weeklies on the side. I'm pretty sure the Raiden Shogun card is probably the best card in the game. Like, okay, TCG's... I don't know, because it's like a mini game within a greater game, I feel like it's like hard to like, get into, but honestly, I feel like TCG has enough complexity, especially with a double deck size in and of itself, that it could actually be like its own like standalone thing, just as is. But man, that thing is so... Okay, wait, never mind. Because, okay. Is it? Okay, wait. How so? Because definitely I feel like there are definitely cards that are better than others, but like there's enough good cards that I feel like the scene has like a good enough variety. But like, what's like the broken shit? Because I haven't followed it, but just as someone who's been playing it casually, it seems really fun. And I know that there's like people playing it, but I know there's just not a lot. It's one of the... Oh, the writing card itself. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, Alright, if we're talking about that card specifically, then yes, I think the Raiden card is like the single best card in the game. And okay, one of the things I appreciate about the Raiden card is that the card is called A. Meaning it's not the puppet Raiden Shogun, it's the Electro Archon herself, A. And I love the artwork for it. It's her in the plane of Euthymia. So she's like sitting in her like cross-legged. I don't know if y'all can see my legs. Okay, y'all can't see my legs, but like she's cross-legged with like the one leg down, like meditation pose, and just like fucking shit up.
Stealing cards, you say? I'm afraid I haven't seen anything
They also
of that
added
sort.
the other 3 archons as
Not
well,
while I've
yeah.
been playing anyway. Why do you ask?
Well, we just ran into this journalist from Fontaine and she... Huh? Where'd Charlotte go?
Okay.
Oh, I bet she snuck out to go find some tasty snacks for herself.
Journalist
Okay.
from Fontaine. Oh, you mean the one from the Steambird. I do recall seeing a Steambird reporter listed in
Why
the
does
Knights of
Kaya?
Favonia's visitor log.
Why does English Kaya always sound like he's whispering?
Yeah, that'll be her. She said that she saw a card snatcher at the tournament venue, so we're helping her investigate.
A card snatcher? How very interesting. But one question, Paimon. Are you sure that cards are really what this snatcher is after?
Okay, this is like this. I know I'm letting the intrusive thoughts win by bothering to ask such a question. But has anyone considered what would English Kaya sound like if he was ever shouting at someone? I know that's a very random, specific thought, but like, come on, the dude sounds like he's always whispering 24/7. That I can't help but wonder, what if he just like decided to like he was really desperate for something. He was like out of breath, just shouted out something. What would he sound like? Because I've never heard this dude not whisper.
What makes you say that?
Hello, everyone. Your attention, please. The final is about to
Timmy
begin.
versus
I
Kaya.
guess we'll have to leave it there. Let's continue this conversation another time.
Okay, beat Timmy's ass.
Thanks, Travel.
Go get him, Kaya. We'll see you in a bit. So, Traveler, who do you think is gonna win?
I have my faith in Kaya.
Yeah, Kaya's quite the crafty one. He must have some tricks up his sleeve.
Fatherless versus fatherless. Who would win?
Either way, whoever wins is bound to make headlines. Wait, speaking of headlines, isn't that Charlotte's job? Huh. Maybe she got caught up trying out all the...
Okay. Okay, seeing Paimon has reminded me, why is March 7th the cover girl of Star Rail and not Pom Pom? That's just another intrusive thought that just popped into my mind. Like, I have the application shows freaking March 7th on the cover as opposed to Pom Pom. It's the same way that like Paimon shows up in the cover of March. Okay, that's true. But like I feel like Pom Pom is more universal than either of them. Okay, well maybe not more universal than Paimon. Like Pom Pom feels like more of like the mascot of Star Rail as opposed to March. Also, so like I don't know which app you use for I don't know which app you, okay, so if you're like driving, and like you're in the car and you need to like get somewhere with like GPS, I don't know if you use Google Maps, Apple Maps, whatever, but I know that if you use Waze, you can select Honkai Star Rail as like your navigation voice. And if you pick Honkai Star Rail, it's March 7th's voice guiding you to your destination. And it's like a little it's a bit rough, not gonna lie. But like I don't know, like I get March is like the first party member you get, but like I feel like Pom Pom is just like more of like the mascot of the series, you know? Honkai Impact the Third and their other games have characters as their icons, not the oh! Okay, I see. I know nothing. Wait, hang on. Actually, I say I know nothing about it, but I literally have the HoYoverse app on my phone. Let me check this. HoYo Lab. Games, Honkai Star. Oh! Okay, you're absolutely right. There's a girl with white hair as the main character for Honkai Impact the Third. There's Tears of Themis, which has a character, and Zenless Zone Zero, which also has a character. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I made the mistake of opening up the I made this over the HoYoLab app, and which immediately showed me memes. Guys, look at this meme I found on my phone. Hang on, wait. Things I like about Japard. Fuck, hang on, wait, no. Things I like about Japard. His sister. I don't know, this made me exhale very quickly through my nose when I saw this. Okay. Alright, there we go, we're done. Sorry, I saw a good meme and I was like, I gotta be a good streamer and show my chat what the meme is.
Oh, I just didn't want to bother you while you were catching up with your friend.
But Kaya's one of the finalists. Don't you want to interview him or something? You did say you were supposed to be covering the competition.
I could churn out that kind of soft news piece in 5 minutes if I had to.
Oh,
Personally,
okay.
I'm more interested in those two.
Who two?
From the moment things kicked off, they've been acting very strangely. Like
Oh,
they're trying to
card
stay out of
snatchers,
sight.
got it.
I'm sure they must be plotting something.
You mean
Okay, yeah, here we go.
two card snatchers?
Alright, if they bring up the fact that they're card snatchers early on, they're probably not the card snatchers. Or if they don't bring up the card snatcher suspicion, then they probably are the card snatchers.
Voice down! We don't want to scare them off. We need to wait until we've got something concrete. Then we can use my camera to catch them in the act. Huh? Wait, where'd the other guy go?
He's on the run!
After him!
What? Okay.
Huh?
Follow this.
You
Okay.
feel like you've done this before. Do you spy on me?
The internet is ruined. Hang on.
Where'd that wind come from?
I see the word suspicious person, and my brain immediately thinks Among Us.
They'll go to try and avoid the public eye. Compared to
Guys,
that,
I'm a
this is
normal
nothing.
person, I swear.
That wasn't supposed to be a compliment.
Okay. Alright, I'm good. I'm good, I swear.
He's heading toward Mondstadt's side gate. Let's follow him, but quietly. We mustn't let him spot us.
Okay. Go to the
Now he's heading away from the city. How long are we gonna follow him
Okay.
for? At this rate,
Are there any cards to be found outside of the city though? I don't know if this dude's the card snatcher at this point. Alar? Yeah, right, lad. Are you an alright lad? He's still run. Okay.
Oh, there. Looks like he stopped. Let's sit tight and see what happens.
Why'd he come all the way out here? Is he gonna hide something? And now he's crouching down with his hands above his head. Wait! Treasure hoarders! He's a treasure!
Wait, what? What the fuck? Whoa. Wait, he literally.
We need to rescue him!
Wait. The way it played out, it felt like he ran into the treasure hoarder's den, like, intentionally. I don't think he did, but the way the animation played out made it feel like he got ambushed on purpose.
Help! Someone save me!
What are the treasure hoarders being so close to the city?
No, ouchie. Okay,
Are
GG.
you alright?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was all over for me.
Those treasure hoarders, did you know them? It sure looked like they were here just for you.
Why would I know them? I was just out for a walk, minding my own business, and then the next thing I knew, I was surrounded.
It did feel kind of out of nowhere to the point where it felt like you wanted to get
Oh,
ambushed.
really? Then why did they target you? It wouldn't be because of some dubious deal you were involved in at the tournament, would it?
Huh? A deal? I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, you killed him.
Well, that's a shame. You see, I'm a journalist, and I just happened to snap a picture of you and one other individual in the middle of a deal back at the tournament. I was only going to ask you for an interview, but that was before you caused all this trouble. And now you're feigning ignorance of the deal in question. Maybe I'm just wasting my time. Shall I just cut my losses and hand over the evidence to the Knights of Favonius?
Whoa. No, please. I'll talk. But you gotta believe me, there's nothing shady going on, I swear.
Wow. That was some serious bluffing on Charlotte's part. She didn't take anything.
Don't say that out loud, Paimon.
Tournament, I was approached by some random guy who said that he wanted to buy a card back off me. I said, okay, how much are you offering? And when he told me the amount, my jaw practically hit the floor.
Bro, like a first edition Blue Eyes White Dragon goes for thousands of dollars these days. So like, yeah.
Really? What kind of card back was it?
Nothing special. I just picked it up at the general goods store. It had a treasure chest design on it. I only bought it because it was dirt cheap. This guy offered me 3 times what I paid for it and handed me the Mora right then and there. I could hardly believe my luck. So I decided to head somewhere less crowded and check the Mora was real. That's when I ran into the treasure hoarders.
Did you ask him why he wanted to purchase this item from you?
No, I didn't. Genius Invocation TCG has been getting pretty popular lately, and some people will pay good Mora to make their decks look flashy. It didn't strike me as that unusual. But after I gave him the card back, he let out a sigh of relief and said something about, that's all the Mondstadt was.
What?
Next stop, Liyue.
I'm trying to think like that. In case this dude is legit, which cards have a treasure chest on them?
Or something like that. He either said that or he didn't. How certain are you?
I'm positive. I know what I heard. Once the card was in his hands, he suddenly relaxed like a huge burden had been taken off his shoulders. It was genuine relief. Could that card back really be as valuable as he thought?
I mean, okay, if Sino were here, he'd be able to, like, tell us.
That I don't know, but in the interests of your personal safety, I suggest you report all of this to the Knights of Favonius. After all, you weren't doing anything against the law, were you?
Right? Yeah, no, that makes sense. I'll go speak to the Knights of Favonius right away.
It sounds like that guy's just collecting rare card backs. Are you sure this is the person you're after, Charlotte?
Well, it definitely doesn't add up.
It's a card back.
You really think someone out there is going from nation to nation, shelling out huge sums of money for a few card backs bought from a grocery store? My gut tells me that there's more to this story than the card back alone. This entire situation reeks of exclusive news.
Okay. New design by a famous artist.
Ooh, you mean someone like Albedo?
Is it bad that, like, I thought of famous artists and my first thought was Rohan Kishibe from JoJo? I don't know why, even though this isn't JoJo, that was the first artist my brain thought of.
Who knows? But wherever this leads, we're definitely onto something. Even though I didn't manage to get a good look at his face, his physique and the way he moved were identical to the card snatcher I saw last time. I'm sure it's the same guy. He was much more discreet this time, though. I guess he didn't want to risk trying anything with so many potential witnesses around.
From the sounds of it, we need to head to Liyue next, right? Paimon can't wait! We have tons of friends in Liyue, too. But shouldn't we check in with Kaya before we leave? Paimon...
Good idea!
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Time to go deaf in my right ear. Wait, hang on. Oh, there we go. I see the... Alright. Here. Wait, do I have 30 resin? Oh, not 30. 40. Oh, 46 resin. Ooh. Lads, we can farm artifacts. Okay, after we finish the first main quest of the event, let's farm artifacts. Because the best part of Genshin Contemplation is gambling.
The winner of the
and what better gambling than artifacts? Fuck pulling for characters. Artifacts is where it's at. No!
Timmy!
No fucking way Timmy beat Kaya.
Wow, Timmy won! That's amazing!
Maybe his dad will finally come back because of this.
I was beaten by the best.
No, his dad
Timmy's
died.
a tough
Wait.
opponent.
I forget. Wait.
He had me on the back foot the entire
Wait.
time.
Chat, remind me. Did Timmy's dad leave or did Timmy's dad die? I forget which one it was. Dead. Okay, never mind then.
It's all right. You don't need to comfort me. This must be the journalist from Fontaine you mentioned earlier. Charlotte, was it? Enchanté. I'm Kaya, cavalry captain of the Knights of
He's still
Favonius.
whispering.
I trust you're enjoying your time in Mondstadt.
The pleasure is all mine. Mondstadt's reputation as the city of song and freedom is truly deserved. The mood here is simply delightful.
Same energy as wheelchair. Okay. No. Hang on. No. Thing is, Timmy is a meme. You meme on Timmy no matter what. Timmy doesn't deserve sympathy because fuck his pigeons. The wheelchair moment was like a legitimate L on my part. Like, for those who weren't there, I'm glad you weren't there. You won't be glad you weren't there, but I am. I took an L. I took an L with the wheelchair.
I couldn't help but notice you all rushing towards
I
the
may or may
seaside
not have
gate
made
earlier.
fun of a kid.
Did you find
only
something?
to discover that they were in a
Couldn't
wheelchair.
get it off my mind, even during the competition.
I may or may not have said that this kid is acting like the. I may or may not have like doubted how much adversity a certain child is going through, and then immediately after saying that, I discovered that they were in a wheelchair, and I was like, "Oh, well, shit."
So, it seems we have an answer to Kaya's question from earlier. What the card snatcher's really after is these card backs. But we still haven't figured out why he cares so much about them.
Well, while I'd love to accompany you all to Liyue Harbor, I'm afraid I still have my Knights of Favonius duties to attend to. In fact, our top priority right now is strengthening Mondstadt's
Okay.
defenses. Treasure hoarder
It was
activity
right
has been
outside the city
increasingly
walls,
rampant
so you're
lately.
not wrong.
Don't worry, we'll keep you in the loop if we find anything. In fact, if Charlotte's journalistic instinct is on point, you'll probably be reading her exclusive report in the Steambird before long.
Wonderful. Then I look forward to reading.
Thanks for
Okay.
supporting quality journalism. Okay, let's take
Journalism.
tonight off and head to Liyue Harbor tomorrow. It'll give me a chance to write down everything that's happened today.
Oh, Paimon wanted to ask. See the two people on this poster? Are they the inventors of Genius Invocation TCG? They look so young.
Maybe, but very little is known about either of them.
Wait, it's a double-sided
Whether they've been
poster.
living under a
huh?
rock this whole time or just aren't interested in fame, I don't know. But hardly anybody has ever seen them.
The poster's probably just an artist's impression to capture the general look and feel of the duo. Beyond that, I doubt it's very true to life.
Sounds like they're a couple of socially reclusive scholars. If Paimon were in their shoes, she'd be showing up to all the events, signing autographs, selling cards, and probably getting complimentary food and drink.
This event gives a limited time CG. What? Wait, what? Is
I
it good?
approve. And to top it off, you could play a few rounds of
Wait,
Genius Invocation with
okay,
everyone.
Baines, you've activated my inner Sino. I'm sorry,
I was
what?
reading up on the game's inventors before I came to Mondstadt. I was originally hoping to arrange an interview with them, but I soon discovered that there's no mention anywhere of where they live or of any Genius Invocation events that they've attended.
Oh, it's okay.
It's as if they've designed the game and then never played it again.
Either they don't want to play the game, or they're unable to. But they must have their reasons.
Probably banned any term. Yeah, I mean, okay, if
They'll
it's
show up at all
if
during
it's
the
not
King of
like
Invocation's
really
grand
good, then I
finale.
imagine you can still play it because I don't think it'd really give any like specific advantage in any actual duel.
And based on my experience, the Traveler seems to have no shortage of that.
Oh, really? Well, that gives me one less thing to worry about.
Read that you put. Read that put you at ease puts me at ease.
Anyway, our focus is still on... I heard Snezhnaya has an old saying. If you try chasing two rabbits at once, you'll only end up empty-handed.
That's okay. I mean,
Traveler and Paimon could always split up and chase one rabbit each. Oh, okay. Now Paimon's feeling hungry.
Paimon wants to split up from
all
us.
this
That's
later.
the good. Okay.
Time to get some grub.
You can always trust Paimon to know where life's priorities lie. If it's food you're after, I recommend taking a look at the nearby stalls. The tournament has brought quite a crowd, so there's a lot of fun to be had around the venue.
Sounds great! Thanks, Cap.
Okay, have I unlocked the gameplay for the event? Okay, if this didn't unlock the gameplay, I'm gonna bust a vein. Alar? Okay. Dual Summoner Spirit. Okay, yeah, it did. Alright, thank God. Wait, no, hang on. Have I invented all... Oh, I need it. Okay, wait, hang on. Which one of these is combat? Oh, wait, hang on. You have an icon above your head. Oh God, wait, what are you up to? The fourth one? Oh shit. Okay, wait. Oh God, alright, hang on. Wait, once I get out of this dialogue, I'm just... Okay, I don't think any of this dialogue is important, so I'm just gonna click through it. Okay, wait. Dual Summoner Spirit. Event details. Fourth one you said. Go to challenge. Oh, wait. Oh, it is this. Okay, it was the guy I talked to. Let's go. Yes. Okay, I have no idea what you do, but apparently it's combat. Alright, let's go. No. We go extreme because we're real gamers. Okay, and I've procrastinated on doing this event long enough that I can actually do it in one go. Okay, so Blaze Axe Miniaturology. Hang on. Also. Okay. Okay, so it's just attack and crit damage. And the enemies are just lava trolls and the like. Okay, who do we bring in? You know what? I haven't been, as someone who claims to be an Ito main, I haven't been using my Ito often enough. So you know what? We're gonna use the Ito team. Maybe the TCG card is good. Oh, snap, okay. Players with less than 4 cards in their hand drop. Oh, that does seem pretty... Okay, you know what? That doesn't seem bad. It's definitely not bad.
Solidify.
Like, okay, I feel like it's very situational because sometimes I feel as though I have, like, no cards in my hand, but then there's other times where I feel like I'm like, okay, I've had instances where I've had to, like, throw away some cards because, I just had, like, I had over the, like, card limit. But then there's other instances where, I just, like, need more cards to, like, fodder stuff.
It's showtime! Let's roll!
Why do I have a cryo die?
This is order. Stabilize.
I'm glad that I can still, like, play Genshin decently. Okay, granted, I guess an event isn't, like, a good indicator. But I feel like despite being, like, half lucid, I can still play Genshin somewhat well. Though then again, Genshin's not that hard of a game. Yo, I should stream Bloodborne after this if I'm still willing to stay awake.
I will have order.
Then we'll see. Although, okay, Fimble has gone to bed, so oh man. We'll think about it later. Every now and then I remember I still have a Bloodborne bet to do, but yeah. Okay, things are dying very quickly.
Bam! Order guide you. Stabilize.
Pull in! Rally! Live! Oh, coming through! Attaboy!
Okay, I wonder, is this enough for platinum? I don't think it is. Oh, it is! Okay. Never mind. Alright, hang on. Let's do more combat because, like, I'm in the mode of Unga Bunga, right? I feel like I'm in a very Unga Bunga mood, to be honest. No, fun. Alright, here we go. Wait, why am I supposed to go to challenge? Alright. Okay, so second one. Okay, so oh, this is vape. No, hold on. So what are the enemies? Oh, it's a lot of Hydra stuff and it's about vape. Okay, Hu Tao. Hu Tao. Okay, wait, do I even need to bring Yeon and Xing Chu for this? Because, like, I mean, okay, I guess there are, okay, we'll bring Hu Tao, we'll bring Yeon and Xing Chu.
This is order.
I always do this to start off, and he's
Solidify.
Zhongli in it.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Okay, I know the Hydra does know that. Wait, hang on. What am I doing this for? Okay, well, you know what? It's fun. Oh God. Wait, I forgot to use your burst. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Quietly now.
No, the crab. Get back here. Okay.
Stabilize.
Here comes the catch. Busted. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your face.
Okay, wait, hang on. Alright, 7 seconds. We use the burst. Alright, there we go. Okay, wow, that almost completely restored her HP. Goddamn.
Quietly now. Witness the power of Gua.
Oh my God. I can't. Okay, wait, no, she's all out of the pyro.
Stabilize.
Oh my God.
Busted. Here comes the catch. Rain cutter.
Wait, where's the electro dude? Wait, where did he go? There he is. Okay.
No, my sword.
Okay, playing Hu Tao while in an inebriated state is very dangerous because I lose track of when her, like, okay, wait, we gotta do this now. Okay, she hit no one. That's not true, she hit one person, or one enemy.
Gotcha.
Oh man, I don't think I got platinum on that one. Yeah, okay. I could probably get platinum on that if I focused a bit more, but alright, we'll see. Also, not a thing, but I don't think I used a single dice thing once, but oh well, I think that's all the rewards. Okay. Okay, gold. Alright, what's this one? This is, okay, wait, EM and attack and crit damage. What's the monster list? Okay, wait. If it's something that scales on EM... Honestly? I see this, and I just think Hu Tao double Hydro again, so like... What if we just did the exact same party as before, but we actually use Yeon and Xing Chu? Before, I was like holding off on using them because like... It's like there's a bunch of like Oceanic units, so what's the point?
Get dicey. Quietly now. Let me weave you a verse. No, my sword.
Let's remember to use the dice, and let's remember to use... Oh, I always forgot to use the burst. Alright, it's fine, it's fine, everything is fine. I say this as if there's any danger of us like not getting all the Primo Gem rewards. Oh, you're in the middle of a healing field? Too bad. Hu Tao does enough damage that it doesn't matter. Oh, fuck, I forgot about her first. Oh well. Okay, wait. Question to like anyone who uses Hu Tao in chat, so it's specifically Banes and like a bit of Bruce. Do y'all, so okay, wait, when do y'all choose to do the jump? Cause like, I do like one normal attack, and then on the second normal attack is when I do like the charge, and then I jump. I'm forgetting to use the burst all the time. God damn.
Solidify.
Normal to jump cancel. Okay.
Busted. Rain cutter. No, my sword.
Normal to charge jump. Okay.
Time to go.
The buff ran out and also didn't
Here comes the
fit.
catch. Quietly now. Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Okay. Just casually like one shot a rune grader, why don't you? Oh, the burst isn't gonna do that much damage, but okay. I haven't ever jumped on Hu Tao. Oh wait, that's right! You have C1. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you don't need jumps. Okay, never mind. Oh, wait, hang on, swirl? Okay, hang on, this is a party I've thought of before, which seems really fucking funny. So what if we just did, it's a swirl party, right? So what if we just did a party of, oops, all Animo? wait, hang on, this looks like a really fun party. And we're gonna have for the night, have fun with the event. Yo, thank you, Baines, and thank you so much for like joining in, and thank you so much for chatting. Like, I know you were probably lurking beforehand, but I do appreciate the chats, even if it took a P5R tier list to bring you out. But yeah, I hope you have a nice sleep, have a nice evening, and I hope to catch you again in a future stream. Have a good one, my guy. See you next time.
We'll see about that. Think you can get away?
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call. Cry louder.
Oh, Animo is a fun element. Wow, would you look at that? Everyone has their bursts back. Wow.
Have fun with this gift. Let's play. Time for takeoff.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Unsightly insects. Behold.
Okay, we have a minute left and we're already at 3,000 points.
Too late for regrets. Years of this. Think you can get away?
As one with wind and cloud. Wretched vermin.
Okay, wait, this is really fun. It's really cathartic. Okay, hang on. Like, I know I do like Mono Geo a lot, but Mono Animo is honestly a really fun party composition. Like, is it necessary? Absolutely not. Is it overkill? Completely. But like, my god, it's so much fun.
Squall and fury.
Just everything is nothing has free will.
Upon the gale.
You know, Mondstadt, the Animal Country, is the country of freedom, but literally nothing is free.
Years of the storm. Let's play. Think you can get away?
Clouds high. The birds call.
Hey yo, we got platinum. Alright. I unga, therefore I bunga. Okay, dual event details. Awesome. Weapon reward. Wait, we already got the weapon just from getting all. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Characters EM will increase by 40 within 6 seconds after charging exits opponent max 2 stacks. Wait. 44.6%. How much is Hamayumi? Wait. I feel like this is a good Ganyu weapon. Hang on, I'm going to the whatchamacallit. The blacksmith to look at Hamayumi. I want to compare Hamayumi to this, because does this have the same base attack and like other stats? Hang on, wait. 44 and 6%. Okay, wait, let's look at this now. So it's 24% charge attack damage, but you can't use your burst. Whereas at R1... Okay, hang on. You get 80 EM. Assuming at R5 you get 160. Okay, wait. Feels like they're like roughly equal, but... Oh, okay, hang on. I don't know what the mathematicians of this game say. But, maybe... okay, I honestly don't know. Like, Bruce, you have gone... Okay, I know that, like, Baines has already gone to bed, but, like, Bruce, if you're still here, you have Ganyu. Do you know what the mathematicians say for Hamayumi versus Abyss Piercer? Or not Ibis Piercer? Because I would imagine Hamayumi being the... Not Hamayumi. Ibis Piercer... Okay, I don't like Hamayumi... Oh, Hamayumi's better, goddammit. Yeah, I don't like Hamayumi because it prevents Ganyu from using her burst, and I feel like her burst just, like... improves her DPS, but like, okay, Hamayumi's better. I trust the people. Felix Yog. Okay, I don't think any of this dialogue is important, so I'm just gonna click through it. Oh, it's this. Okay, wait, I like this. This is fun. I like puzzles. Now chat can see how dumb I am. Needing to stack is eh. Oh, okay, wait a minute. I see. Okay, so you can select the call. Alrighty, so this is the power source here then. Okay. Nah, that's not helpful. But I wonder. There we go. Do I need to? Oh, I guess I should move. Alright, so then I guess for gear column 1. Yeah, AO. Awesome. Oh, unveil. Wait, are these actual... Okay, wait, I forgot. These are supposed to be, like, actual paintings or something. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, wait, so surface 1, surface 2 is that one. I don't know how much that helps me, but let's see. Gear column 2 with a large gear. Yeah, okay. Gear column 1 with the medium gear. 3 with a large gear, yeah? Yeah! Easy! Easy! Not even 30 seconds. That... Okay. Sure, why not? Okay. Oh wait, we're going to different countries. Oh hell yeah! All right, I'm down for this. I'm not gonna lie, for a hot second I thought it was Scaramouche. Okay, wait, hang on. We don't have enough to convert the wishes yet. Okay. I love puzzle gameplay because I love being reminded of how little brain power okay, hang on. Recently, I've been on a kick of calling myself stupid, and while it is, like, honestly warranted a lot of times, I'm starting to be like, okay, hang on, am I actually dumb? I understand, like, you know, sometimes everyone does a little bit of sus shit, but wait, hang on, huh? Oh! Oh, I see. Okay, wait, hang on. Okay, yeah, but I don't know. Everyone does a little sus shit sometimes, but like, I'm sort of like, am I actually like stupid? I'll let chat be the judge of that. Cool. Okay, we got another one here. I imagine it's gonna go through each country. Okay, so this is a okay. So 1 and 2 swap, and 3 is a rotate. Fascinating. Yeah. Okay. Wait here. What if we swapped? Yeah, no, okay, hang on. The swapping 1 and 2 is a trap. You don't actually want to swap them. Okay, cool. Awesome. Alrighty. GG. The fact that, like, the Wangshu Inn has a water wheel makes this so much more appropriate. Okay, I assume we're gonna go to Inazuma now. Be Inazuman. Go to challenge. Alright, cool.
Time to go.
Alrighty. Gimme. Okay, wait, so what the hell are we... So it's 1 and 3. Oh, so these are diagonal ones. Okay, wait, this one I can already tell. Yeah, I feel like that feels like the right thing to do. And 2, we rotate. Yeah, that feels right. No, I don't want to leave. Awesome. Easy. Easy. It's kind of like, okay, the trick for this is you just kind of figure out that, alright, they have to be rotating near something. So as long as you get all the pieces close to the center so that way they can touch the other ones, or at least one of the other ones, you're gold. Okay, wait, but this one seems kind of hard, not gonna lie. Okay, we can rotate 1, 2, and 3. That I think is right. 2, I think that makes it right, and 1. I don't know about 1. 1 seems a little sussy, but you know what? Let's stick with that. You're column 3. Need medium. Can we make it large? No, we can't make it large. We got fuck. You know, 1. We got it. No, that doesn't. That don't work. No fun. That don't work neither. No, I don't want to. Hang on, stop giving me hints. Now let's do 2. Do large. Okay. I think 4 looks like a medium. Yeah, it is. And it's 5 wait, is 1 just ignored? We just ignore 1! That was the strat! Okay, so not everyone needs to be used. Oh, it's... Wait, is that a new card? Because all the other ones have been cards thus far. Alright, that's pretty neato, not gonna lie. Okay. Wait, hang on. I forgot to do the thing. I was assuming it's taking us to Sumeru now. Yeah, it literally says Sumeru 1. Alright, cool. And how much resin do I got? 50. Alright, 50 on the dot. 50 is normally such like a clean number. When it comes to Genshin resin, it's honestly kind of like annoying. Like... Because, like, if it's a multiple of 20, it's like, okay, domain time. But if it's, like, a multiple of 10, but, like, the 10's place is also an odd number, then it's like, what are you even good for, you know? Because it's like you're halfway to a domain. If it was less than 10, then it's like, okay, I'm comfortable just leaving the game be. But if it's like 15 or something, it's like, oh, I kind of want to wait until you recharge a bit, so that way I can just do a domain real quick. But no, it's gotta be annoying. Alright, speaking of annoying things. 1, 2, 3, so that one's... No, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that feels right, and now 2 and 3. I think that's right. Wait a second. What if we swap 1 and 2? Yeah, that works. And now we go to gear column 1. Yep, we did it. GG. Which card is it? Oh, it's... I think I've seen that card before. Alrighty, so... 3 feels like it should be on the top. And this is a swap one, huh? I feel like 3 should be... Yeah, 2 should be down there. And 3 and 1 should swap places. Yeah, that looks about right. Yep, ayo, we smart. Really, that's not big enough. Wait, hang on. What if 4 is meant to be a small gear? No, it's not. Not meant to be a large gear either. Wait, well, what if... No, stop that. No? Hang on. Wait a minute. I think 1 and 3 need to be swapped. Okay, so we do that. No, it's just not big enough. God damn. What about column 2? Really? It's also just not big. Hang on. Boy, let's swap 1 and 3. Okay, so for column 3. Yeah, okay, that works. That works. Wait, we're for column 1, we use a big one. Yes! We did it! Okay. Be smart. We did the puzzle. Wait, that's food. Okay. God, now I'm hungry. I haven't eaten in 8 hours. Oh, wait, we want this. Do we want these? Oh, wait, hang on. Where's the card? Okay, I think the card is for the story. In case I get out hate them, I want to max out on all these. Money is nice. I like money. It's really good. You can buy a lot of things with it. Guys, did you also know I'm very smart and say things that you won't hear anywhere else? That you've never heard before? Like, did you know that you can buy things with money? Okay, so we've done the last two. What the hell is this? Okay, time to spam through a bunch of dialogue real quick. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. What are you, what's your deal? Also, can we do polls? No, we can. Or not polls, but like conversions. Sure, okay, just I don't care. If this is actually like interesting and important dialogue, then surely Bruce Easy Lee will tell me if it is. What the hell? What? Mid. Alright, cool. Claim the stamp at... Wait, am I just supposed to get a stamp? Wait, is this... Oh, is this an exploration event? Okay, wait. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh boy, I remember version 3.0. Oh, okay, it's just a... I've heard this music for like almost 2 years now, and yet for some reason my brain thinks of Plague Tale when I hear this now. Okay, come on, please, no. Come on, Zelda lets you climb up weird edges like that.
It's about time for us to head off to Liyue. We've got a card statue to catch.
Okay, there we are. Gimme. Okay, seeing that there's like a 50-second like
follow the wind
seconds to spare, I think that I get the feeling that these Primo Gems are meant to be free. You know what? I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. Parkour is fun and relaxing, and that's kind of what I need in my current mental state right now. Hang on, wait 1 second. Is Oinkery still there? Because after we do this one, I have like 4 resin condensers. No, oh god, alrighty. So, because the reason why I think of Oinkery is because I know Oinkery really likes the XQC emote with like the gamba and the slots. Because I'm thinking, where my brain's at is, let's do some artifacts. Wait, the stamp is to kill dudes? What the fuck?
My apologies. Let me scry.
Oh, okay. Dude, the internet's like broken me. Whenever Mona says let me scry, my brain goes to let me cook.
Delved into destiny. Take flight.
On. Okay, wait.
My apologies.
Oh, there's more.
My ordinance divine. Obey. Hey!
What if I did a full
one with wind and
freeze
cloud.
rotation? Would it be overkill?
Written in the stars.
I don't think it'll be overkill. I think this is just the amount of effort that's needed.
Sylvester! Whirling snow!
What do you mean they're already dead and Ayaka's burst is going on for longer than necessary? Okay, last one. Alright. And I say last one, wait, is it? No, there's two more. I'm stupid. Okay, penultimate one. I swear there's a daily commission that shows up at this spot. Also, why do I have an exclamation? Oh, because because of the story? Oh, because I haven't gotten to the last one yet. This one seems to be parkour. Okay, no, it's not right where the daily commission is, but it's eerily similar on the map. And I think that's somehow that makes it funnier. I can't tell you how, but it just does, trust me. Can I please get the electric realm up? Please let me... There we go. Guys, remember when we had to collect a little flower in order to dash anywhere? God, remember those archaic days when the zipline points weren't just naturally in the world? Truly, we live in a society. Wait, we can get one more Sakura Bloom. Does Ayato need these as an essential material? Because I want Ayato when he eventually comes out. I don't know when he'll be out, but hopefully it'll be sooner. No, maybe not sooner, but like he's a character that I want because, man, I have the artifacts for him. Yeah, I'll be sacrificing my Yoimiya, but still. Oh, okay, wait, I just realized each one was in a different country, so I guess this means the last one's gonna be in Sumeru. Oh, and of course this one's gonna be combat. Okay. We use the Aika Priest team, or as I like to call it, the Kasuga Cryo Swirl team.
Let me scrub. Unleash.
Oh, I swirl Hydro. Would you look at that? Okay, that one was somehow easier than the first one. Man, you could have given me like a Ruin Drake, but like, nah, man. Okay, wait. Alright, so we've basically done all the, like, events. Okay, we've done 3 out of the 4 of the event stuff. The only one we're missing is this one. Alright, time to spam through more dialogue, guys. Although, wait, no, before that, I kind of want to get this going. Alright, are we gonna get good Scaramouche artifacts? Lads, it's time to gamble. Okay, is there a non-zero amount of people who are awake in chat? Because I might be willing to do a gamba. I haven't done a chat gamba in quite a while. And I feel like chat might have appreciated if I did a Gamma.
Order guide you.
Too late for regrets. Going in.
Wretched vermin!
It's so weird hearing so much noise in my left ear and hearing nothing in my right.
Stabilize.
We'll see about that.
Let's light it up!
Behold.
God, I wish I had Tarzan C6. Okay. Are we getting good artifacts? No. I did not expect a I literally... Okay, two things. One, welcome to the stream, TLR. Glad to see you here. Two, I literally said yesterday that I'd be doing a late night stream today. Or tonight, rather. Also, okay, normally I would lock Paradise Lost EM sands, but seeing that I have 4 and this one doesn't even have energy recharge, I don't know. Bruce, should I lock this or not? I'm gonna let Bruce be my judge because Bruce is wise when it comes. Bruce is usually wise when it comes to Genshin. I'm gonna leave it locked for now because better safe than sorry. But yeah. Anywho, I hope you're doing well on this fine evening, TLR. Yes, you're usually quite wise, Bruce.
This is order. Gather.
Too late for regrets.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
We'll see about that.
Doing fine. I'm glad to hear that, TLR. Yeah. I did some Stariel earlier, and now I'm doing some Genshin. I don't know how much longer I'll be going. I'll be going for almost 6 hours. It doesn't feel that long, though. Feels like kind of just started, but like such is the way of the late night stream. If you're late night, then you're late night.
Rises.
But yeah, I was planning that if I did get through Genshin Stariel in a timely manner, then I would do Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Gather.
Dare to mess with me.
However, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming for that long. I might do a Gamba. If people are interested, I could do a Gamba to see if I would get any good artifacts for Scaramouche. Okay, wait. No. It's not worth replacing his current feather. Hang on, wait. Let's look at his current feather. So, hang on. The reason why we're performing artifacts here is because this is my Scaramouche. He's so close to 200% crit damage. I want the 200 crit damage. And so he just needs half a roll of crit damage more. And he has been denied that several times over. It's been rough. He got a min roll and a low roll here. Even if he'd gotten like a little bit, like a higher roll, that would have been it. Part of me wants to roll the feather I just got, even though the feather is inferior in every way, but hey, if it rolls all in the crit damage, then part of me is like, who am I to say no? And how much energy recharge do you have? Most of the energy recharge is coming from that. Granted, Scaramouche does not need energy recharge, but still. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah, I did. It's been a thorn in my side that Scara has low crit. Not low crit damage, but like is so close to like perfection, but like so far.
Cry louder! Squall and fury!
Just like, hang on, wait. After this one location here, I gotta show y'all my Kazuha. My friends tell me that this is somehow more impressive. Look at my Kazuha and look at his elemental mastery. Look at his EF. I'm so mad. He because the ideal Kazuha has a boatload of energy recharge, which he does. Because with Ziphos Moonlight, he gets more. And like 1,000 EM. 1,000 Elemental Mastery is where you want to hit. And he's shy just 1, and it pisses me the fuck off. I'm so upset.
Dare to mess with me?
Perfect 999. No, it'd be a perfect 1,000. It's like what? It's literally 1 point of Elemental Mastery short. And the only way to get that EM is if you just grind it out. The freaking if only got 1. Yeah, no, exactly. That would be actually be perfect. And the only way to do that is to grind up the feather and the flower.
This is order. Stabilize.
Years of the
Oh shit, okay, wait, hang on. You. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me take. I'm gonna take care of that hydrate in just a second. I appreciate it. However, my water bottle is empty, and so is my wine bottle. Yeah, I don't know if you were there when I did it earlier, but I literally drank an entire bottle of wine. And I'll say this again, but like, if you are old enough to drink, then drink responsibly. Yeah, I drank a whole bottle of wine. The bottle's empty. It's right here. I drank a whole bottle. That's why if my speech sounds a bit slurred right now, it's because I'm still feeling the effects. And I also drank a whole bottle of water to offset it, but man, wine is my favorite alcoholic beverage of choice. You thought I was just really tired? I mean, I woke up at 2 p.m. today. We literally, my friends and I, okay, hang on. First of all, my friends and I woke up and we made plans to go see the new Spider-Man movie Across the Spider-Verse today. And our plan was, as soon as I woke up, we'd go see the first showtime that was available, and that's exactly what we did. I woke up at like 2 p.m. and we went to the 3 o'clock showing today. So, yeah, that was a little rough. I feel slightly bad because we could have seen an earlier showtime with my friends, but you know what? We saw the movie and the movie slapped. The movie was great. If you like Spider-Man and you saw the Spider-Verse movie from 5 years ago, I would highly recommend seeing the second one because it's really good. I'm glad the movie was good. So am I. Yeah. Okay, but 1 second. You did redeem a gulp? And seeing that I'm out of water, I need to refill my water bottle. So 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. However, this is gonna be so fast that I'm not even gonna bother putting on the BRB screen. Because it's just gonna be like less than a minute. I'm gonna open my door. You'll see the light come on. Yeah, I don't know if you can still hear me now, but if I remember makes the steps, I gotta be a little bit quiet. But yeah, I'll be right back, chat. I'm back. Look at that. How long was that? I wasn't gone for that long, was I? Sorry. Okay, if I was longer than I anticipated because I got myself a cookie because I really wanted a cookie at this fine hour. I don't know. I haven't eaten like 8 hours, so. I had dinner at like 6, which is a normal time to eat dinner, but it is currently 3. So actually, I haven't eaten in like 9 hours. Now that I do the math, but still. Cookie's good. Anywho, let's get back to farming artifacts. Alright, cool. I can put this single headphone on because the other one's broken. Okay. Put the game.
The wind rises.
Alrighty. I think I have like 3 more condensed resins left with me. There's the 2 I have on hand, and there's 1 more condensed in addition.
Dare to mess with me, trick or peep. Everybody stand!
Cry louder!
Cry louder.
Squall and fury!
Look at that 32k. Wow, that was like one of the fastest rotations I've ever done. Jesus Christ. Okay, no, it was 2 more. Badge. Hang on. I gotta manually condense this one now. Yeah. Oh yeah, TLR, if you're still there. Have you done Simulated Universe at all? And if so, how far in are you? Because I started to do difficulty 2 on stream. I know you play Star Rail, so I wasn't sure if you'd started to do the Sim Uni stuff at all. Oh cool, I did it quickly. Oh, I hit the battle pass limit for this week. Awesome.
Osmanthus.
No. We don't talk about the Osmanthus wine. All your friends are dead. Those who share the memory are gone. Oh, but also, I just realized this is the gulp that you redeemed. So thank you for the gulp, TLR. And that was a pretty big gulp. It was like most of what was in the bottle. Okay. Ah. Man, I love water. Sorry for leaving on someone who I don't know if you saw my message, but my computer just gave up for 5 minutes. Also, no worries. No, I didn't see that message.
We'll see about that.
Also, don't worry for like leaving while I was gone, because I was literally gone. Like, we were mutually gone. If there's ever a time to take a break during the stream, it's when the streamer goes away.
On the gale.
Like, when the streamer takes a break from like the game, I feel like that's also I feel it's also an indicator for the viewers as well. Like, I remember, like, a month ago...
Squall and Fury!
No, 2 months ago. I was streaming Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. And I was like, guys, 5-minute break to, like, because, okay, I was playing Majora's Mask, I got to a boss fight. And I told my chat that, hold up, I gotta do my Genshin dailies. So I was like, for the next 5 to 10 minutes, it's just... Oh. For the next 5 to 10 minutes, it's just gonna be Genshin. So, like... Yeah, don't... So, yeah, like, don't go anywhere, but, like, if you want to take a break, like, now's the time, if you're not interested in the Genshin stuff. Oh. Oh my god. Are you still using that laptop you told me about, like, forever ago? So I think I remember that. Also... Guys, alright, wait, do we want to do an actual Gamba? Because I don't want to do if there's only one person in chat, but, like... No, I didn't mean to select it. But, like... Guys, what do you want to bet this artifact's gonna disappoint us? I'm using my old brother's lab, but that barely works since it's 6 years old. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, my laptop is 7 years old. Like, I use my desktop to stream, but I still have my 7-year-old laptop. It works fine, but that's all it is. Fine. It's not great. It's fine. You'll watch some Gamba? Oh boy. Get ready for some disappointment, TLR. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, oh my god, I can't even complain about this. No way, please go into crit damage at least. No fucking way. It rolled twice into flat defense and 3 max rolls into crit rate. What really sucks about this is that I can't get rid of it because it's too good of an artifact for me to throw away. But I can't use it either because Scaramouche needs more crit damage and he's fine on crit rate. It's a very specific type of pain, TLR. Like, in a vacuum, this artifact is actually really good. It has almost 30 crit value. But specifically for Scaramouche, I no longer want to go farm artifact. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, you're just gonna collect dust in my inventory. If someone needs a feather off piece. Okay, but for those who don't know, this is my Hu Tao. My Hu Tao looks like this.
Silly child.
You know, and so with Hydra Resonance, she gets higher HP. This is an alternate build I have for her, is with this flower instead. When she uses the other flower, she has more crit rate, but less crit damage. But she also has a lot less HP. However, overall, this does give better stats, I think. It's lower crit value, but it's more EM and more HP, which is what she needs. Even if it is lower crit value. But I still want to farm her even if I use this flower, because the curse of... I feel like 70% crit rate is the goal for Hu Tao, because I remember someone once mentioned that no Hu Tao has greater than 69 crit rate, and ever since then I've been very self-conscious of it. And you know, I could get my Hu Tao to have over 69% crit rate, but then she basically has little less HP, she's got way less crit damage, and it's just like, okay, hold on. We can do better. And so because of that, I've been strongboxing Crimson Witch. So let's see what we got. Okay, badge. This could be good if it rolls crit damage. And midge. Okay, hang on. You know, I know this is don't do this at home, kids. I just noticed I had this feather with crit damage on it. This is bad. You don't do this. This is, or it only has one good stat. It is an utter crap shot if it goes into said good stat at all. You don't throw away an otherwise good piece for something that has like a 1 in 4 chance of being good. Even if you get like, yeah, because you'll only get like 1 good roll, and then your other 3 rolls are gonna be bad. Yeah, don't try this at home, kids. Hang on, if this actually rolls like into crit damage one more time, and okay, it didn't roll into crit damage. Actually, wait, oh my god, if I do this, he gets even closer. But it's not worth it, no, because otherwise the artifact's just worse. Okay. Imagine rolling crit damage, you got a mathematically impossible yeah. No, that's always the dream. And, like, sometimes it happens. Like, look at his flower. Look at his flower. So it's not impossible. And, like, look at my Shao's feather. Look at my Shao feather. Yeah, look at my Shao's feather right here. Or better yet, look at my Nahida's flower. So, you know, it happens sometimes, just... Excuse me, not very frequently.
There's no need to exchange.
What the hell, indeed.
Pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to...
I wonder what the best piece on my account is. It depends. How much have you farmed? If you farmed a lot, then chances are your best piece could be pretty good. But if you haven't farmed a lot, then the chances ain't that great. Hang on, this has crit rate. One of those for Nada like 5 months ago. That's not bad. Like, oh, fuck me. Okay, that one's dead. Was there another +0 Crimson Witch? Yeah, no, but this one doesn't have any crit damage. Okay, goodbye.
Conversation just to occupy.
Alrighty. Why do I have these? Okay, because they have elemental damage bonus and they have crit. That's why. Alright, and this one's attack with crit. Oh, wait, that's right. That's right. I've got an attack percent 1. Wait, let's level this up. Because this could be good. Probably not, but maybe. If it gets crit. No. Let's +4 it. I'm gonna unlock it preemptively because I have no faith. No, don't equip it. It's badge. I have no faith, so I'm unlocked it preemptively, but... Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, it's badge. Alright, Witch. Hydro, Dendro, double crit, double crit, double crit, double crit, double crit. EM onset. Double crit, double crit, double crit, double crit, double crit. Yeah. Thing is, it's EM on set, but at the same time, it's not great. Okay, this is hydro damage on set, but I don't have child, and I don't plan on ever playing him. So, like, what am I doing? Double crit, double crit, double crit, double crit, double crit, double crit. Crit and attack percent, double crit. Onset EM, onset EM, onset EM, onset EM. Another, I have so many pieces for the Ayato that I want to pull one day. Double crit, double crit. Double crit, What are the chances of a flower with any more crit damage? That's not bad. It's like 20, that's like 40 crit value. Like, it's, okay, so like people, that's a really good artifact with that crit value, because the way you calculate crit value is you take your crit damage and you take double your crit rate. That's probably the best piece on your account. Yeah, I don't think, because I remember from like when you ever like, whenever I would give you like build advice, you didn't seem to be like farming a lot of artifacts, which is fine, because like priorities. Yeah, tenacity with HP. I remember I kept all those. Also, the tenacity double crit. From farming tenacity, I got like 2 Eula pieces that I don't want to throw away because they're good on like literally anyone. I just really don't want to farm artifacts most of the time. Yeah, after a certain point, you kind of have to farm artifacts if you want to get like good characters. Because like, artifacts are basically what make the characters good. Because they do take lowest priority, because you want to level them up to like 80 or 90 depending on the character, and then you want to level their like weapon and their talents, and once you've leveled up all the permanent stuff, then it becomes a matter of leveling up the artifacts, because my Scaramouche is level 80 out of 90. He's got a level 90 R5 4-star weapon. He's triple crowned. And that in and of itself could, you know, if you do that, then in the overworld you'll have a fighting chance with 0 artifacts. But I've given him a full set of artifacts, and that's what makes him good. And even then, he's still not to my liking, because he just... It's not just the crit damage as well. Like, 1500 attack is really low. And typically, if your character has a 4-star weapon and they scale on attack, then you usually want, I'd say 1700 attack. Like, hang on. What's an example? Like, yeah, Venti here is like 1600. Aika's got 2000, but she's using a 5-star weapon. Raiden is 1600. Nahada scales on EM. What's Yoimiya's 2200. Shao is 2000, 5-star weapon. Shen has a special case. You know, not many characters scale off of attack. What's your question about Nahida? Feel free, ask away. Ask away. I'd like to think my Nahida's really good, even without her constellations. But even like at C0, I think my Nahida is pretty exemplary. With 874 EM and a solid crit ratio. Wait. Would it be a bad decision EM piece over a Dendron? I mean, no, it is not a bad decision, because that's literally what I'm doing. So, basically, the way Nahida built... Never got any other EPSs for her 5... Yeah, okay, so... The way... I was literally talking about this earlier. So you have your weapon. The weapon counts as 1 slot. Then you have the 3 artifact slots here. That's a grand total of 4 slots. Of the 4 slots, you want 3 of them to be Elemental Mastery, and the 4th one can either be Dendro damage bonus or crit. Either one works. And so, because of that, That's why I have built my Nahida the way I have. Because her weapon is EM, that's 1. Her sands are EM, that's 2. Her goblet's EM, that's 3. That's 3 out of 4, so therefore the 4th one is the circlet, which is crit rate. Yeah, only one of them is EM. Yeah, I remember you were like going back and forth between Nahida builds, because I remember you had built your Nahida for main DPS, which isn't really what she's known for. Nahida is like the only time. Okay, I use her as a main DPS, but even then I build her as a support just because it's like better. I stack EM on her because if she does have proc reactions, great. And even if she's not the main like driver, even if she's the one with the most EM at the end of the day, she still shares EM a lot. And her own personal damage scales off of EM. You can do, okay, if you do Dendro damage bonus and crit, honestly that's fine, because with the way she works... No, wrong character here. Like, for each point of EM, she gets more crit. And, like, the way her skills get, like, she's doing that Dendro damage based on her EM. So, like, honestly, like, it's fine, just don't use an attack stance on her. Use EM stance on her. It's EM and crit are the things you want, and Dendro damage is honestly fine, but just be aware that if you build her with Dendro damage instead of EM, then she's not going to be EM sharing a lot herself. Because, you know, because the way her burst works is whoever in your party has the most EM will share. And that's why I personally like to build her with Deepwood Memories and with a boatload of EM. That means that that means she will always be able to shred the Dendro resistance in the party. And unless you have a character with ungodly amounts of EM like Kaveh, then she will always be able to buff your party by 200 EM, or thereabouts. So I think my Nahida is pretty exemplary. And the fact that my Nahida is C2 is frankly irrelevant. Granted, Nahida C2 is probably one of, if not the best constellations in the game. It's not necessary, and I think that even if my Nahida was C0, she would still be cracked. Actually, I don't think so, but I know so, because I used her at C0 for a while, and she carried me through quite a bit of content. You said like Kaveh, but I don't know what Kaveh does. Okay, so Kaveh, hang on, let me do a party setup here. So this is my Nilou Bloom team, right? So I don't know if you know how Nilou works. But the way she works is if she's in a party of only Dendro and Hydro, and she does this, then what happens is the Bloom reaction, any Bloom cores that are made will blow up instantly, and they do more damage based on not Nilou's HP. And they can do more damage based on whoever triggers them's EM. Now, Kaveh, he's got a special skill. His thing is, he can blow up Dendro cores instantly with his skill, and they do more damage. And his burst infuses his normal and charge attacks with Dendro. This is his charge attack, by the way. His charge attack is great. And if Kaveh, and if he's the one, and he also heals off of Dendro explosions. Because remember, Bloom, Hyper Bloom, and Burgeon will damage yourself. But Kaveh's special ability is when he gets hit by a Bloom explosion, he doesn't take damage, he heals. So he's a really good main DPS for any Nilou team. And so, because his abilities stack with Nilou's. And so if he's, but the thing is, Bloom Dendro Core explosions scale off of whoever was the one to trigger the explosions and their max level in EM. And Kaveh's special abilities proc when he's the one to set off the explosions. So you want to build him to like be level 90, and you want to build him with as much EM as possible, which is why he has over 1,000. And also, I gave him the Paradise Lost artifact set. And because a lot of his stuff scales off of him having his burst up, he also has 150 energy recharge. Granted, Kaveh is not the best character for a Bloom party. That honor goes to Kokomi, but I don't have Kokomi, so I'm gonna use my Kaveh. But yeah, this is probably one of the best Dendro teams. Or this is one of the best Nilou Bloom teams, sorry. I mean, let me rephrase that. This is probably one of the better Nilou Bloom teams. I think the absolute best Nilou Bloom team is one with Kokomi as the main DPS instead of Kaveh, because she just is able to get more ticks off. I feel like I would have enjoyed him if I got him. Yeah, he's fun. I like him. Look at his charge attack. Look at this. This is so cool. And also, in the previous patch, there was an event where, basically, if you've seen Harry Potter, imagine the Triwizard Tournament from Harry Potter, but it was the Academia. It was like a tournament within the Academia for, like, competing stuff. And that was basically Kaveh the event. Kaveh is great in that. Like, really, I like his personality, I like his design, and his playstyle is pretty fun. So I enjoy Kaveh. Will I get Alhaitham? We'll see. It all depends on if I win my 50-50 or not. Because I am sitting at 58 pity and need to win a 50-50 if I want Alhaitham right away. Granted, by the time his banner ends, I currently have... Hang on, I have 49... I have 49 wishes saved up, so yeah. You hope I win? Thank you, I do too. Yeah. If I get Alhaitham, great. If not, then I'll wait for the... Okay, because I have enough that I have a guaranteed 5-star. And then I could guarantee Alhaitham overall himself, but I want to wait for the live stream to see who's next, because if they rerun someone who I really want, like Ayato, then I'd rather have Ayato instead, because while Alhaitham might be the best...
getting there, but there's still...
I believe Alhaitham to be the best main DPS in the game. However, I don't know how hot of a take this is. I think Tignari is good enough. Alhaitham is cracked, yes. Alhaitham is the best main DPS, yes. But frankly, Tignari is good enough. In my Hyperbloom team with Nahida, like Xingqiu, Yelan, and either Cookie or Raiden is frankly also good enough. So yeah, Alhaitham is more of a luxury than a necessity. Granted, I would welcome it, but yeah, I haven't been farming. I haven't pre-farmed for Alhaitham because I'm not necessarily sure I want and or am guaranteed to get him, but we shall see. If I win my 50-50 on him, great. If I win my 50-50 on him, and if the characters who are up next aren't characters I'm interested in, I might actually pull for his weapon. Because even if I lose the 50-50 and get Freedom Sworn instead, Freedom Sworn is still really good, and in general is just a fantastic weapon to have, so we'll see. While Hayden was generally unbuilt and Karada did some pretty okay damage. Oh no, like I said, he's the best main DPS in the game. Granted, it takes a bit, like, okay. So when I first played Alhaitham in like his demo and stuff, I thought he was alright. Like, my impression of Alhaitham was he's about on par with Ayato in terms of damage. He's like triple, yeah, basically. So there's 4 characters. Okay, let me pull up the alright, so of all the characters in the game, there are 4 characters who are main DPSs that I feel like you could argue are the best main DPS in the game. There's Ganyu, there's Hu Tao, there's Ayaka, and then there's Alhaitham. I feel like Alhaitham is probably the best one for the simple reason that he's Dendro. And therefore he can enable Hyper Bloom as well as Spraggravate.
Wait.
Yeah. Now, yeah, I say as if I'm about to say something else, but that's really it, honestly. Alhaitham, I think, is the best main DPS, but the other three are also very worthy contenders. And I feel like because of Sumeru and the advent of Dendro, the gameplay does feel pretty centered around Dendro and Dendro reactions. But I feel like once we get out of Sumeru and go into Fontaine, I feel like there's going to be less of a focus on Dendro, and therefore it'll still be really good, but I don't think it'll be the, like, coveted cream of the crop element that it seems to be now. Like, anything Dendro is, like, really cracked, but I feel like in the future, it'll still be, while it still will be really good, I don't think it's going to necessarily be the end-all, be-all of, like, a lot of stuff that it is right now. As it stands, if you have a Hyper Bloom party, then you're eating good. You've got it made. But I feel like once we get to Fontaine, we go to Natlan, we visit Snezhnaya, I feel like Dendro might be a little bit more like on... Okay, it's not that Dendro's gonna get worse, it's more of, I feel like with the enemy types that are gonna be there, they're gonna be weaker and stuff, or like ask for more Hydro, or like Pyro stuff, which might level the playing field a bit. You know? Dendro will always be good. I don't think I want to make that clear. I don't think Dendro will ever be bad. I think Hyper Bloom will always be among the best options. I just don't think it'll always be the best option like it is right now. Is what I'm saying making sense, or am I just really fucking drunk right now? I'm gonna take another sip of water. You seem like you would be right. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad I sound like I'm right.
Stretch your legs.
Hell yeah. No, I was talking about this earlier, but I reached the point on my account when I've reached the point on my account where like I have all these like really hey, let me show you my character. So on my profile, like the first 5 characters I have listed on here all have their signature weapons from Ito to Hu Tao. It's the point where it's like, okay, if I do get Alhaitham, what weapon do I give him? Because you know, crit numbers look good on the stat sheet, as opposed to an EM weapon, which is just as good but doesn't look as pretty. I could give him the Mist Splitter. The Mist Splitter is really good, but I want that's Ayaka's weapon. You know, like I could just share weapons between characters, but like, no, I love my Ayaka, and I love her having her signature weapon. Kind of want to test my Alhaitham models here. I was actually going to ask what weapon should I give him as someone with no 5-star swords. Okay, so Alhaitham's weapons, you want to... So Xiphos Moonlight is good, but like it's a gacha only weapon that's only on the weapon banner, so the chances are you probably don't have that. Iron Sting is a weapon that you can literally craft, and it's EM, it's solid, it's great, he scales on EM, so it's good. Tokabo's Shigure. This was a free weapon that we got from an event back in version 3.2. I think this was before you dropped the game, so I imagine you probably have this, and it's R5. It's good. It's solid. It's an EM weapon. Yeah. It does, hang on, let me read this again. It is, yeah, then you're solid. You're set. It's good. It's one of his better weapons. His absolute best weapon is would be like the 5-star crit weapons, but frankly, you don't really need those for him to be good. This free-to-play weapon is frankly good enough. Yeah, it is more built for single target, but like it's still fine. It gives him good EM. He scales on it. His numbers might not look as because like whenever you look at this screen, look at his stat sheet, the crit numbers might not look pretty, but again, he scales on elemental mastery, so this is not a bad weapon on him by any means. And if you want to put this on your Cookie Shinobu instead, which is what I've done, then you can give him Iron Sting, which is a weapon you can craft as long as you have a sword billet. And I built this weapon because I put it on my Kazuha, and frankly, the refinements for Iron Sting aren't really worth it for Kazuha, but on Alhaitham, it actually is worth refining, so if you've got the sword billets to spare, then yeah, go off. But yeah, if you do plan on coming back to Genshin at all, so the current banner is Yoimiya Yaimiko for like the next week or so, and then after that, it's going to be Kazuha and Alhaitham. You already have Alhaitham. Kazuha is arguably the single best character in the entire game. The other character being Zhongli. So yeah, I'd say it's worth saving. Like, Yoimiya and Yai are great, but yeah. You're gonna tell me now? Yeah. Okay, never mind. I mean, if you've not played the game for a while, they've added a bunch of content, so you can get a decent amount of pulls. But like, yeah, if you only have 26 primo gems and no wishes, then yeah. Okay, if you're like me and you play the game every day and you do your dailies, you can probably save up enough that you can have a chance at getting Kazuha. However, I know based on previous conversations, you don't play this. One, even when you didn't drop this game, you weren't playing every day, and two, you didn't do dailies, which is like the most reliable source of primos. So like, yeah. You definitely gonna play Fontaine? Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Yeah, no, I feel like that's a lot of people, and like that's honestly fair, because the only game I've been playing semi-daily is Star Rail. Yeah. No, like, again, like, I play this game every day because I'm, like, really committed to it, and I'm invested, and I enjoy it. But, like, different people have, like, different levels of investment, and this game does a lot of stuff very well that everyone's gonna have a different reason to, like, keep them to come back. For me, it's the character builds and the investment that keeps me playing every day. But for a lot of people, it is just, like, the story and like the major stuff, and I think Fontaine is definitely that, so that's completely valid. Like, no judgment here on my end. I just, for me, as someone who's hyper invested in this game's gameplay, it's like, oh my god, guys, Kazuha banner. This only happens once every year and a half. He's like arguably the best character in the whole game. Like, look at him, he can just do this in midair. Eula banner taking... Okay, but Eula... Okay, no one fucking cares about Eula. The thing is, everyone's, like, crying about how Eula hasn't had a rerun, but the fact of the matter is, how many of these basic bitches are actually gonna pull for Eula? I wanna see how many of these fuckers actually pull Eula. Because one, her personality's dog shit. Two, she's not even good. And three, she's like not even that fun. At least to me. Hey, I like Eula, not that I see, alright, yeah, okay, if you like Eula, then like, no judgment, to each their own. But like, again, no one's actually pulling for Eula. Everyone's pretending to be upset that she hasn't had a banner in so long. But how many people are actually gonna pull for Eula? She just looks pretty, yeah, okay. See, okay, here's the thing. Eula is like the embodiment of what people think Genshin players are. Like, I remember someone was like, oh yeah, you know, they're like, obviously people only pull Genshin, like, characters for their personality, you know? And then they, like, show characters who are, like, very attractive, like, who? Like, fucking, wait, where is she? Where is she? No, lower, like, that's like, show, like, Ningguang and stuff. Oh yeah, obviously it's for, like their personality and stuff. The thing is, Genshin character writing and like gameplay and stuff is done so well that all these characters do actually have legitimately good personalities, really fun backstories, and like have like fun gameplay and are like worthwhile. Eula is the one character whose personality is fucking garbage and whose gameplay style isn't even that good and, in my humble opinion, isn't even fun. Like, she is the embodiment of you only pull for her for thirst. Guys, okay. I don't know how much of it, I don't think I've kept this secret, but Eula is my least favorite character in Genshin Impact by a long shot. Like, okay. I have either neutral or positive opinions about every character in this game. Except for Eula. Eula's the only character who I actively... Okay, maybe Diona as well. Eula and Diona are the only two characters in this game that I actually fucking dislike. I don't like two people that has her on their team. Yeah. No, okay. Like, I remember someone was trying to sell Eula to someone else. Like, oh, you know, she's the best 5-star physical DPS in the game. And I'm just like, my brother in Christ, that's like saying Velma is the best animated show on HBO Max. Because there are no other animated shows. There is no other 5-star physical DPS. And like, the thing is, physical damage, with how many elemental shields there are in this game, physical damage just ain't worth it. And if there are enemies without elemental shields, then by God, I would rather use Geo. Like, I'm a bit biased as an Ito main, but like, Ito is way more fun to play as than Eula, and he has a much better personality. Every single event with Ito in it is just like magical. It just becomes so much more fun. Whereas like Eula, okay, the only bit of permanent content that Eula is in is her story quest, and she is far and away the most annoying character in that quest, being like, I will have my vengeance. And like, the thing is, okay, there's just one specific interaction that I think of between her and an NPC. And the NPC is just like, look, you know, we get it. You're not your family. Your family did some fucked up shit, and you feel like you have a chip on your shoulder because of that, and you're trying to prove yourself. Thing is, we see that. We recognize that. But the thing is, you're just a dick about it. Like, no one likes you not because of your family, but because of you. You're just such an asshole to everyone who you meet, so none of us are gonna respect you. And it just completely goes over her head, and she continues on with the, I will have my vengeance rant. I spun him into an angry rant, and I'm having an amazing time. Keep going. Yeah, I mean, there's not much more to say. And I feel like even Hoyoverse recognizes that, like, Eula kind of sucks as a character with her permanent content, because I will admit, every single event that she has been in, she's actually, like, not a cancerous character. Like, in the Dragon Spine event with Albedo, she was a fine, interesting character. There was one event where you were, like, mixing drinks. This was before Sumeru came out. And even in that event, she was a fun character. She just got drunk and was like, hey, yo. Like she got drunk and was just, like, vibing in the bar. And in the recent Mondstadt event, she literally had screen time but didn't say a single line. Like, she had 2 lines of dialogue, and that was it. So I feel like Hoyoverse knows that they kind of dropped the ball on her. Because, okay, I don't think it's just me who feels that way, because a lot of my friends also feel the similar way about Eula, that she's kind of annoying. But yeah. And also, okay, if you like Eula because of eye candy, there's better options too. Like, I'm sorry, but Ningguang is right there. If you're gonna pull characters based on eye candy, then come on. Come on. Last time that I played, there's that wine fest. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I feel like Hoyo realizes this. And I hope that if she... Okay, for Eula's sake, and for anyone who still likes Eula, I hope that they add more content to the game. That, like, you know, more permanent content with Eula in it, where she's not an annoying twat the whole time, because my god. You know, I'm like looking here, and like, at least narratively, I don't dislike any, like, okay, Diona's a bit annoying because, okay, hold on, I have a bit of personal bias because her whole shtick is that she wants to destroy the wine industry, and I mean, I'm a little biased myself. Like, I literally finished this entire bottle by myself, like, a little while ago. So I kind of like the wine industry. So no, please no. And also, just in general, she's kind of annoying, at least to me. Am I looking? Okay, I used to hate Child. I don't hate Child anymore. Okay, no, okay. I like Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn. Aloy in Genshin Impact doesn't do jack shit. Yeah, I don't dislike... okay, Okay, I don't like Mika's English voice, but besides that... Yeah, no, I don't dislike anyone else. It's literally just those two, and it's mostly Eula. Yeah, that's really it. Okay, now what the hell does Frida want? Oh fuck, wait, is this TCG? Okay, I like TCG, but like I don't think I'm in a mental state right now to strategize enough to like actually play it. Oh god, I'm seeing the card. Yeah, okay, alright, wait, we'll do this later. No, we're not, no. We'll do this later. What do you think about newer players missing? I think, okay. For newer players missing the Albedo Dragonspine event, because every event has, like, every story event, I feel like, is, like, worth playing to some degree, but, like, it's nothing too critical. Like, I have no idea about it, they don't tell you about, no, that's not true. Whoa, wait, hold up, TLR, he literally has a character quest in the game. He literally has a story quest in the game, and you get an introduction to him and everything. So, no, that's not true. What I will say, I played it and I still don't... Okay, well, that's a skill issue. But, no, in all seriousness, like, even without the, Dragonspine event, Albedo's a scientist, he's a homunculus... Like, wait, did you pay attention to it? Because I remember this quest. He even says, like, who he is. He's a homunculus. He was made, like, artificially by someone else. And, like, he's an artificial human being made on Dragonspine. Scientist stuff. He's Sucrose's master. He's one of the knights. I don't even think I knew what that word meant when I... Okay, homunculus means artificial human. I don't want to say test tube baby, because test tube baby can imply... Because test tube babies are a thing in real life. Basically, homunculus means, like, he was never born. He was created completely artificially. That's what test tube baby means. Is that... He doesn't have a normal mom and dad. He was created artificially. Like, he was built. He wasn't born, if that makes sense. And, he does experiments on the Traveler because he wants to see, is the Traveler, like... Because he wants to test the Traveler's anatomy, because since the Traveler's from another world, he wants to see how similar is the Traveler's anatomy to the anatomy of people from, like, the world of Teyvat. And at the same time, he also has art as a hobby. So he's a scientist and an artist, and you know what, and that combined with his physical design was enough to sell me on him, personally. The real thing from the Dragonspine event was his signature weapon. The actual fucked up thing about Albedo is this. This weapon is far and away Albedo's best in slot weapon. It is better than any 5-star weapon you could give him. And the thing is, this weapon was only available if you played that event. I was lucky in that I started playing the game right before this event became available, so I was able to do this. And I got the weapon and I R5'd it. To anyone who started playing the game after this event, I'm so fucking sorry, because you just won't be able to get this weapon. Because typically, event weapons are like, where the hell is event weapons are like this, the mailed flower, where they're not great, but they're not bad. They're good enough that if you want to like build a character with it, you totally can. And it's hella viable and it's a really solid option, but it's not going to be the best in slot because they don't want the best weapon to be something that's only available for 3 weeks. For some fucking reason, for Albedo, they made his best in slot weapon something that was only available for that 3 specific weeks of the game's lifespan. And you might think, you know what, maybe MiHoYo doesn't know, like, their own meta. Maybe they just didn't, like, think that it was, maybe it was just, like, an accident that the weapon happened to be as good as it is. Except it wasn't. Because after that banner ended, the next time Albedo himself had a banner was him and Nilou. And for the character trial, you know, like, hang on, this thing, the test, for his test run, you know, so with Nilou, they gave Nilou her signature weapon, and with Albedo, they gave him this. So MiHoYo acknowledges that this is his signature weapon. What the fuck? This is so bad. Like, I remember one of my friends was considering pulling for Albedo and ultimately decided not to just because he wouldn't, they just didn't have a good weapon to give him. Because if you don't have this weapon, then your next best option is the fucking Mist Splitter, which is literally the best sword in the game. And frankly, it's better off on literally any other sword character than Albedo. You can use the freaking, do I have the Harbinger of Dawn? Yeah, you could use, no, that's Cool Steel. Okay, you could use this weapon, which is also, like, solid, honestly. But it doesn't, like, nothing comes close to just this. It even matches his drip to add insult to injury. Like, my god. Also, gameplay-wise, so here's the thing about Albedo. I like his personality and design, and Albedo is, and, like, okay, in terms of, like, actual, like, gameplay, like, viability, let me, oh, for fuck's sake. He's really good. Albedo is a really, like, good, viable character because, you know, he does a lot of off-field damage for free. Except, here's the thing. In terms of how fun do you think it is to play Albedo? Like, TLR, I'm not sure, do you know what playing Albedo entails and or how fun it is? 1 to 3 star is the second best option behind the best sword in the game. You know you got it. Yeah, basically, exactly. But this is the ideal mono geo rotation is you put your shields up with Zhongli, you get your buffs up with Goro. Albedo does this, and then you switch off from him, and then you play as Ito. Because everything inside his elevator circle, the way it works is, within this circle here, if anytime you hit an enemy, Albedo does a coordinated attack for free. It does a lot of damage. It does like 20k, 20 to 30k per hit, depending on how well you built him. My Albedo is not that good, so he only does 26k. But like, if you've built your Albedo well, he can do like over 30k per hit when you do that. But literally, the ideal Albedo rotation is you just do this and you swap off. And granted, you can make the argument that a lot of characters are just, you swap off from them, because even Zhongli, you're just putting the shield up and swapping off. But at least with Zhongli, the animation is like interesting enough that it's like at least somewhat entertaining, and you can drop the meteor on him like with his Planet Befall. And even Goro, you're doing this, and you're using his bursts as well. With Albedo, so here's the thing. Albedo's skill scales off his defense, which is what you build him with. Like, I literally, hang on, where's the sands? Like, you literally give him a defense sands so that you do more damage with his skill. Hang on. His burst scales on his attack. So you pick one or the other. You can't have both. I know, yeah, it's really stupid. And so because of that, and because of how like optimal playstyles go, you build him into his skill, so you don't even get to use his, you can't even use his burst. His burst is like the attack with the cool animation. Like, he's really good in terms of like how well he is like to like contributes to your team in terms of DPS. I like his personality and design and story, but but in terms of like how fun he is to play, he is probably the least fun character in the entire game. Like, he's like, frankly, okay, if his burst scaled on defense, that in and of itself, I feel like would have fixed so many problems with him, because then you would at least get to see the cool animation. Sometimes I still use his burst just because it can stun enemies sometimes. And if I'm fighting against Geo Rift Wolves, then the extra Geo hits do help. Also, wait, I just remember what's my AC for? But yeah, no, it's really sad. As someone who likes Albedo, it kind of hurts to see him done dirty like that. But yeah. Oh, hang on. There's barrels here. I want to break them. Okay. Alright, we got 20 resin. I'm gonna use my transient resin now. Alright, let's condense it. Let's do 2 more artifact ones, and it is like 4 AM for me. I think I'm gonna go to bed after this. I am a little sleepy. I'm like starting to feel less drunk and more tired. And I think that's the sign. That's how I know that we're approaching the critical hour. And you know what? Just to emphasize how I feel about Albedo, we're gonna use my Geo team in this party. Who should I use with Alhaitham? Cookie Shinobu, Xingqiu, and Nahida.
Order guide you. Gather.
You don't have a cookie? In that case, do you have Yai Mika? What electro characters do you have? Because if you have Fischl also works. Lisa, not so much. Oh, Yai Miko's perfect then. Yeah, then use Yai Miko. Yeah, then in that case,
solidify.
Yeah, Yai Miko. Yeah, Yai Miko, Xingqiu. Wait, you have Yelan as well, right? Yeah, so either Xingqiu or Yelan and Nahida.
Stabilize.
Can't catch me.
I wanted to save the energy, which is why I wasn't using it. His burst. Oh, that is... No, that's not gonna beat mine. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Feel free to ask away.
I will have order. Solidify.
Rally! Coming to beat. It's showtime!
Oh, Bruce, you're still awake. Why am I surprised at that? Of course you're still awake. Try to use Kagura and EM weapon. I'd say it depends on your artifacts. If you have triple EM on your artifacts, then go Kagura. If you decide to use a crit circlet or a dendro damage bonus goblet, then use an EM weapon. However, I believe Kagura's Verity is her single best in slot weapon. Also, should I use more crit rate or crit damage if I swap? So, hang on. For Nahida, her talent gives her bonus crit rate to her skill. So typically, you want to lean a little bit more into crit. So, like, if you look at my Nahida, for example, I leaned a little bit more into crit damage than crit rate because she'll get like 24 crit rate for free. So because of that, I would suggest leaning more into the crit damage side because she gets the crit rate for free anyway for every point of EM that she has. Badge. Badge. Okay, can we at least get good Hu Tao pieces? But before that, I need to take a big swig of water. Ugh. Heal me. Nahida, please. I know people have made the joke that every Archon is a healer through the form of the statues of the Seven. Well, is Focalors gonna actually be a healer? She's the Hydro Archon, so yeah. Now I have 300 extra EM and 60 less crit damage. I think that's fine. What's your overall number? Actually, hang on, we're friends. If your Nada's on your account, I can check after I do this. Yeah, badge. Oh, wait, this is really good. Wait, this is really, really good. Oh my god. I don't think this is a Hu Tao piece, but it's still good. Hang on, let's have a look here. Okay, I see. Honestly, TLR, I'm looking here. It's probably not, yeah, it's not updated. 165 crit damage with 800 EM honestly seems better. I support that. Okay, now the question is, who do I give that? Wait, hold on, what if? Hang on, just, you know what? A thought just occurred to me. So we have 8260, right? If this rolls well into that crit rate, let's do it. Let's do it. If this rolls well into the crit rate, then I think... Okay, it completely dodged the crit rate. Never mind, this is an absolute fucking disaster. I take back everything. Well... Yeah, no, I take back everything. Because I was about to say, if it rolls well into the crit rate, we can use the crit rate flower here, and then we can have like a really busted boss OP, like crit ratio Hu Tao with a crit damage circlet. However, unfortunately, this rolled into literally everything except crit rate. It's still a decent piece, so I don't want to trash it, but like, my god. Man, it kind of hurts to look... It could still technically go into crit rate, but like even then, it's not going to be enough for me to use it on Hu Tao. I'll keep it unlocked for now. You know what? Finish what you started. Let's see it. No, not you. You. Oh, would you look at that? 2 minerals and a crit rate. It went into literally every single stat once and then got a bonus into energy recharge. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a nope from me. That is annoying. And like, not only is it annoying, but it's also like... It's a good case study of what happens when you all get like the smallest possible roll sizes for an artifact. Because, alright, with the level of investment you're at, TLR, you should not give a shit about min rolls versus max rolls and stuff. For me, though, I still don't give a shit about min rolls versus max rolls most of the time. Unless it's something like this. This artifact. Now look at this artifact, and I want you to guess, how do you think this artifact rolled? Because, like, it could have rolled better. So here's the thing. This artifact started off with 3 stats. So when it reached +4, it got flat HP as its 4th stat. At +8, +12, +16, and +20, 4 times, it rolled nothing but crit. Now, when you hear that at first, you think, okay, an artifact that rolls nothing but crit. That sounds amazing. That would be a god tier artifact. Except, it rolled nothing but minimum and low rolls. And now, let's say an artifact rolls 4 times in a crit, and like 2 of those are like high rolls or max rolls, and the other 2 are like low and min rolls. And like overall, it turns out to be honestly fine. That's kind of what my Ayaka, and where's my Ayaka piece? That's kind of what my Ayaka piece looks like, you know? It rolled once in a defense, but then rolled 4 times in a crit, which is why the crit looks pretty damn good. 17% crit rate. This has 42 crit value. It's hard to say no to this. Or like or even like my Shao piece. Like my Shao piece, my Shao feather rolled very well. But when a piece rolls nothing but minimum rolls, it doesn't look like it rolled all that well. For an artifact that rolled nothing but crit, seeing 8% crit rate and 17 crit damage just feels like it's a +12 or 16 artifact. This looked like it only rolled 2 or 3 times in the crit and not like every single roll. But yeah. This is the sort of shit that, like, you start to notice when you've, like, played the game long enough, and you, like, are, like, regularly rolling on artifacts all the time, like me. Yeah. That's most of your best artifacts. I've seen some of your best artifacts, and, like... Yeah, okay, like I said before, at the point of investment that you're at, something like that would be good, because the way artifacts and relics in Honkai Star Rail work is, you work with the best that you've got. And for me, the reason why I'm disappointed is because I know I have better. Or I could easily get better. And your standards raise the longer you play the game. Because like in Honkai Star Rail, there's like the ball and the chain, right? For the ball and chain, I still look at 3-star artifacts because, you know, getting specific elemental damage is very rare, or getting energy regeneration is also very rare. However, for Genshin, I don't even look at 4 stars anymore. Like, I rarely do. Like, if I were to look at a 4-star, it would be for Gilded. But, like, I just don't. Also, my god, I've really accrued a lot of billets, huh? But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to my typical AFK spot because I am starting to feel kind of tired. My mouth feels pretty gross because I drank a full bottle of wine and then I ate a fat cookie. And so I need to brush my teeth. So, I always AFK with the latest character that I got. And the newest character I have is Shenhe for me. So yeah, and I feel like this is a nice AFK spot for Shenhe because it's home. It's Mount Alkong. This is where she lives. While Hatham has level 4 talents and has been here for like 8k without using Yai because I forgot that's not a lot. Like, I don't know if you're trying to say that that's a little or that's a lot, but that's not a lot, I can tell you that. Alhaitham hits for a lot harder than that when you've built him properly and he's in a good team. 8k is like nothing. Like, okay, to give you an idea, because I've compared it to give you an idea for skill, to be fair, he has level 4 yeah, exactly, yeah. To give you an idea for skill, my Ayaka, her charge attack, it's 4 times, and each hit is 28k, like almost 30k, basically. That gives you, that's Ayaka, who I'd say is like equivalent to Alhaitham. And so that should give you an idea of like the sort of numbers that Alhaitham would do. And again, my Ayaka is also like has like best artifacts, best weapon, best team. So yeah, maybe it's not an accurate comparison, but still, that should give you an idea of what's possible. Though granted, it's not what's necessary. So do whatever you feel is appropriate for your account. And remember, don't ever pull for anyone who you don't want. I have another chatter who thought that you were supposed to pull for every character regardless, and didn't realize until later that you only pull for characters that you actually want. And it was very tragic to see them with a fucking C2 Shao. Because my god, with Shao, you either C0, C1, or C6. Yeah. Sorry, before I actually quit, like, let's look at Shao constellations together. C1, okay, he gets another charge of his E skill. C2, his energy recharge is good when he's not on field. Okay, that one's like, eh. C3, it levels up his E skill. Okay, not great. C4, he gets more defense. That this is just a useless this is one of the worst constellations in the game. C5, okay, levels up his burst, but like this should have been his C3. Then C6. C6 is where you finally get a useful constellation where it's like you basically can spam his skill whenever you do a plunging attack, which is great. But like you have C1, which is like alright, fine, and C6. So you either C0, C1, or C6. There's no in between. I think the idea is that when he uses his burst, he starts to hemorrhage HP. So the idea is, since he's losing HP, he wants defense to stay alive. When really, it's the way the meta of this game works is you just are better off committing to the glass cannon. Except when you have Zhang Li in your party, no one's a glass cannon.
Osmanthus.
But yeah. Anywho. Oh god, I am feeling pretty exhausted at the moment. I'm gotta turn off the thing. We did not get to play Zelda today, which is fine. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memory? Indeed. Okay, righty. I need to pick a song to play out on. Okay, what time is it? It's like 4:30 a.m. for me. Jesus fucking Christ. Alrighty. I'm gonna play like a 2-second song. Hang on. Okay, chat, who here has played Undertale? Alright. Wait, there's a Siva Gunner parody? No, I'm just gonna play. This song is 30 seconds long. And frankly, that's about as long as I want it to be, and that's what I'll play all out on. So that way I can end the stream as soon as possible and just go to fucking bed. Who's ready to wake up in the afternoon again? Bro, I woke up at 2 p.m. today and felt like garbage. I can't wait to do it again 2 days in a row. But yeah, no, actually, I've been drinking tonight, so I actually will wake up at 2 p.m. You woke up at 4 today. It's a Saturday. No one's got work or school. It's fine. No, I don't worry. You don't gotta specify. I assumed 4 p.m. Because waking up at 4 a.m. That's impressive. That's like no matter what walk of life you follow, if you wake up at 4 a.m., people are always gonna be impressed with you. If you wake up at 4 p.m., then depending on who you are, you'll either be impressed or disappointed. There's no in between. But like 4 a.m., that shit's impressive. But I also know that you wouldn't have felt the need to tell me that if it was a.m. Or at least if you did tell me and it was a.m., you would have been a lot more proud of it. And I don't detect any sense of pride from your chat message, TLR. Anywho. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, or I guess today, because I have plans with a friend. And I do want to go to the gym, but I will probably stream again Monday or Tuesday. More streams later in the week. But yeah, I hope to see y'all there. My sleep schedule is a mess. This is a cry for help. I'm kidding. Okay, I am literally streaming on twitch.tv at 4:30 a.m. So yeah, I'm in no position to judge, but I hope to see y'all again in the next stream. Thank you to everyone who showed up today and chatted with me and kept me company. This was the late night streams are really fun. I'm getting surprisingly good engagement, so I think I'll definitely make a habit of this. So yeah, next late night stream we'll try for next Saturday of next week, but be prepared for many regular streams in between. I look forward to seeing y'all in the next stream, and I hope everybody has a lovely rest of your weekend. I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye-bye.